LBT Productions. Money Tuesday.
They're in the game already.
Carmea?
Oh, wow.
They got Carmea on the team.
No.
Wait a minute, dude.
No.
Are you kidding?
No. No. No.
Oh, man. That
is
changes
a
things.
stacked squad. That is called mentality. Top 3 player at World Championship. Gunshot. One of the best Halo 2 players ever. We are talking about a God squad.
Wow. This is going to be a tough one, honestly.
Taking him down, and currently the villains are up by 1 kill at the moment, making this as hard as possible. Luckily, Royal 2 has a trusty AR, jumps back with the nade, gets himself a beautiful double kill with the sidekick. Royal 2 absolutely going ham on that one.
World 2's got Iceman. When it matters, look at him just like stone-faced. He's just getting the kills he needs to get. He's already topped the leaderboard right now.
The opposing team is trying hard because we saw 2 threat detectors going in. Snakebite is going to get the assault rifle kill, taking down Calm Mentality. Beautiful kill on him, whipping out the sidekick. Cross map shots are going to absolutely land.
Snakebite unfortunately going to miss that, but he gets the splash damage for the double kill there. We got a glimpse of the scoreboard, but my boomer eyes could not see anything in that second of time. But Snakebite once again holding this top rocket control, always going up here, getting control of this, gets another kill, gets the killing spree, looking to use this last rocket with the double, and he gets that as well. Looks like they're leading now by 3.
Staying alive. Only 15 more kills left in the game as far as if they win, and that's another slay one for Royal 2, going in for the double, ends up getting it, dropping the people's elbow. What's up, guys? This is Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting, and I'm kind of a freaking big deal. If you don't know, now you know, and it's time for another Money Tuesdays, and you already know the drill. We put some of the best against each other for big money and bragging rights to match. But first, this would not be possible without some amazing co-hosts. So first up, why don't I introduce Garrett O'Toole's guests.
Hey, bro. What's up, guys? Everyone, Halo Infinite, it's back. It's today. We're going to have a fun time.
This weekend has been amazing. I've been getting some good game time in. It has been fun watching all the pros, watching Frosty, watching Shotzi just do the best of the best. Seeing all the clips on social media, this is going to be a great night filled with the best competition we could possibly get. Look at those teams over there, Tony. That is nuts.
That is nuts indeed. And that gentleman, that my messy-haired friend, was Nighty Night, a.k.a. Alex Irwin, one of the best in the business, the human Halo encyclopedia, if you will. And yeah, you talked about some of the teams we have. Why don't we list some of them? We got Gilkey and Sab, Frosty and Renegade, Ace and Stress, Lucid and APG, the return of Shotzi going along with Falcated, and one of my favorites, Flame Sword and Shelly. And obviously, you know, we couldn't have an event and not bring back Druck and Soul Snipe. Garrett, how are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. I'm really excited to see this Flame Sword and Shelly squad because it's been a minute since we've seen Flame Sword, and I'm curious as to how he's like in Halo Infinite. You know, a little fun fact about us, you know, I started with my name Yu-Gi-Oh! Tools. He started Flame Sword. They both came from the original source. That's right, 2002, Yu-Gi-Oh! The anime. We love to see it, and that's the man with the beard himself. He's already off to the races. Guys, it's going to be 5 objectives, 5 slayers. He's going to be trying to get as many kills as possible, and these rockets are going to certainly help.
Yeah, he's been away from the game for a while. You know, Flamesword was a competitor in Halo 3 at the top. He's status quo, winning Reach events. He won the last big MLG Halo Reach event with Royal 2 and Snakebite. He competed a lot in Halo 5, didn't really live up to the same level of play he was used to, and then he was a content creator forever with Optic, and now he is looking to compete in Halo Infinite, and he is going hard. He is locked in. He is one of those guys that is an absolute amazing leader in the game, much like Snakebite is, where he just has no stone unturned. He is just all over it and is so good about being prepared. I really liked when I was talking to him in preparation for today. He was asking the most questions. He was the one that was really just so involved in getting for this event.
Well, one thing about Flamesword, if you guys take a look at his lobby, you might notice it in the kill feed, but he didn't get quite a favorable matchup for his first game. On the other side, we have Naded, who, you know, plenty of second place finishes at big lands, couldn't quite get the job done, but man, he is recognizable all around the competitive Halo universe. Flamesword, you hate to see it. Now, one thing I also know about Flamesword's team is Nico Shelley. He wasn't able to get his actual gamer tag in, so you'll notice him as a Little Monk, I believe, is the gamer tag he'll be playing under.
Really? Little Monk? Huh. Okay. Well, yeah. Nico is one of those guys we saw at the grand finals of UGC St. Louis, the Halo Classic, and the MCC Halo 3. Like, he was just dominating that event. He really showed up, and he's been one of those guys that has been strictly on Halo 3. So seeing him on a newer Halo brings me lots of joy.
We're going to get the BXBs 90. Oh, man, I forgot about it. We're kill race. You know, morals are out the window when we're talking about kill races. In fact, if I spawn up, the first thing I'm doing is I'm shooting a bullet out of my pistol, bullet out of my AR. You get close, you're getting the back, 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 back. Oh, man, you're going to get hit with that BXB. I love to see it. The pistol, man. It looks like you're throwing out some nunchucks with the way you throw it out. But great long shot right there from Flamesword. But, yeah, guys, it is early in the game. There are some exploits. And when the name of the game is get as many kills as possible, I'm throwing out there's no ethics. We're doing whatever it takes.
Yeah, you call it nunchucks. I call it a cat. When a cat gets on top of like a dog or something and just starts pop, 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 right on top of its head. It just reminds me of that every single time. I love that it's in the game. If it's going to stay or not has yet to be seen. There's been a lot of complaints about it, but I love it. I think it's really cool. It's an awesome thing to have in the game to counteract a lot of situations where you're at a disadvantage from either abilities, a power weapon, or a power item such as the grapple, or something that puts you at a major disadvantage, and you only have a BR. You can pull that one out and come out on top.
Man, I when it comes to the button glitches, I think it's fine for the BXB to stay. They just need to slow it down. I mean, you can't be looking like Barry Allen with your fists out in the wind. It's just extremely fast with how fast you can BXB. And I would also like it there to be like maybe some punishment when you try to go for it. Make it so you can't move or you can't shoot your gun for X amount of time if you go for a BXB. Try to find a way to balance it. I'd love to see the return of some of those Halo 2 classic glitches in this game. I don't necessarily see that coming to fruition, but look at this, man. Nico is going crazy. He has 16 kills already. We have just about 11 kills left in this game. Flamesword are going to try to get with his teammate and make some more kills happen. They just got the rockets. They have 10 more kills that they can try to get between the two of them. They have to stop their teammates from picking anything up. You got to play selfish.
Yeah, you've got to get in there and make sure you're stealing those kills away from them. That really is going to be key. And I think Nico's doing exactly that. He's really playing super aggressive. What I'm noticing from Flamesword is that he isn't playing aggressive enough. You really need to get in there, and you need to make sure you're playing with the assault rifle. That assault rifle absolutely shreds. It just rips through people. The pacing of what I'm witnessing from Shelly is perfect. This guy is all over the place. He's got overshield. He's got rockets. He's taking everybody off the map.
Oh, man, what a play of those rockets. Get up and dirty. One thing I did love to see is if you look at the leaderboard to your left, that's going to be updated live. Looks like Shotzi and Foul already out of their first game, and I can't imagine I was a Slayer if it was. That's a devastating one. 42 kills between the two of them.
Good shots from the little Menk, a.k.a. Shelly. He is able to get almost a 4-shot across the map before getting taken down. Tripchi is actually going to be on the other team as well. That is, I don't think he was here originally, so that must have been a join in progress. Naded, obviously, on the other side is going to cause some issues. Oh my God! Excellent shots from him onto Naded. That was a beautiful trade.
And look at this game. It is coming to an end. We'll have to take a look at the scoreboard at the end. Tony, after that first game, what are you thinking? How did you like the POV of Flame Sword and Shelly?
I was loving every single moment of it. I think they put up a decent amount of kills, but I mean, 23 out of Monk is impressive. 11 out of Flame Sword in a Slayer, that's pretty darn good. That might go in as one of their best. And as you see on the right-hand side of your screen, Shotzi and Falcated putting up 42. I believe someone said that you think that was objective. I'm gonna have to assume so. I imagine 42 kills between 2 players in a Slayer. Like, I'm assuming the other 2 must have quit out if that's the case.
I mean, but if they do get a 42, in Slayer, talk about how much of an impact that would be to the leaderboard, right? Because we're taking the best 5 Slayers and the best 5 objectives. If you can get a massive kill game in a Slayer, it could be what puts you over the top, gives you first place, and lets you walk home with $500 in your pocket.
Yeah, those Slayers are going to be really important. But yeah, I got to go back on that one because some of the players I was playing with in the flight, I won some games with 2 players goosing, and another player had 1 kill. So yeah, you can gather up about 45 to 48 kills between the 2 of you, no problem. Because some of your teammates just are worse than bots. You just got to say it. So I believe that is definitely a possibility, especially when you're talking about the likes of Shotzi, the reigning world champion in Halo 5. Just, you know, we talked about it. He was able to get on the top 25 greatest Halo players of all time list. And why was that? Because of how darn dominant he was. He shaped the entire, Halo. He just was able to dominate one of the best rosters of all time. I mean, that is really difficult to do. Obviously, it was him, Stellar, Eco, Renegade, but Shotzi was that guy that just disrupted everything.
Yeah, he really is a disruptor. I mean, in anything that he does, right? And not just Halo. He went over to Call of Duty, instantly won a world championship. The man is just built for success. And I have a feeling that we're going to see them towards the top of the leaderboard. They're going to be in the discussion for top 2. But we finally tabulated the results of that Slayer for Gilkey and Sab. They got 38 for them. Actually, that might have been an objective. Oh, man, it's gonna be a tough decision to see what's gonna happen towards the end, but I'm loving every second of it. One thing I noticed about this game, 90, is it's pretty hard for the other team to stay in the lobby. They're getting brutalized so much. I've seen quite a few players leave already in this game, and that's gonna be something to keep in mind. You know, in those objective games, when you're trying to farm as many kills as possible, you have to almost make it so that they get a couple kills so they don't leave and ruin your potential to get more.
This movement is glorious. What I'm witnessing right now is just perfect movement out of him. I love that jump that he just made up into the top control room. I've been working on that almost all weekend long. Can't do it with these old man hands, but Shotzi, just witnessing him play just for a few seconds today, already able to master every bit of this movement, and it is beautiful. We're getting some players quitting out of this game, so they're going to wait for the players to join in and get some join in progress happening if they're going to want to collect any more kills. And that is going to be a big issue of the day, but that's just part of it, right? Those are the elements that aren't going to be controlled. We're not playing customs. We're playing the flight. So it's just one of those issues they are going to have to get past, like not even think twice about it. So we're going to go on board with Frosty here. He is teaming up with Renegade. This is the best duo I can possibly imagine. An amazing 2 players, both world champions, and just the greatest. I wish we could see them in an actual Money Tuesday custom at some point because they are absolute gods. And here we go. Frosty going to get taken down. I believe that was, I can't read the name. I think they have some pretty good players playing against ABK. I haven't seen that name around, but yeah. Gotta like to see that. Players fighting back. They're not just playing against bots.
Man, this has to be a favorite for the entire thing, right? You just have two, if not the two best players in Halo 5 coming over to Halo Infinite. Both of them prolific with power weapons. We'll see what happens. They, you know, once again, it's to be expected that they're going to lose objectives because there's no shot that they're ever going to be trying to run a flag. Now, on this map, I feel like this is probably one of the worst objective maps to get because it's just so large and expansive that, you know, it's going to be kind of hard to find some of those kills. That being said, there is a ghost that spawns up. So you get in that ghost, you could go flying around and trying to find some kills that way.
Yeah, that thing is OP. It is ridiculous trying to kill that thing. I don't even know what the heck you do to take it down. I've seen people, you know, obviously stick it. Doesn't work. Nothing happens. I mean, the only thing really you gotta make sure that you grab, you know, is the what's the spike the spike thing called? The skewer?
The skewer, yeah. Pin them to the wall sort of thing.
Yeah, that's the really only chance you have in hell at trying to take that player out. I mean, that is a really tough thing. Definitely, I wouldn't say it's the one thing that you want to grab the most kills, though. I don't know if that would probably be the best strategy, but who are we watching right now? Who is this?
Oh, we
right
got
here?
Soul Snipe and Druck on the screen. These guys, you know, the dedication to Halo 5, they were playing in the esports arena tournament before they came over here. I don't know if they decided to take a forfeit. Maybe they're waiting between rounds. That's the great thing about kill races, though. You know, if you get tired, you want to take a little bit of a break, you can. You have 4 hours to find as many games as you want. You don't necessarily have to take them. So, you know, maybe we'll see them win 2 championships today. Could see them, you know, going back and playing some Halo 5 when their matches are up.
These guys are some grinders. You got to respect that. They have been on top of those esports arena events and just been doing a great amount of things. What did I just witness right there? Did that player just jump into the wall? What was that jump? Was he just jumping into the corner, or was there like something I didn't know about? Like, it almost looked like he jumped up into the vent because you know where the drop down is.
He's weak as fuck.
That's not possible. No, I'm just seeing things. Anyways, we got the Commando in the hands of Soul Snipe here, and he is going to be trying to do some work with it. One of my absolute favorite new weapons, period. I've been dreaming about using this gun. Oh, baby, and that's why. Oh, excellent cross-map shots, just pinpoint accurate, and Soul Snipe looking great.
Yeah, the Commando, it's going to be like a unique gun for the Halo universe because this is the first time that we've really experienced recoil on a precision weapon that you really have to take into account, and it has bloom to go on top of that, right? So it's going to be just a really high skill gap gun. Getting that recoil pattern down, especially on controller, can be tough, but if you're able to do so, that thing absolutely shreds. And it looks like Soul Snipes had no problem adjusting to this new gun. Really, in my opinion, you know, there'll be people that'll say, oh, the Halo 1 pistol was the first automatic precision weapon. I don't necessarily buy that argument. I think this is the first time that we're truly seeing an automatic precision in Halo, and it looks to be one of the more powerful guns. But that kill feed, man, it is all Soul Snipe and Druck. It looks like they have 30 kills but combined at the moment, and there's still 10 left to get in the lobby.
Trying to get the cross-map shots with this pistol is going to be tough. Going to try to grab the power item. Oh, get out of there. Oh, how is he alive with the OS? That should not have happened, but hey, he's going to be able to reap the rewards from that type of play. He's going to soar in here, try to get these kills. Oh, but this player, they know what's up. They must know that there's a kill race happening.
Oh, the bait. Oh, no. The rockets come out. That's 2 down at least. That player will survive. You don't want to see that player get killed by any of your teammates. Let's see how many. They're at 41. So still plenty of kills left to get in this lobby. But one thing that's so important, I mean, power weapon control is going to be one of the most important things in this kill race. You cannot let the rockets go into the opponent's hands because that's 4 free kills, essentially. Every rocket, you need to be on top of them. I would value that more than anything else.
Soul Snipe getting some great shots into a player trying to push his teammate. Oh, man, we got the Commando back into his hands. He is liking this weapon. The sidekick not going to be able to do the job, though. And he gets taken down. Druck and Soul Snipe starting to slow down a little bit with their kills here. They need to start getting a lot more aggressive and get these kills finished off if they want to keep up with the rest of the groups here. Shotzi and Falcade having a strong start. Looking at the left side of the screen, 77 out of them We don't know how many games the other guys have had, but, you know, we can pretty much tell at this point that there's only been about 1 or 2 between each of them. We're fixing that Flame Sword Shelly one. It was 11 for a bit, but now you see it's 34. And that's a pretty good number right there out of Gilkey and Sab. Probably objective. That might have been game 1 objective from them.
Well, Gilkey and Sab, yeah, 58. You know, I'll have to pull up the spreadsheet and start looking at these scores because I'm going to be curious as to where the highest scores are going to be coming from. Who's going to get that just massive objective game off? Though thus far, this is a really great Slayer game from the KCP duo. One thing about KCP guys is, okay, I don't know what that was. Soulside, just go straight. They're back-to-back champions so far in the esports arena tournament. They're kind of feeling on top of the world. It seems so far that 2021 has been the year of KCP. I think they're going to try to continue this trend. Once again, I think this is one of the squads I put in my top 3 for likely to win. I'd put, you know, Shotzi Foul, and then I would go into Frosty and Renegade. And I think this is my dark horse third pick to potentially win the tournament.
36.
Honestly, I can't possibly imagine anyone else other than Shotzi winning this one. Looking at these teams here, Shotzi's too darn powerful. He is a god when it comes to this game, and I've been watching him play all weekend long, and it's just incredible how accurate he is at the speed at which he plays. But if anyone were to do it, I'd probably put it on Frosty and Renegade. Drunken Snipe, maybe if they catch fire. But yeah, it's going to be a really tough one. We've got some great competitors here tonight, and it's really tough to call. But I'm so happy that we were able to grab them, and they wanted to compete in this. Shotzi and Falcated, if you guys didn't know, were 2v2 teammates for a long, long time. They've been friends forever, and they were on the PGL, Pro Gaming League ladder, and they had a record of like 240-0 at one point. They could not be beaten. I think eventually they lost to, I believe, L-Town and Arcanum. I could be wrong. Might have been Spartan or Ninja or one of those, but they only lost one match. They went into the playoffs, and then they took the championship against Arcanum, L-Town, Ninja, Spartan. They were beating everybody. I mean, they were the best duo team. They played for some big money. Oh, my God, Gilkey, you got to hit those. But, yeah, Shotzi Falcated are just incredible. They are a serious duo, and they know how each other play. They communicate well. They've been on teams together before, and I'm just so happy that we get to see them reunited. Shotzi back in Halo here on Money Tuesday.
Okay, Gilkey just got the longest range today, got the cluster luck to go with it, and the Hail Mary medal. I think he just got about a plethora. You know, that's the most medals I've seen in one kill thus far. Oh man, love to see it. The new medals in Halo Infinite have been interesting. I got one the other night. It was called Yard Sale. I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean, but there's just so many new ones. We'll have to figure out what they all mean in the future.
I don't know that one either.
Yeah, Yard Sale. I think it's like I imagine it has to do something with the power weapon because they killed someone with the rockets. It fell down on the ground, and then it's like a yard sale. And I was like, I have no idea what that's supposed to mean, but I like it. Okay, rockets. That's what we've been looking for. Rockets, the power weapons, the boom booms. Got to put them to work. Gilkey can't afford to die. Maybe try to find a double with these 1-for-2s. Get the value. Take him down to town, but he's just searching for enemies, man. And this is the thing is, I think they had it in previous games. You can't kill your enemies too hard because they'll leave the game, and that ruins the whole concept. If they leave the game, then you're like, okay, well, it's not worth staying. We best get leaving. And so far, Gilkey just trying to find anyone with these rockets to take out. But if you take a look onto the left, you'll see Shotzi Foul still in that top spot. Ace and Stress are catching up, though, having the nicest number of them all in second place. And, yeah, you hate to see that. My God, Gilkey.
Yo, Gilkey just missed a rocket and then the guy was no shields anyways. He got out his Commando to finish him off, missed every single bullet. That player was able to kill him. That is not what you want to happen in a kill race. That is a routine kill. That is easy peasy all day, baby. You cannot let that happen.
Dude, very nerdy.
Routine needs to be routine. It's just there's so little room for mistakes, right? You have a lot of RNG elements in these lobbies. Random teammates, random opponents with varying skill degrees. If you have a free kill, you best get it. I mean, look at the shredding that this Commando is doing right now. The holy hell triple kill to end the game. That is the main reason why the Commando, in my opinion, is the best pickup on the map. That isn't a power. I mean, that isn't rockets, but my God, that thing can shred, especially if you can get control of the recoil.
The Commando is powerful indeed. I'm gonna have to agree with you, man. Up close, you got that full auto, but but from far away, you can really single fire and knock people off their boots. And by the way, Very Nerdy was actually in that lobby, and not only was he in it, he was showing off 20 kills, only dying 9 times. Someone in the chat was talking about a little bit of RNG involved in these kill races. You may get unlucky and match up against somebody who says, hey, I'm going against some pros. I want to show what I got. Nighty, if you were in the lobby, if you were queuing up and you saw some pros, tell me you wouldn't go hard on them.
Every single time. Back in the day, that was all I cared about, was matching the pros in matchmaking. That was where I got all my practice, you know? There wasn't going to be scrims. I wasn't going to be this guy that they were, you know, it's all about who you know. And matchmaking was the perfect time for that. It's like, holy crap, I'm playing against my idols. I'm playing against the guys that I've been watching forever. Walshy, the Ogres, Snipe Down, blah, 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 you name it. I'm ready to compete. I want to be the best, and that's exactly what these guys are going to be doing. So it makes these kill races really tough, because a lot of these guys that are in this flight are competitive gamers. I mean, all the Halo players have come out of the woodwork, and they are putting their all into this. They're really just grinding it out, getting some good content up, and what better to have on your social media than you 360 no-scoping Frosty or Shotzzy.
Well, that was an early sniper that goes out of Shotzi's hands as he couldn't hit the cross map shot. Now, one thing about this map is I'd be prioritizing that ghost. I don't know. You know, the snipers are nice, but that ghost can last you an entire game, and you can really shred some opponents with it. One thing to notice is that there we go. The ghost is finally in hand. Their teammates went for the Warthog, and now you can maybe isolate that Warthog out of the fights. You know, try to centralize all the fights. For sure, they're gonna try to get something going on with the flag. So that's the one that you gotta be aware of, is just not letting them get the flag. But I don't think Shotzi's getting out of this ghost anytime soon. I think we're gonna start seeing him shred with this ghost and try to rack up as many kills as possible.
This man is an absolute Terminator right here. He's going to try to hunt down for this OS player. Oh, no, but he gets flanked. But that's okay. This ghost is far too good. Oh, beautiful job by Shotzi with this ghost. Oh, this is premier Halo, man. All I've ever wanted. I've always said it. Shotzi and a ghost.
Shotzi and a ghost. I mean, we've all been waiting for it. One thing though is, as soon as this ghost is done, he's got a little bit of a sniper rifle in the back pocket, so he's gonna be just racking up kills. Now, I just want to go right now. I'm gonna bring Tony into the conversation. He has this ghost. It looks like he's absolutely shredding with it. What is your guys' prediction for how many kills he gets this map?
How many kill shots he gets on this map? I mean, it's capture the flag, so I'm gonna go 32. I'm gonna say he has the sniper, he has the ghost, he has all the utilities he needs to go off, and his movement is smooth, Garrett.
32, man. I'm gonna say that's a little low. I'm putting up a 40 burger. How about you, 90?
I just saw some great team fire. That was some good team shooting so far from the other team. I'm going to give them a little bit more credit and probably say a 40. I think 40 is pretty safe. He obviously is starting off really, really good right now. But look at these guys. Like, they're giving him a pretty good time. Like, they're contesting extremely well. Much better than, you'd expect. Oh, my God. His aim is just impeccable.
My God, that was the most gunplay I think I've seen in a fight thus far in the beta. This is the big thing that could stop them, is that their teammates are a couple Warthog Andes, and they're really just trying to get that objective done. If I'm foul, I might be trying to get that flag and put it as far, put it in bottom mid or something where they can't really get to it with the Warthog. Because they're trying to ruin their plans right now. Shotzi's popping off, and somehow they have 2 caps. You can't let your teammates score the flag.
Great shots into the back. Going to get that sniper, but no, there's a player waiting for him. He chows it. Got to jump back out, get that kill. Oh, no, he windmills. Shotsy windmills. I thought I'd never see it.
It's just such a hard fight to take. Unfortunately, Shotzi not able to get it, and that would have been a great. He would have been in a prime position, had the pinch on the other side. That was spawn trap material. Instead, now they have to go find that sniper rifle once again, get it back into their own hands. As he's going to rapidly approach this base. Beautiful nade, and that's a sniper rifle back into the hands of Shotzi. He's got 2 players ahead of him. Headshot on the first. Look for the next in the reload. Man cannon 360. No, okay. I was going to... Hey! Still a pretty good clip. Not the 360, though. Love to see it from Shotzi as he's heating up. And now it's just a matter of time. Just keep your opponents off the flag, and it looks like you're going to have a high kill game on your hands.
It almost looks like they are hunting him down. It's like they are aware of this kill race right now, and they're like, guys, go for Shotzi. Hunt him down right now. But, ooh, look at this. Overshield, perfect timing for him. He's going to be able to put this to work. Got to make sure you stay away from close quarter battles, though, because you can get BXP'd with a quickness. He goes in for it and does it himself. He's going in for the BXP back to back.
I gotta love to see it, man. I love the BXB. It looks as if you're in a fighting game. It looks unnatural as hell. It just looks fun. Not great to be on the receiving end of, and that's one thing to keep in mind is what you can do to your enemies, they can do to you. So you could see, potentially some of these players try to prevent some close range fights because getting BXB'd when you're trying to go on a spree could be detrimental.
See the little kung fu right there, him switching his weapons. It's something you could do back in Halo 2. Able to land that final shot, but there's going to be the teammate there to clean him up. Not really getting on any big runs like he was in the beginning. He needs to start getting on a little bit more of those if he wants to take advantage of it being an objective game type. That really is going to be key for acquiring most of the kills in this kill race. That player not aware of his radar whatsoever. You got to pay attention to it. Got to check it. And here we go. Shotzi and the Ghost.
Oh, man, I love the Banish aesthetic that was added. We have new enemies, and with that, we have new weapons, new vehicle skins, and I love everything about the Banish. Give me a red Ghost and that... Oh no, Shotzi. Oh no, he ran into 3. He couldn't get the splatter, and I love it. Get some business on the back end. You gave them the Ghost, and this is the last thing. The Warhog is up. You best believe you keep your friends off that. In fact, if I was Foul, I'd be throwing that Warhog off the map. I think that's probably priority number 1. You can't let your teammates get it. I think that's what Shotzi's probably up to right now. Go kick this Warhog and throw it off.
But we're not the fucking kill that shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Shotzi's really trying to take advantage of how powerful and accurate that turret is.
Bro, is he trying to get his teammate to get in so he can throw him off the map?
Oh
my God.
Oh,
get in,
yes.
Get in.
Yes.
Get in. Goodbye.
Yes.
Goodbye. See you later. No,
What?
Shotzi,
no.
just throw away your life. Oh, no. He's cracking up. He knows he made the mistake. You just gotta let it go. Oh, man.
Oh my God, no, Shotzi, no. Oh, I mean, he could grab it and throw it off, so that that would be something he could have done right there. But instead, he goes for the kill and the chow. He's made 3 big mistakes so far in this game that have really cost him.
Oh man, I would have been just absolute comedy to see him throw the Warthog off of his teammates. And I'd love to hear the game chat from his teammate when the second he decided to do that. I can't believe the teammate was ride or die. He didn't try to get out of the Warthog whatsoever. He's like, oh, this is a little weird. We're taking a little bit of a scenic route.
He was there until the end. A true teammate for sure. But, yeah, Shotzi probably just, I guess, not used to the Warthog mechanics yet because, it did just come out today. He's able to land the BXB to the face with 3 players on him. So a good trade indeed. Falcated trying to do some work of his own over there to help him out. And Shotzi going to try to get this Commando and get reset. He's still got plenty of time to work with right now to get back into this one and grab some kills.
Man, he is just absolutely shredding with this Commando. Oh, yeah, get that repulsor. You're able to get the repulsor back in with the overshield, and now you can maybe, bait some edges. Oh, okay. I don't know what I just witnessed. That was crazy. I don't know if he got repulsored back. What was that? I couldn't even.
He got repulsored back because there's two on both sides. So it was repulsor versus repulsor, and that was the coolest damn thing I've ever seen. I love it.
There we go. Perfect. Get your ghost back. That's exactly what you need. He gets repulsed right away, though. They are just on top of each other. Oh, can he get around the corner? Oh, he does. Oh, thank God. Man, the enemy team is coordinated. That's all I gotta say, man. They are always on top of each other. They are quick to strike. But I think this is the meta that we're gonna see on this map. CTF, you get this ghost and you just try to rack up as much as possible because you gotta find the shots. Not again. The ghost not in his hands once again. He's trying his best to stay alive. He's gonna have a hard time doing so as he will be hunted down. And now the sniper in the hands, I believe, of Coffee Hound. Okay, well, not anymore. But that ghost gonna be prime real estate. Someone needs to get it back in their hands, and the snipers are back up once again. What is the time left? We got 2 minutes left on the clock. At this point, if I'm Shotzzy and Foul, I don't know if there's overtime. I might be trying to give up my flags. We get a couple more minutes to slay out.
I'm pushing my sniper.
All right, he was getting some help there. He's landing some excellent shots. That AR is just too darn good. I think Shotzzy needs to start doing that, really take advantage of his superior movement and really try to get on top of getting in their face with the AR, getting as many kills with it as you possibly can. You can really rack up some great multis with that weapon. I feel like he's just toying around, making too many silly mistakes. If you want to come out on top in this kill race, just keep it simple.
There you go. You see, he's keeping the... Okay, I was about to say, he's keeping the AR. No, he's going to keep the pistol. Yes. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's fouling the Warthog. Okay, that's fine. That's what we wanted. I was like, they have the Warthog again. We've been through this. You cannot let your teammates have the Warthog. They just love to play the objective too much. They're too great of teammates. Oh, man, I didn't get to see the kill feed. I want to see if I can pause it on the back. I want to see where we're at. So Shotzzy has 30 kills right now, and Foul has 22. So then they have, another 2 minutes to try to make as many go in their favor as possible. Or make it 1 minute and 10 seconds. So probably going to be like a 60-kill game between the two of these guys this time round.
Gentlemen, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but a new challenger has emerged. If you notice, we just added another 2 names to the leaderboard. Lucid and APG, Envy's very own Tommy Wilson and Bradley have joined the fight, and now they're in the kill race as well. We just added a whole nother team.
That is going to be a scary one indeed. I've been watching a lot of Lucid. We've seen him last time when we had the Money Tuesday. It was him and Renegade taking on Snakebite and Royal 2, and now they're back at it. Lucid is just unreal at this game. Been watching his stream a lot as well, and he is God tier. Definitely going to be able to keep up. So far from what I've seen, I was thinking a lot more. We were going to see a lot more from Shotzzy. I'm just going to keep it at that. So I think that the way Tommy has been playing, Lucid is just, he's on a different level. He's been playing outstanding. This is going to be great. Hopefully APG, I know he's had a little issues with his setup, with his PC, so that might be a little bit of a factor. But if he can still just play extremely well without that in the back of his mind, if he can just keep going, get the slays, he could possibly be a big contender here and possibly a dark horse in Money Tuesday.
Yeah, I felt bad. APG was he was saying it's just like it won't run the game as well as I need it to do, and he was having some problems with it, but I guess maybe he figured that out and we got Lucid back up and he's going to be slaying out for his team. Hopefully APG's computer decides to handle the brunt. This is one thing about this game is it is definitely next gen. It takes up all the resources. If you don't have the PC equipment that's powerful enough to handle it, it can definitely be a hindrance.
What do you think about his color? Do you think this is one of the best colors to pick, to have
pink for sure.
Magenta?
Yeah, I think that pink magenta color, it just makes it's so high visibility. I think that and yellow are the best colors. And I believe we saw Shotzi, he had the yellows on. I think the red is really muted in this game, and it can be kind of tough to see. And also, I have this tendency where red is just bad in my mind, and every time I see my teammate on with that stupid red skin, I still I still try to shoot them. So I think yellow is probably the best way to go. But look at Shotzi, he's keeping it classic, blue versus red, as he's going to be trying to find his high kill game this time around. This one's going to be in the Slayer department. They have 8 kills left to go, and Commando is definitely going to be prioritized, and that is exactly why. Holy melt in the top mid. Renegade and Frosty, the 2 best in Halo 5, they're duking it out, trying to get this $1,000 in Halo Infinite.
This team is so darn scary. Playing against them would just be unreal. Frosty getting some great shots in after being at a disadvantage in the fight. He's not going to be able to get away, though. Oh, that's going to be Sika. That's the dominant player from Europe, the French champion, the guy that has just been so darn good over on Cartel. So there's some good competition that our competitors are going to have to overcome in this kill race. This is exciting.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, MMR definitely is in this game. It's not as heavy as some people would like it to be. But I think as this game, as the fight continues, we could see, you know, some teams that are competing against each other be on opposite teams, trying to farm each other for kills, and it could lead to some interesting results. I want to take a look at that kill feed. So 19 for Frosty, 14 for Renegade. That's going to be a 33 kill game between the two of them. Now you love to see that 30. I think that's about the base level of what we're going to expect in the Slayers, is that low 33. If you can get up to 37 to 40, I think that's going to be a really great Slayer game, and that'll for sure make your top 5 at the end. But man, we're back to CTF. We're back on the new map, Behemoth, and we're going to see what the strat is for Flamesword. Are they going to go for the Ghost? Are they going to try to neutralize the Warthog by throwing it off the map? We'll just have to wait and see.
You know, I've always really admired Flamesword's ability to coordinate with his team, and always is great about communication. If there's one thing that is the biggest strength about him, it is his communication. I think there are certain players that people have always talked about at having the best communication. I think Walshy has always been one of those guys. He's very consistent about where people are going on his death cams, about what his teammates are doing. And Flamesword's right up there with the best of the best to ever do it. Him, Lunchbox, I think that's really my top 3 to ever really communicate. I think now that we're seeing like the dominance of Sentinels, you got to really give a lot of credit to Frosty and Snakebite. They too have incredible comms, but Flamesword, for me, I think he's the pinnacle of it. He's always very good about making sure to have this rapport with this squad, make sure that they're talking out the issues that they're having, the mistakes that they're making. Oh, man, if he had gotten any type of call out right there, he possibly could have had that one charged up and ready on that OS player. But that OS player is hunting them down within their base right here. And it looks like they're having a tough start at the beginning of this one. We've got a nice little start to, I mean, this is a good spawn. I mean, I've had people spawn behind me so many times right there. You've really got to make sure you are watching that. That can really come to bite you if you're not on top. I mean, it looks like, what the? Okay, I like it. I respect
want it on the map at all. He like, get that thing out of here. I don't need anyone to be using it against me. Okay, well, their flag is out, so you know that could be. I mean, their opponent's flag is out, but once again, it's either one is bad. You don't want either team to win. But you could use the flag as bait. That's something I don't think we've seen enough of these teams, is just pulling out the flag, throwing it bottom base, and just trying to put them in a highly nadeable spot or something like that. But you can see that their teammates clearly trying to be good and helpful teammates by by trying to score the objective. Little do they know, Flamesword wants the last of that is what he wants. I mean, just no objective work at all. We're pure Slayers. You guys can just basically just help. Don't finish anything. Let me have them all.
I don't know what we just witnessed, but that teammate of his just absolutely got destroyed. That player was super weak and just took him down instantaneously. But, hey, that worked out in Flamesword's favor. If his teammates are getting wrecked, that is more kills for him. So now he is in the turret. Going to try to take on the Ghost. Haven't seen this too many times just yet. Not going to do much damage at all to that thing. An absolute monster of a vehicle. And so he's just going to keep this one going. Hopefully his driver is going to be able to put him
his
in
driver
some
is
good
Shelly.
situations.
Like, this is their strat. Like they're
Okay.
like, this is, I don't know if I agree with it because, you know, one player isn't going to be able to get kills. And it's so far, I mean, this has been probably like 45 seconds of wasted time. But maybe they just want to like neutralize the Ghost or something like that. But there we go. That's the first kill with the Warthog. They're looking for the next one. But yeah, I'm not sure about this strat. I don't think this is the way to go. I think you have to. Oh, okay. Well, that's one way to deal with war. Yeah, that is why that gun is so good. But yeah, I don't know if I agree with using the Warthog, man. The skewer takes them out. But I think it's better to have both your pistols up and fighting.
No, I totally agree. I didn't like that decision at all. You want to make sure you have multiple angles. You're having more chances of spreading yourself out and making sure to get the cleanups on your teammates' kills, getting snipers, making sure that you are cleaning up kills with your AR that you just can't get to with the turret. So there's a lot of different reasons why you want to make sure. What is going on right now? Why don't they just throw that off the map? That's one thing that I want to see is you got to start throwing that flag off the map and not trying to score it. I'm not sure why they're
using it as bait right now. You know, try to get the opposing team up into them.
Yeah, maybe, but when it's that close, it's just maybe they're just confident that they're not going to go for the return. They're going to let the other team probably keep grabbing it. They're not going to keep spawn killing them. So there's a lot of different strategies you got to make sure that you're thinking about when you've got two other teammates on the team trying to win. If you're grabbing the kills, they're still going to be trying to end this as fast as possible, and you do not want that. Oh man, this is not the range. This ain't it. This ain't it, Chief.
Yeah, too far. Doesn't he have? Yeah, he does have a skewer in his back pocket. I mean, that's a one-shot kill. I would be trying to snipe some opponents and getting up close. I'm not sure. I think there is a BR that spawns on this map. I'm not exactly sure where it is. I think we do have some flybys that we'll take a look at in a moment where we can maybe see where some of these guns spawn. But yeah, prioritizing the rifles, I think, is what's key on this map, right? Your pistol is just so ineffective with how big and long range your gunfights are going to be.
Here we go. Moving over to the other Quo member. Ace with the sniper. Perfect timing. Nice job out of Louis V. Titan, making sure to get back on with this guy. This dude has been grinding harder than anybody, has really just been doing amazing stuff with... Oh, he almost lands that. Not going to be able to get the follow-up on it, though. That was unfortunate. That would have been so nasty.
Oh, he's up in his frames. He was playing on 60. He's like, hey, that's not it, Chief. Get me back up to 120. Looks like he's sitting around like 80, 90 frames a second, which isn't too bad. You know, it's as long as you're over 60, you're going to be able to pull off some sick things. But yeah, Ace going to be having the sniper rifle in his hands once again. Hopefully he'll pull up the leaderboard. So far, it's been a devastating score. I think only 3 kills for the opponents. And one thing is, like, when you're winning by this much, you have to be weary of your opponents quitting out of the game.
Yeah. Dominating them as hard as these guys possibly can really could ultimately end up in just being a washed game. Like, you just got to chalk it and move on. Oh, my God. Ace, you disgusting beast of a man. Lord, he is hitting all the shots. That is just beautiful work out of him. I love how flawless he makes it seem, too, with his movement. It is just beautiful. He is making it all come together right now, getting super aggressive with this sniper. This is the way that you need to play.
I love it, man. He's just getting up in the face, killing spree for him, using that repulsor to try to get out of action. Unfortunately, he used it a bit too early. I don't think he expected that opponent to be there, but if he had the repulsor ready at that moment, he possibly could have, maybe repulsed him off the map, done something that way. But his teammate, Jeremy Stress, gonna be able to have the overshield. He gets a stick to start off the fight, and he's looking for another. Use that overshield. Unfortunately, not able to finish the kill, but Ace is the one that gets it for him. So add it to the total.
Yeah, love what I'm seeing out of these boys. They are really getting aggressive and just taking them out. That is exactly how you need to play this. You cannot let your teammates have a chance of finishing up one of your kills. You got to just stay on. Like, I understand that if you're dominating too much, the other team will quit, and that's just the chance you're going to have to take, honestly, because the time is not in your favor. You just got to keep going and get this snowball effect down. You just got to keep rolling with it. Oh, my God! That ceiling shot came down and hit that player. Ace is going to get the cleanups. Excellent effort out of stress right there, setting up Ace for victory.
One shot, man. Fuck.
Commando back in hand. Once again, the rifle is going to be so important. And one thing I think we've seen underutilized, Stress trying to use it right there. The AR going to be so important, right? Putting down the damage with that auto rifle. It's so deadly that you'd hope to see more people using it with a sniper back in hands.
Teammates, can you hear me?
Come on, hit the snipe. Oh, Stress just gonna miss that one. Actually, we're on the sword of Ace. I didn't even see the switch, and he gets BXB'd. Oh no, the BXB Ace not expecting it, man. He gets the hands to the face. My God, Tony.
You said it before. You cannot, you can't, you got to throw the rule book out. BXB is in the game. If your opponent is going to be doing it, you have to hit them back with it. We're going to stay on board here with Ace off of spawn, currently with 15 kills, and he has it right. He has that assault rifle. When he's going to swap it out, it's going to be for the carbine, as that player has the overshield, putting down the damage, but missing some shots. He's currently one shot, trying to stay alive here, and he is going to be taken down. So obviously, you can't talk about collusion just because they see Ace and Stress in and they know they're in the kill race. The other team is not just throwing them kills. They're really putting them on it, 41-22 in favor of our hero squad at the moment.
So one thing, I'm looking at the scoreboard right now, Tony. Shotzzy foul, they have a huge lead, 227 kills between the two of them. Gilkey going to be in second with 147. But one thing to note, that's only one game of difference. Shotzzy and Foul have one extra game, and look how many more kills that they have than the competition at the moment, man. They are having some incredibly high quality games in their top 5, and I love to see it, guys. Remember, top 5 slayers, top 5 objectives is what we're looking at for both these teams. So far, Shotzzy and Foul have been going absolutely nutty with it, as they played 3 of their slayers and 2 of their objectives, and having 227 with only 2 objectives. I love to see it.
Good Lord, they're only one game ahead, like you said. That is insane. 3 slayers from Frosty and Renegade, so unfortunate that they haven't gotten their 5 objectives, or one of their 5 objectives yet. We've gotten 2 objectives out of Drunken Soul Snipe, gotten to see a good amount of kills from them with 3rd place. We're going to do the tiebreaker with deaths, so keep that in mind, that really does count. And if it comes down to the wire and it's between deaths, that's when we use the assist. So it all matters the whole night. Everything that's going on. Hello, you got a radar there, buddy.
Bro. No, Renegade's going to stop him. Renegade needs to be more mindful. The multi-kills matter. Frosty, man. Renegade steal the triple, but getting his own kills on the other side of the map. Look at them. One on the left, one on the right. They're going to laser anyone that comes to either of them. And Frosty's holding it down with this skewer, man.
Skewer still in the hands of the MVP, Frosty, and I want to see him put it to work. I talked about it in the chat before. I said, as far as the grand scheme of things go, when the 10 maps are accumulated, I don't think this map is gonna be important, but clearly Frosty's showing what he can do with the skewer, saying, hey, look, I can pop 50 kills on any map, even this one. Put me in a Warthog and I'll go to work.
Well, the Warthog is being put to work. Oh my God. You can see how wide the reticle gets. Man, it is all RNG sometimes with that pistol from long range with how much bloom there is. But he almost just lasered out the person on that turret. And one thing, it's the Warthog meta. You have to get that Warthog off the map. It's just too deadly. It can end the game so fast with the flags being pulled and ran inside the vehicles. Instead, Shotzzy, oh, please get in the ghost. Let's see it. Oh, I love it. We've seen 1 world champion. How about 2 world champions in the ghost? Find some kills, get your splatters, and put some plasma into some dead bodies.
We should have brought Butoria into the kill race because she would have been going crazy with the Ghost, as the first kill is going to go on the board for the MVP, scooting by that Warthog. Maybe he can call it out for his teammate. If he can get into Ghost and get his teammate into the gunner of a Warthog with the driver, I'm thinking this is going to be a 100 kill game, as he's still putting down damage with the Ghost, but I think his teammates are currently going for the flag.
Yeah, and there's no team killing, right? You can't splatter your teammate. Unfortunately, you know, maybe he'll try it. Just figure it out. But he's just searching for the kills, and this map is so wide. You know, you'd almost want another 2, 3. You know, maybe make this an 8v8 map, just because of how expansive it can be. Oh, actually, did he just do some damage to his teammate right there? So maybe he can splatter, and that might be another way to deal with your teammates trying to be good teammates.
If you're trying to go for the win, Frosty's going to hunt you down and splatter you, but he is going to be taking some heavy damage, and Frosty being taken out of the Ghost, and it's still alive. The enemy team might be able to hop in that and really take advantage here.
It's so weak, but yeah, I mean, one well-placed grenade could be enough to take it out. But look at these guys; they're flying high. They're trying to soar across as he's throwing down the nades. He's going to be able to find one. I guess he got the assist on that, and not the kill. And that's what's been so unfortunate, is I think their teammates have been consistently taking a couple of their kills.
Yeah, and we're seeing that Shotzi and Falcon were able to pass the 250-point threshold on the left-hand side of the screen. I said to myself, I wasn't going to pay attention to the leaderboard until we're about 2 hours in and everybody's able to get, you know, at least 20 games, and these games are going to go extremely fast as Frosty getting himself with the skewer, goes up the lift, repulses himself. He's not only going for the most kills, he's going for the fanciest kills. Do we have like a secondary prize? Oh my gosh, as the quick scope ends up hitting with the double kill. Where's the third?
That was beautiful. Good God almighty, Frosty, you savage. He knew he was about to hit it. He knew it. And he just lined it up, and that was beautiful, man. If there's anybody that is probably the best with that skewer, it is him so far from the people I've witnessed. He is just absolutely buck wild with that thing. He is so sick with it, and Frosty looking great so far. Yeah, the teammate's been stealing the kills, but that's just unfortunately going to happen. Now he's starting to get it into high gear. He's starting to get it going and speed his gameplay up just a little bit. Oh, my God, the headshots. He is just going to melt some people here with this new weapon in the arsenal.
I didn't know you could get a perfect kill with the shock rifle. Apparently, it's a possibility. I love those little medals that you can get. He's going to find another assist, but Renegade was the one that cleans it up, so that's a double kill for them. The new Warthog is up. You know, maybe think about throwing that thing off once again, but they're going to be able... Oh, my. I love the aim of Frosty, man. He's just an absolute turret. Give him any power weapon. He's going to find the head and peel someone off.
Gotta be wary of that BR. That BR is so... Oh, my God! As I say that, beautiful 4-shot from a pretty good amount of range right there. That BR is so darn strong at range. You know, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, you want to start with the BR, and I think it's really necessary in this game, but, like, it's viciously good. Like, it can take you down from so far away. And I believe it's on a minute timer on this map, so you really want to make sure you're going back for that thing as much as possible, because you can just laser beam multiple people off of their spawn. Playing earlier, it was absolutely dominating me. I would be spawning out in the middle of no man's land, and everybody has a BR, and it just absolutely crushes. So that really should be a priority for Frosty and Renegade. But he says, forget about it. I see a bunch of people that are weak over here, and I'm going to take them both out. But, oh, my God, was Renegade? Did Renegade get that final kill, or was that another one of their teammates, man?
That was a Slayer. I didn't even think it was a Slayer. So let's see, 17 and 15 between the two. That's going to be 32 combined. And, you know, at this point, I might be thinking about quitting games if I get Slayer on that map. It might not be worth the time that it takes to get it. But let's see, Shotzi, he's in a Slayer game of his own. This time he has a sniper rifle in his hand. He's going to be able to find one, make it two. Come on, spawn. He's behind the rock. Push up for the love of God. Not going to give him the multi for now, but this is the perfect spot for Shotzzy to be in. He's finding kill after kill, and I believe that's foul. That's in the ghost. So that's about as perfect as you could possibly imagine as they start off this game 12-0.
I'm so upset right now. That player was just focused in on Shotzzy, not even worried about the ghost that was right on top of him. Come on, man, because it zoomed out Shotzzy and kept him from getting that easy snipe. Oh, man, that would have been a nice clip. But Shotzzy not caring. He pops back out. He's going to have some help, and they just will not stop. They are going strong today.
My God, he's going to get himself a hands on another power weapon, the shock rifle. This is one shot to the head, but it's a bit like the Promethean sniper rifle in Halo 5, where you have to hold it for a little bit longer than expected. As he's going to drop down, he's going to be waiting for the next, I believe it's camouflage that'll be spawning up down there. He's not going to be able to get it for now. But yeah, you can't be out of the fight for too long. And there we go. He finally puts it on. The overshield's on his body. He's going to be able to find one easily because of that. And now, I'm not sure what he's going to... Is he just going to be trying to find some more with this Warhog? I guess the question is, what is the strategy? And his strategy is to pick up his teammate and take him out for a date. Let's go gun some people down. As, you know, this is probably one of the few times that you'll be able to see a Warthog in competitive Halo.
I'm gonna get out. Chase this kill, dude. I'm chasing it.
Pretty good date so far. Just rolling up, saying, hey, getting right back in and getting to action. We're going to try to just make this cycle work. And I think it's a really good strat if you can make sure that your teammates aren't, you know, sabotaging it and getting to the kills first. But an excellent, well-placed grenade there is going to keep that Warthog from doing any type of damage. Shotzi's just put everybody weak right now. Gets into the turret. He's sitting in fire. But that, luckily, is his teammates. Gonna get some nice shots in. But all of these kills are getting taken. Hopefully it's by Falcated and not his teammates. But Shotzi living through that was just crazy. Gets the kill and is able to get this sniper rifle. That's going to be perfect. Needs to land this shot. Does not get the headshot. That's going to count against him. See if he can get a cross map. Tom Nady.
My God, he's just chucking him. He's getting hit markers. Not quite able to get the kill. The BRs do spawn up in the base, and that's something that maybe Shotzzy should maybe go take a detour to maybe go get his hands on, because so far that pistol is just so ineffective with the bloom and the ability to shoot from long range. If he goes up this man lift and he goes to his right, there should be a BR for the grabs. But, you know, get a perfect kill on the way. Why don't you? He's going to be able to find one. He's going for the long range shots, and the BR isn't quite up yet, so he's gonna have to take the fight to McCream. Gonna end the killing spree. Not quite able to get it, but starting off your game 12-1 is a great start. 23 kills combined thus far, and another 28 kills to go until this game is over.
Dude, I'm gonna fucking rage.
On the hallway. I'm nading this top.
I need it. Would you chill? On the hallway.
Yoki and Sab moving their way up. See that they are starting to, you know, get that second place a little bit closer there. They're really starting to close the distance between Shotzzy and Falcated, so that's good to see. Frosty and Renegade still just managing to get Slayers, so that will definitely change after a while. Like Tony said, you know, you don't really want to look at these scores right now. They don't mean as much, so you really want to make sure that you keep that in the back of your mind, that they haven't had a chance to get 5 objectives. Some players haven't even had a chance to get 1 objective yet, and that is a big deal.
The Ghost back in action. Once again, I believe this is probably the best strat to have, as he'll be able to... Oh, no, it doesn't get that kill. The splatter, not quite going to be able to go through, but it gives you mobility as long as you... I mean, my God, just land on the ground, please. There we go. It gives you the mobility and some hyper damage to work with. a great tandem for a kill race. And if you need to, you can always hop out and BXB your opponent. But so far, his teammates just taking some of his easy kills. And when it comes to only taking the top 5, it's really important. You know, one extra kill can really make the difference in whether you come home with $1,000 in your pocket.
Shotzi still ghost riding the whip, ends up hitting the splatter. Another one going in, and he's played a bit of BTB in his day. He actually almost has that timing down, and he almost got that second splatter, but sadly, he's going to be put down. I got a glimpse of the scoreboard. There was 20 kills in favor of Valkade. I'm not sure exactly how many shots he have at the moment.
Okay.
Let's see. Come on, we'll get a couple of headshots and it's gonna help. Oh no, only 1 kill left to go. We'll catch the scoreboard right now and tell you how many they got between them. Oh, let's see, 20 and 16, so that's a 36 kill game. And to me, 33 is your threshold, right? 33 is just about enough to get you, you know, in your top 5. I think 36 is a phenomenal number to hit, as that's going to count towards one of their Slayer games, and they're going to quickly re-queue. Gilkey and Sap holding down second place, but still quite a ways behind after that performance like Pata got. And really, it's going to be, you know, we surpassed our first hour thus far. In the next hour, we should see those 5-5 games fill up, and then we'll get a better idea of who really does have a true lead.
And normally I would agree with you about the 36 kills. I mean, 36 out of 50 kills is obviously, it's something. Obviously, you're doing the most work on your team. But when you think about it, in 4 hours, how many Slayers are these guys going to play in 4 hours? You see how quick these games go. Their Slayers go, what, 3 to 6 minutes max? I'm thinking I'm going to be a little bit nitpicky on this one, and I'm going to say 38 is going to be what you need to hit your top 5 in Slayers. 4 hours for these guys is a whole lot. As we just saw a little bit of the scoreboard, we're about to see another matchup here, and it's Shelly, aka Nico. I haven't seen this man much play with this advanced movement settings, and we've been seeing him really dominate the Halo 3 scene. Now we're going to see what he can do when we're sprinting and sliding into things.
Well, this will be one of their objective gameplays. Oh no, that dupe combo just curved and hit him at the last second. But you got to remember the objective games are going to be so important. Now, Strongholds is an interesting one, right? Because you don't really want to get a trip cap, and you don't really want to let your opponents trip cap you as well. You know, and keeping the game going as long as possible is going to be very important to your success in this game type. Not capturing hills when you get 3 or 4 down and just trying to farm as many as possible. That AR proves to be too strong, and you can see he's really going to be using that to the best of his ability, as he's able to capture 1 hill, get his team to start scoring. And once again, the goal, keep this game as long as possible so you can get as many slays as possible.
Beautiful shots with the side. He looks like he was about to go for the capture. And he said, whoa, this is a kill race. What am I doing? I need to get out of the base here. And oh no, he's actually staying in it. No, he went for the cap. Heat wave in hands, tried to put it to the body of that player, ends up getting the melee kill and putting him on his back. This is what I was talking, this is what kind of alluding to before. A lot of these players have been dominant in Halo 3. A lot of these players have been dominant in Halo 5. Even Shotzi dominant in Call of Duty. Now we get to bring them together and find out who's the best of the best. This is a kill race, baby.
Oh man, it's just with the trip cap, they finally get B. Like the opposing team finally gets B. But every second of a trip cap is a lot of points. You know, it's gonna be, and you can't make them up. You can't somehow go down on the leaderboard. And the closer and closer you get to that 200 point threshold, the closer this game is to over. As we see points starting to get scored. Now, what would be really interesting is if we somehow got a perpetual game state. Let's say all 8 players are playing against each other in the Strongholds. Tony, can you imagine? They just don't even cap the middle hill and they just go at it for 30 minutes, because I don't think there's a time limit on Strongholds. Oh, that would just be absolutely perfect.
Yo, I got to shout out one of the homies in the chat right now, man. We got G2's very own Apex players coming into the chat, checking out what we're doing here with Money Tuesdays. I've casted him a few times in Apex myself. He does his thing. Everybody say what's up. I've been seeing him play some Halo Infinite. You better watch out. Roller Gang's on top, and you already know his Flamesword gonna get himself a skewer. Goes in for the no scope, but just barely missing, whipping out the heat wave and putting putting it to work. My gosh, Flame Sword going off with this heat wave, but his teammate does end up getting taken down.
Beautiful beard and beautiful use of the power weapons thus far. We love to see our Apex competitors coming on over. We welcome you to Halo. Now, can I say G2 Army till the day I die? I don't know. I got to give my support to my boy Snipe Down over on TSM, but we'll gladly take it. Have some fun. Watch the broadcast and get sweaty with all these players. Maybe you can match them. Spoil some people's dreams as we see the pistol being used top mid. Flamesword not quite able to get that kill. The Bloom once again stopping him from finishing that one out as they are rapidly approaching the end point of this game. And once again, those trip caps are coming back to bite them with only 26 kills combined. That's just not a scoreline that you can have for your objective. You need to be hitting at least 40 kills, in my opinion, on these objectives, if not 50, in order for you to really have a top 5 game.
I'm gonna decide to design Fool's DMs. I'm gonna try to see if maybe we can get him into a Money Tuesdays one of these days and some Halo, you know, or maybe we make an Apex one. I don't know what's going on here. The assists are starting to fly for Flame Sword, which is great, but this is a kill race. Assists are not gonna matter as his teammate is putting in that work. That was gonna be Shelly really making use of the assault rifle, but the scoreboard is ticking and it's not on their side. Every moment counts.
Oh man, beautiful nade from Flame Sword. Yeah, they have to let the opposing team capture a point. That really what it comes down to. You can't farm a kill over at A, and it looks like their teammate is just too good. He's gonna, okay, no, they let them cap it. That's perfect. You get the kill. Now you can't stay in the hill. You gotta leave. They're gonna do just that, and now you gotta trust your teammates are just gonna bite you in the butt. They're gonna go play the objective and try to end this game. Now, the one thing is you don't want your opponent to trip cap either, though I would say maybe a small trip cap for a moment might not be the worst thing in the world, because then it buys you, you know, your teammates are going to go capture a hill on their own. It buys you a little bit more time in that way, but oh, come on. Okay, yeah, the Bloom can just be a little bit tough to handle sometimes on that pistol.
Ends up being taken down, so we're going to switch gears over to the Commando player here, putting down the shots, but the assault rifle gets the best of him up close. I love me the Commando, but if you can hit those assault rifle shots, it will put you on your back. Be careful with the Commando, because I'm telling you, the assault rifle is too good. So we notice Shelly coming right up, whipping out that sidekick. He wants the fastest TTK. Putting down the damage. His teammate coming in for the bait and switch. He's going to get the kill. There's another one over towards top mid who ends up taking Shelly down.
They are scoring 168. The opponents are scoring, and they're about to be put into a trip cap, which I think will be ideal, because now that'll allow Shelly to potentially just fly out of A and try to get kills while capturing a hill and use it as bait. Fortunately, he's not going to be able to do that. No BR on the spawn. And that, man, just having the rifles is so important to the action. Man, the strafe speed is so fast. You see Shelly giving them the left to right. It's not enough. Flamesword will be able to come in and get the finish. But my God, I love the way that they milked this game. I mean, Tony, it was like 169 to like 20 something. They've really let the other team come back into it to farm some more kills. And now I want to see that leaderboard sometime soon and see how many they've reached.
Nighty was talking about it earlier. Flamesword was asking the most questions, wanted to find out how we can figure out these rules, how we can find the loopholes, if you will. So they want to be calculated. They know that every moment matters, every game matters, and they're putting in the work as Flamesword off a screen ends up getting a big double kill. Shelly still looking for some heads to click on. The scoreboard is getting close to that 200 mark, and it looks like it might just be it.
And the trip cap is so fast. Like, you just can't afford a trip cap. It was like the game was instantly over. They're going to finish with 44 between the two of them. That might be good enough to get into their top 5 games, but I mean, 44 is good for a Strongholds. I should say that. 44 is pretty good for a Strongholds. Obviously, capture a flag is what you're looking for. I think that's your best opportunity. Shotzi and Foul maintaining their lead for now as they played 8 games throughout the day. 5 of their Slayers have been already filled out. That's good to know. And they still have 2 more objectives to fill out their you see one of their games go away. We'll figure that out in the back. But my God, we're seeing these scores start to pile up, and it's starting to look scary. Shotzi and Foul, I mean, they just look to be so dominant thus far. Obviously, not all the games have been played, so I think they have 1 extra game on everyone thus far. but they've been just doing it right. It feels like they just high kill after high kill game.
I got my homie Golden Poncho in the chat giving me the intel, and he just let us know that Shotzi and Falcade dropped a 38 bomb in Slayer. Those are the kind of scores that we're going to see. That's hitting the top 5, and that's going to stay there as Frosty still having the skewer in hand, making his way over towards top. Lookout has a player in his sights and leads it perfectly, puts him on his back.
I love how good Shotzi is with that gun. I don't think anyone has mastered it the same way as he has. You got to lead it a little bit.
Shotzi still putting down shots, ends up getting himself a killing spree, staying alive. We said before, the tiebreaker is going to be the deaths, so you want to keep your deaths low while also making sure that the kills are going in. The strafes are nice, but Frosty's is better, but finally will be taken out, already having 7 kills on the board. Now, when I think of strongholds, I'm going to be honest with you, Garrett. When I think of strongholds, I don't think of a game type you're going to get a massive amount of kills on. I think capture the flag are going to be the ones where you get your top 5 in the OBJs. What do you think?
It definitely there's way more potential in this ETF. One thing is, if a strongholds game does go for a long period of time, which I think is what Frosty and Renegade's goal is right now, and I think they've been successful at that. You see, they've maintained really a 2 cap for themselves and for their opponents. As long as you don't let any trip caps happen, you could get more kills in a stronghold, because the engagements are going to be much more rapid. There's not as much much room to move around. This map is much more condensed and smaller, so you're going to see more engagements per minute. The question is, how many minutes are you going to get? And so far, I haven't seen that trip cap for either side. As they get out of B, A will get captured in time, thankfully. There we go. As long as you don't let any trip caps happen and you let this thing go to the last second, I think strongholds could be the optimal game type, but you really have to milk out the timer.
I'm loving this way this squad was put together. We're talking Frosty and Renegade, 2 of arguably the best Slayers in Halo 5 at the moment. I mean, they're at the top, they're at the peak of their skill set and of their game, as Frosty going to get himself another skewer, but utilizing that sidekick to get the first kill, almost getting the second one, but I think his teammate is going to end up stealing that. But luckily, I saw the kill feed. It was Renegade. That's going to be a tick towards the scoreboard.
C is going to be capturing you low-key. I mean, you want the C to get captured. You might just want to run away. There's a teammate. Just get away. Don't get the kill. As you guys have a trip cap in effect right now. And the longer this trip cap goes, the worse it is for your team, because it's going to rapidly deplete the amount of time left in this game. You have to give up one of the hills. And it looks like A will be the hill. You have to let him cap it, then get your kills with shots. He says, no, I'm just going to get the kill right away. B was captured in time, so it looks like that was the right choice as he gets another. The skewer putting in work, making shish kebabs out of these new Spartans, as he's going to be able to find another one on spawn. Can't quite get the 7th shot to hit, but gets it on the clap back, and this is looking beautiful from Frosty.
And I could use a nice little kebab right now. How do you like your steaks, Garrett? I'm a medium rare kind of girl myself. How do you like your steaks?
I'm a medium rare, sometimes medium, depending on the cut. But my God, it's anything but rare for Frosty, man. He's just letting them bleed out. Just a little bit of sear, basically to tar, because he is like a scorching flame. He comes and he goes just so quickly, you don't even get to feel him for long, because my God, the kills are fast, they're rapid, and they're piling up as Frosty is making use of all the little toys on the map as he finds another 2 to go, and he's going to pick up the AR. This man is on fire, and he is someone to get into engagement after engagement.
And you got to be careful with the camouflage, because you do end up showing up on radar, but he doesn't care. Ends up getting the killing frenzy, going after the Commando. He's not slowing down whatsoever. I said strongholds was not conducive of an environment that would get you a lot of kills in a kill race, but Frosty proving me wrong right now. I cannot take my eyes off of this POV.
That's what I love. This is Frosty. Frosty, when he normally streams, he's kind of laid back, like he does gross things, but this is him fully concentrated. He's not looking at chat whatsoever. He is going hard, and you see what the difference is, man. He just absolutely shreds his opponents. And one thing I love is the trip caps have been left at a minimum thus far. We really haven't seen any devastating trip cap holds, and that's really because of the discipline of Frosty and Renegade to make sure that they let hills go. And then they let the opponents get it. Oh, man, I didn't get to see. I'm going to try to see if I can pause that and see how many kills they're at right now, Tony.
I was looking at it as well. Another perfect kill coming in favor of Bradley. He is not slowing down, but his teammate is going to get the double cap. I'm not sure if that's good or bad. They're already approaching the 150-point mark, so they have to be careful. Renegade off the screen, utilizing that commando. Frosty putting the assault rifle to work. Sometimes you got to put the sidekick back and let the automatics do what they do.
Tony, I'm going to call it right now. This could be one of our highest kill potential games right now. Last I looked, it was 49 between Renegade and Frosty, and I've seen them pack up some more kills. And realistically, we're just over halfway through this game, as they have really exploited the ability of the opposing team to capture bases and then use the frag outs on the way back to kick up kill after kill. I think we could be seeing a 70 burger if things go right, but no, the trip cap is coming in, and that could put an early stop to it, and it will. And the spawns are not favorable for red team, although they are capturing C and A at the same time. Frosty's going to take them out at C. A was captured. Now the whole key is get the kills, but don't capture any hills. You low key, you just gotta want to lose this game. Let him get to 200, because you need as much time as possible to make a 70 and 80 kill game a reality.
Garrett, that was so calculated. Frosty could have killed that player on C a lot earlier, but he paused for a moment, let the opponent capture C, then finished off the kill. So he put down the damage, waited to get that last headshot. That was absolutely incredible. Frosty is thinking 10 steps ahead. This is a chess game, and everybody else is playing checkers right now.
I gotta mention it right now. It's always the kill races where your teammates are trying their hardest to play objective.
My God, it really is, man. And so far, I mean, Frosty and Renegade have done a great job of letting the opponents capture bases. And I think they've gotten a little bit lucky with the teammates thus far, because I don't think they're that slay heavy on their end. I think they're relying on Frosty and Renegade slays to go capture bases. And so far, man, I think this is going to come down. I think this is going to be a maximum level stronghold. I think they're going to be able to milk this one for as much as possible, and I love to see it, man. Frosty has been an absolute monster. I wouldn't be surprised if we see a demon medal come out of him. It feels like he's been alive forever. Look at this. He's going to let him capture C. He's going to get the quick kill, and then he'll get the answer back right away. Love to see it. He finds one. He has one more to get. Reload that commando and pop out. Challenge him out, King. Let's see it. Get yourself another one. Thrust slide in. Oh, no. I guess we don't have any more thrust slide. I got to get that Halo 5 terminology out of here. But look at this. Frosty going to be able to find another to go. And so far, man, this game is looking ideal. But no, C ain't. Okay, no, they left C for now. So C isn't going to come into play. But you have to let the opponents capture another base.
What? 72 kills? They have 72 kills at the moment. We have a 40 bomb coming out of one and 32 out of the second. This is definitely one of the killer games. Renegade lost the last kill race that we did in the first tech preview. He hit up Frosty and said, I do not want to lose again. We're coming for the full prize pool, as Frosty putting down the damage once again, but that base is going to be captured, and we are going into the tail end. That's going to be it. I saw the 72 mark. There was about maybe 5 more kills in this. We might have just saw our first 80 kill game on the board, and it's not done yet, Garrett.
Oh my God, it's still going. This is insane. They're gonna capture B. No, the teammate died. Let's go. They're still able to milk it for longer. Frosty is going off running riot. They're gonna hit 80 kills. They're gonna do it. Done. Oh my God, he's not stopping. Kill after kill. This is going to be probably the highest kill game of the day, as I think we're going to hit over 80.
Shout out to these guys, man. They're taking the beating of their lives, and they are staying in this game. They are just riding it out, letting it happen, and that is going to do it. Incredible job out of Frosty and Renegade, putting up the absolute biggest game of the night so far.
Oh my God, they look so happy. 83. 83. My God, they're looking like Kobe out there. My God, 83 kills. Oh, that might be one of the highest we'll see today. Oh my God. I wonder if some of these pros, they could be getting on voice chat, and if they could communicate with their teammates and be like, guys, I'm in a kill race. We cannot get trip caps. I need you to try to make this go as long as possible. I'll slay out. Let us hit 100 one game. I could see it, man. You got to get those voice comms on and start communicating with the teammates.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't have Frosty and Renegade as one of your favorites, I'm going to need you to check yourself into a mental hospital right away, because they just showed right there that they are dominant and they're going for the lion's share of this $1,000 prize pool. This is Money Tuesdays, baby. You better get with it or get out.
Oh, Jesus, man. That was such a game. 83 kills for Renegade and Frosty. That's for sure going to hit their top 5 of the day. Guys, if you're tuning in for the first time, we're in a kill race. We got 7 teams, I believe. 6 teams today. It's going to be top 5 slayers, top 5 objective games in the 4-hour period that the flight is up. So we're seeing these guys try to get as many kills as possible. High kill games are the name of the game. And so far, Frosty and Renegade, they've got the prize of it all. Again, 83 on their last objective.
Now, the problem is that they did get a late start to the game here. So not that we're adding all of the games possible. You have to get the first, it's the top 5 Slayer and the top 5 objective games. That's going to allow a lot of these players to be more warmed up than they are. They started earlier. They're going to go later. So we're going to see if that's going to bite them in the butt later on, the late start. But obviously putting 80 kills on the board, clearly they know what they're doing, as Ace making his way over towards top lookout, putting down the damage with the plasma, ends up finishing that player with the sidekick, and he's not done yet. He still has his life, he still has his shields. He's looking for more.
My God, man, he is looking cracked out. This is like the fastest I've seen an Ace play in like 6 years. This man is going crazy, trying to find as many kills as possible. No, not quite able to find the finish. There we go. He gets it back, and they're looking for more. Oh my, this might be a really fast-paced Slayer game. Hopefully the opposing team doesn't quit out, because Aaron Ace Elam is going ham at the moment.
Still having that battle rifle as the camouflage is coming up. He's going to finish off that player, but nobody in sight just yet. Going in for the camo and going for the double. That player being so elusive, finally able to get him. Ends up getting the camouflage. Sees some X's on the screen, so he knows that's where the heat is coming from, and he has the fire.
Killing frenzy, and he's not stopping. And sniper rifle with camo now. Oh my God, we're 19 kills in, and he has 10 of them, and he hasn't died yet. We could see, dare I say, a demon medal today. This is insane from Ace. He's not stopped. That's another 2. Oh man, Stress gonna steal the triple kill. Understandable, but Ace is looking absolutely different on this Slayer map. Tony, I'm already predicting this is gonna be a top 5 game.
There's a reason why this man was running Halo 3 for so long. There's a reason why Space Station Gaming ends up picking him up. It's because he's an absolute nuisance, going in for the quick scope, having that player put down. Another player coming over towards the seaside, but his teammates are going to get the cleanup. Hopefully it was his teammate in Stress that was able to pull it off. Going for the sniper, his teammate trying to get it. Elam Ace saying absolutely not. This is all mine. We're playing for big money. You're playing here for bragging rights. Let's be honest here.
Running Riot is out. That's 15-0, guys. This man has been on an absolute mission, as he's going to have more to fight. He hits one with the sniper, trying to get the finish. That player hiding behind that sandbag, not going to be able to live for long. The radar showing another underneath. Unfortunately, that kill not going to go to him or Stress. That's one thing you got to keep in mind, right? You only have one teammate, really. Everyone else needs to not get any kills, as he's going to find another headshot. And Tony, I think we're going to see a demon medal. I think this is absolutely unreal from Ace.
It definitely is. He ends up getting the assist on that one. It looks like his Stress was not able to clean that one up, but he's not done yet. A play over towards Tower ends up missing the first one. There's a second one who might end up having camo. The third one's never going to miss. You can't miss 3 in a row. Not Ace, and he ends up getting that beautiful headshot. He's looking for some more heads to click on. He's actually pushing up forward into the enemy spawn, having the BXB on hand and putting that player down. If the weapon glitches are in the game, Ace is going to take advantage of it. Sidekick forget the second one. There's another player behind him, almost getting the triple, but luckily Stress is there. Who ends up getting put down with a assault rifle, and that player ends up getting a clutch double kill both on Stress and Ace. That's a clutch up. Ace having 20 kills at the moment. Stress a little bit behind right now. He's only has 7 kills.
Okay, well, Ace went on a 20 kill spree right there. That's absolutely insane to see. Stress going to get with the double team. Low-key, I would like to see Ace, not even chase the kill. I want to see him just see how far he could go with this streak. Unfortunately, he cuts it off a little bit early. Maybe that's what we'll have to do for the next kill race, Tony. Is we'll have to put some bounties out there. Top killing spree, top multi-kill, and maybe give out some a little bit of cash prizes for those medals as well, because that was absolutely insane from Ace, and I think he should be rewarded for that 20 kill spree, because that thing was absolutely beautiful to witness.
I would want to actually see a most creative kill. I think I would want to see like a lift repulsor into a 360 or 720 no scope. That's just kind of guy I am. As the heat wave coming in from the grassroots partner ends up getting the melee kill, so every kill counting, but he will go down. Luckily, Ace and the entire team going in for the rest of that, and Ace able to get the second player, and he's going to end up getting a heat wave of his own.
My God. Oh, Jesus. I'm trying to take a look at these scores. I saw in the chat someone said that Shotzi and Foul got a 90 kill game. I'm trying to see if I can confirm that one, because that is absolutely insane if that's actually true.
Oh, is someone going to drop? Is there a duo that's going to drop 100 bomb? I mean, we've seen 80. We have an unconfirmed 90 kills in the chat right now. I mean, it's only a matter of time. I mean, we still have what, 2.5 more hours to go, as Ace still having the Commando sneaking up behind enemy lines right now, but his teammates made quick work of that player. They're already having a little over 30 kills on the board, so they really need to step it up if they want this to count towards their top 5.
All right, I haven't seen confirmation of the 90 kill game yet, but it could be a reality. Maybe they just haven't posted the scores yet, but this game is over. 28 kills for Ace, 10 for Stress. But guess what? That equals 38, and I think 38 is a great score for a Slayer. Put that in your top 5. 38. If you can hit a 40, I think 40 is absolutely above and beyond. But here we go. We have an objective with we have an objective game up, and we have Shotzi's POV.
I've been watching a lot of Shotzi's streams, and his movement is so fluid. It is insane what he's able to do with that movement, getting into gunfights early, and his shot is absolutely insane. He ends up going in for the Warthog, but he's taking some damage from across the map, switches out for the turret. He don't even need a driver. He just needs himself, clearly, as he puts down the damage. That's going to be the first one. Going in for the second. Beautiful double kill. And now he's going to go hop in the Warthog and look for more.
Look for more. And he's out of bullets in the Commando, right? So this is like really his only option. The pistol is really ineffective from long range. He's getting him off the spawn. There's 3 ahead of him. He's getting the shots in. Assist for one. Falcon was able to get the shot with a sniper. And there we go. More kills coming into the feed. Oh my gosh. Shotzi. Absolute laser with the Warhog. Oh man, this man. Oh, okay. Throw him off. Throw him off. Oh, he's done it all. He gets the flag back into the home base. His teammates must be a little bit mad, but you cannot be angry with the game. This is crazy, dude.
I'm dying. I'm dead, bro.
I think I like that strategy of hopping into the voice comms and just talking it out with your teammates. I'm like, hey, look, we're in a kill race. I'm gonna need you guys. I know you're playing like a good teammate. You're trying to go for the wins, but I'm gonna need you guys to just go in for the slays. Have some fun with us. Hey, give us a few nice assists. Shotzi utilizing the repulsor ends up going up and at him, almost able to get to hijack, but it looks like his teammate's able to do it. Falcon gets the ghost. He gets to clean him. A second player in front of him ends up getting put down. Beautiful double kill coming out of Shotzi.
Oh my God, Shotzi, you're absolutely insane. And I saw the texting in the text chat. That's another way to go about it, right? I think the teammates might be aware of the kill race. I saw one of them was saying, "Go Shotzi, go, do it for Dallas." So that's a great indicator of having a teammate like that. You know, a teammate that specifically won't try to pick up kills and just make people weak is invaluable to have as a third or a fourth man.
You know, Shotzi and Falcade just in Halo, we're not even counting Shotzi's Call of Duty money, because that's a lot of money right there, but they were able to accumulate over $1 million between the two of them, and that's as individuals put together, and only in Halo. I mean, these guys have been there, done that. Nighty have said before, these guys used to play Money 2, they used to play in tournaments all the time together, a kill race being a lot different here, but I think it's really showing showing their asses and showing what they're able to put on display here, because they're slaying animals. They can put down slaves with the best of them. I believe there was a 90 kill game by these two. Maybe we're seeing it. Maybe it's this one right here.
Yeah, this could be it, man. This is looking insane. Got to get that war. You got to get the goes. He blows it up, but can't quite get the kill. It doesn't look like he's going to be credited with either of them, and he's eventually going to get taken down. Let's see, 20 and 15, so 35 combined right now on this objective, but they've still got plenty of time to work with. And in fact, I would say go and capture one. I don't know what the overtime rules are exactly, Tony. I haven't been in overtime in the beta yet, but if it gives you an extra 3 minutes like Halo 5, it's worth going and getting one flag and capping it at the last second.
I was in one overtime scenario, and I never looked at the timer. I just know that we capped one flag. We ended up winning, but it might just be an extra 3 minutes. And the overshow gets clipped onto Shotzi, goes in for the quick scope, but the body shot not gonna count. Sadly, his teammate ends up cleaning it, and it was not Falcade. Luckily, he's coming in. His other teammate gonna get the AR kill again. Not Falcade. Every kill matters, so he whips out the sidekick, finishes off that second player, and going for more heads.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta be in the voice chat. You'd be like, "Hey guys, stop it! Give me all the kills. Cannot let you guys finish anybody." He's gonna fight two with the snipe, 2 headshots, and the flag is out for his team. Oh, can't get the third off spawn, but he does know where they're heading towards. He should be able to get the cutoff. Gets the body shot in. His teammate Foul is there to probably get the cleanup as well. As Shotzi's just going absolutely crazy, playing so aggressively, but his teammate gonna be able to find 2. And now we have a tied game up, so overtime is on the table right now for these two.
We are tied up, and there's already 4 minutes and 43 seconds left in this game, and that's just in regulation. The sidekick coming in, and that's going to be another kill for Shotzi, having the Commando in his main pocket here. The Commando absolutely rips, especially on a long map like this one. Takes down that player. That's going to be a perfect, and now he ends up getting a grapple hook. Shotzi with a grapple. That's going to be dangerous. Goes in for the second one, but not able to click on that head. What are you going to do with this grapple and Commando combination, man?
Literally almost so close, bro.
Oh, he's going to go straight up into the action. He's going to find one with the back heads back towards him. He's going to be able to find the kill. Get the grapple to get away. No, cannot quite able to get away. All 3 in the base. Going to be proven to be too much for him. Now Warhog is out. And looks like, I'm not sure. You got to make sure your teammates do not use that Warhog to capture anything, right? We saw Shotzi already throw it off the edge one more time. I don't know if that strat's going to work again. You know, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice. You know, who knows what happens.
When Halo 5
phrase goes at all, by the way.
In Halo 5, you're actually only able to jump off the map 3 times before they kick you off. So clearly that's not going to work too much as he goes in for another beautiful shot, ends up getting the reversal kill, but he is going to be cleaned up. Mind you, this is a 2-player race here. Falcade is still on the screen as well. So we're seeing Shotzi's point of view, but mind you, look at that kill feed. I'm sure Falcade is putting in that work as well.
My God, man, these guys are just going at it. Hopefully they'll hopefully Shotzi will show us what the score looks like in a moment, as he's just trying to. Okay, I was about to say he has the repulsor and love the movement. You know, just quickly getting from one side to the other. He's going to put down the damage, get the kill, and try to get away. And he has 5 repulsors to use, so he has plenty to get himself wherever he needs to go.
Looking like Chef Curry just chucking that nade and just turning away and running across court. That was a Steph Curry kind of nade right there, as he almost getting the headshot, ends up getting the body and finishing that player with the sidekick. Does it one more time for the fans. This man knows he's on screen. He's showing off and showing out, going in for the repulsor. And the body shotting right off of the map. This man is trick shotting in a kill race. Somebody nerf Shotzi. He's too good.
My God, dude, just the trick shot in the kill race. It's too much. Shotzi, unreal performance with that sniper rifle, and he's getting right back into the opposing base. I love his, that first bullet of the pistol is always going to be accurate. And the way that he used it, using that sniper rifle, get the body shot in, pistol from across the map, because of how damn accurate he is, he's able to do so. Hopefully we get a scoreboard soon, because I want to see what these guys are at.
Look, HCS, I'm going to need you to reach out to every partner squad. I'm talking SSG, I'm talking G2. I'm going to need you to reach out to all of them. And I want them to call up Dallas Empire. And I want them to find out how much is it going to cost to buy Shotzi out of his contract, because we need this man in Halo once again. We can't do this anymore. It's been wonderful having him back as he puts down the sidekick damage, not able to get that headshot, but the movement, the shot, everything about this man just exudes excellence. And I've been loving watching. I've been watching a lot of his streams. I'm watching him right now, and man, do I miss Young Ant.
Now we're gonna need Ninja to build himself an esports team, and he's the only man with the capital in the business. He'd be like, hey, I'll drop 100 mil on this kid because he's that damn good. Because honestly, if I go to Hastro, I'm like, how much does it take? He might say it's not for sale. You couldn't give me enough. You gotta be counting stacks on stacks in order to get Frosty. This man is someone you could build any esports franchise around. He's just too damn good at what he does.
I'm just saying. I'm not trying to start nothing. I'm just saying. Dallas Empire is owned by Envy. Envy one of our partner squads, and then they got a God squad of their own. But I mean, you can find a way to make room for Shotzi. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Shotzi putting down the shots with the sidekick, ends up getting the assist. That player with the ghost is going to end up stealing it. Shotzi staying alive, going after a beautiful nade, ends up getting a little bit of damage, but not able to get the kill. Sliding in, has two players in front of him. BXB for the first one. Another one is in his sights, ends up dropping down with the assault rifle, but there's three other players hunting him down. Shotzi has a target on his back.
I just want to see him go crazy, the BXB. Just get up in everyone's face. Okay, we're going to see a first overtime right here. 3 seconds left. And we'll see how much time is in the overtime. Does it just draw? Oh, round one tied, heading to overtime. Okay, so it goes into overtime, period.
I remember that.
Interesting.
And we're gonna find out.
3 minutes. 3 minutes.
3 minutes. Okay, so 3 minutes on the clock. Again, I would be texting that chat once again. Like, remember, guys, we can cap the flag. Don't worry, we're gonna get the win. We're gonna get at the last second as Shotzi ends up going after the ghost, but catches a stray nade. Not gonna matter. Ends up still winning that gunfight. Gets out to Ghost, ride the Ghost, then gets right back in. And I'm sorry, this man knows he's on stream. He knows he's on stream right now.
Yeah, he won that sniper rifle, but his teammate took it away, so he just gets right back in that ghost and says, I'll have to do the action myself. Teammate that did have the sniper rifle just died, and I think Shotzi's aware of it. He's going to pick him. Oh, no. Throw it off. Oh, no. Couldn't get the ghost off in time, but he does get himself the sniper rifle and the ghost right back.
I've never seen that.
Okay, he's looking for the shot. No, just get that ghost. Get as much ammo in that thing as possible. Oh, Shotzi. Yeah. Not what you wanted to do.
Dude, I'm fucking
You can see the frustration in his face. He is not happy about that. When he had the sniper rifle, he wanted to make something happen, but he ends up going down, still having the sidekick out, putting down the shots. That player being ever so elusive, just strafing his little butt off, but ends up still being hunted down by a beautiful nade, and Shotzi without any timing loss, making his way over to the repulsor. Oh, he has never mind. He still has that grapple. He still has the grappling hook. Ends up sidekicking that player, ends up getting the kill. Another player coming up from behind him, but he's going to stay alive.
Staying alive is what is necessary. I'm trying to take a look around at the scoreboards, try to figure out how everyone's games are going. It looks like Frosty and Renegade did play another objective, though they were only able to get 37 kills in that one, as they're starting to get themselves back up on the leaderboard. Once again, the late start for them, so it's going to take them a minute to get in. But, Tony, they did have a 30, I believe that, what is that, 32 kill game Slayer. So yeah, it's just some middling games. They just need to get their scores up. But so far, this game from Shotzi looks like it's going to be one for the books, because with the 3-minute overtime, that's just so much time to work with. And with 45 seconds left, they're going to be able to get themselves a couple more kills. And I'm curious, this could be an 80-plus kill game for Shotzi.
That flag ends up being on the move here, but there's still time on the clock, 51 seconds left, and that's a whole lot of time in Halo, a whole lot of kills that are being left on the table as Shotzi ends up coming towards his base, ends up killing that player. Maybe he should have let that player pull his flag, because this flag might end up being capped. The Warthog just sitting on their flag. What the strat? Somebody parked the Warthog right on their flag and was just gunning by himself, no driver. The strats coming out of our enemy team is insane, but Ant's shots are even better.
Like, oh my god, oh my god, way to end it. Oh my god, that was almost 90. 87 kill game for Shotzi and Foul.
The man is not human. There's a reason why Splice was so dominant for that moment of time. You know, it was, I believe, Central, they were obviously known as Tox back then, but it was still the same roster. They were dominant for so long. Then that Splice roster seemingly coming out of nowhere and putting it on them. We're seeing it right here, right now, as they're able to put up 87 kills. 87 kills, Garrett. That is incredible.
Absolutely incredible. And Tony, I'm looking around these squads and seeing who has some high kill games. There was a 40 kill Slayer game from Druck and Soul Snipe. So KCP, they're trying to get themselves back into this. They are able to drop 40 on Recharge, going 21-7 for Druck, 19-6 for Soul Snipe.
And mind you, Flamesword and Shelly are up there on the list as well. So I'm not sure if everybody was able to play as many games as them, or if they're making very good use, or maybe a combination of the two, because they're in second place at the moment here. Flamesword putting in that work, so we're going to have him on screen. This man was absolutely dominant under status quo in Halo Reach. I remember watching, I was rooting for him all the time in Halo, and even in Halo 3 as well. But then he goes over to the Call of Duty side. He gets signed by Optic, and this man was just making moves after moves, both in game and out of game. He took fitness to a whole nother level. You know I love me my Jersey boys. You know I'm from New Jersey. Flamesword there. We build different, Gary. That's all I'm gonna say. Me, Flamesword, Snakebite. I don't know why I just put myself in the same breath as them, but I did.
My God. Hey, you know, whatever you gotta do for the Jersey boys to represent. Tony, I did go back through the scoreboards and I found it. 58-9 from Shotzi, 32-15 from Falcated. Do the quick maths in your head. That equals 90. My God, they have a 90 and an 87 game performance on their objectives.
There's no way. This man's not going to be running Call of Duty and then coming here, not even to stay. He's coming here to visit in Halo, just for a little bit. Just coming in to visit, and he's going to dominate on his way out. Now, I'm going to need one of these squads to come out on top. There's no way we're going to let Shotzi run 2 games at the same time. Flamesword, I'm looking at you. Druck and Soul Snipe, you guys are one of the only God squads that I know that aren't on a partner team. This is your house right here. You got to defend it. We're not going to let this man be dominant in 2 different titles. It's not going to happen here, Garrett.
My God, this just makes me think 100 is definitely on the table. If a team can get 100 in objective, man, everyone in the chat, I think we all got to put up $5 each, and we'll give them a little bit of a cash prize, because that's absolutely insane, bro. If someone gets 100 kills in objective, we have to go and gift them some subs in their chat, guys, because that's absolutely insane. But look at that, Shotzi and Foul, they have hit the 500 kill mark. They have 501 between them. The next team, 339, Druck and Soul Snipe. So some work to be done on either side. But let's take a look at this final score for Flamesword and Shelly as they have just finished their game.
I mean, it's 3-0. I'm not even going to pay attention to the scoreboard. It was a 3-0. There ain't no way a 3-0 game is going to be hitting that scoreboard, especially towards the end. There's 2 hours and 13 minutes. We're almost at the halfway point. Ain't no way a 3-0 game is hitting the scoreboard at the end. I promise. I'm not even going to look at the scoreboard. We see Druck and Soulsnipe currently in second place with 364 kills. Shotzi and Falcade at 501. But again, we're not accumulating all of their games. We're taking the best 5 Slayers and the best 5 objectives. As you're seeing in second place, Druck having 5 Slayers, but not actually having 5 objectives, Druck and Soulsnipe. The same thing for Flamesword and Shelly. They only had 3 objective games. So a lot of these guys haven't been able to put their full 10 games on the board just from the weighting being maybe heavier towards Slayer or heavier towards objective. But no matter what, every game counts, every moment counts, and one person that knows that is going to be our MVP, Frosty, ends up getting the quick scope right to the dome, currently with camouflage and waiting for the spawners to come up.
He has a sniper to go with him, and that sniper is going to be so deadly. He's able to bait the C base, just putting a little bit of a tick on it. Once again, we saw how well Renegade and Shots were able to control the score differential on the last strongholds, which allowed them to get 87. It was 87, right? Or no, 83. And 83 in a strongholds is insane. And that's a great, because you're probably not going to be able to get 5 flag games, right? You're going to get a mixture of the two. And getting your best strongholds games possible is what's really going to be important. So far, Shotzi and Foul, they have 2 incredible CTF performances. And as soon as Renegade and Frosty get on those CTF games, that's when it's going to come down. But doing your best possible on these strongholds is a great way to get yourself going. And Frosty looks like he's doing more of the same. This guy is absolutely cracked, doing whatever is necessary to get as many kills on the board as possible.
And what gets me as well is how calculated these players are. I pointed out once, and you pointed out a second time, how Frosty was purposely he's putting in the damage on the players who were capping a base, allowed them to capture it, and then finishing them off after the capture goes through. That was just purely calculated coming out of Frosty and Renegade, but they currently have 2 caps on the board, and the scoreboard is heavily in their favor. If only you can cap flags for the enemy team, because that's what they're needing at the moment.
Well, that's exactly what's happening. A goes away. So far, 50 kills between Renegade and Frosty. And if they can let the other team score for a little bit, they could get that up to 80. I think there's another 30 kills on the table as long as you let the differential go. Now, the one thing is you can't let either team trip cap for long. You want your teammate to die. You see him just staring at his teammate. He wants his teammate to die. Unfortunately, that's not quite happening, as they're going to be able to collapse in over at B. But now this is their chance. There's one more player on him. Frosty doing his best to stay alive as he'll reposition and hopefully get this kill. And that's exactly what happens. Beautiful play from Frosty as he's able to get those kills. But now, once again, trip caps, you don't want them either team. It makes the game go by so much faster. You have to get yourself out of trip caps.
Yeah, you definitely want to have at least one base, but it looks like they're going to be trusting their teammates to get that base, as they're still going in for the slays. Frosty and Renegade working a little 1-2 combo right there, baiting and switching. Frosty looking for another head to click on. He feels the pressure coming in from A, but that was actually his teammate, another teammate going in and taking C. So now we're going to see a double cap going for the hero team soon, which again, not looking good because the scoreboard, they already having 152 points out of 200, and I don't think they've done enough on the scoreboard just yet, as Frosty defending the sniper with the BXB and grabbing it for his own.
Yeah, this sniper is going to be so important. There's so much ammo left in it. You need to get as many headshots as possible, rack up the kills. And with 2 players in A, this is their opportunity. And now this is actually what you want. The opposing team has a lead, so now you can feel a little bit better about overslaying, because you can afford to get these kills and let it rack up a little bit. He's going to be able to find one right off spawn, headshot, and now he knows that the next base to get capped is C. He's going to probably let them capture it and then get the kills. Unfortunately, his teammates have other plans, and when they have other plans, you just got to get in and get the slays while you can. Oh, no, they did cap. Okay, so C was capped. Oh, I was going crazy. C is capped. That's exactly what you want to see. Frosty able to actually let his teammates die and still get the kills, and now Camo's back up, and guess who? Frosty right back on top of that. He's going to be able to put it right on the body.
I'm going to assume one of the players is idle right now, because, I mean, they spawn with spawn protection, so that player is probably like, we're getting dominated right now. I'm just going to put down the sticks because we don't have the chance, while Frosty dropping the people's elbow from the top rope, making his way over towards Lookout, having all the angles he needs, ends up getting a killing frenzy as well. Renegade does go down, but he comes in for the cleanup.
No, Frosty,
no,
he's tilting.
Look at his face.
His eyes. Oh, he's tilting. I'd be tilting too. Oh my God. Oh, what does that lead them with? So right now they're at 71 kills between them. Oh, wait. Yeah, yes. No. Am I crazy? No, 71. My
Hey,
God,
Gary,
man.
I promise you, that man ain't freaking starving because he eating those melees. Let me tell you.
Yeah, that's you. I like when Frosty has like that unbelievable moment because he really genuinely looks like his eyes are gonna pop out of his face every single time something crazy happens. He has such an expressive what the fuck face. Love to see it. But look at that. Frosty able to get the BR. He's gonna find one more kill. And there's still quite a bit of time. They need to capture some bases though. Oh man, can they get this at the last second? Yeah, they're gonna get it. And now you actually have to play true objective. The opposing team has about as many points as you can let them have. So no more capture anything. And Frosty's going to be, okay, this is how I play the game normally. I don't have to let you do shit. Get in those bases. I'm going to fight kill after kill. Give me the triple. He has the spawners. Overkill. No, the perfect doesn't come through. No overkill. That could have been a kill tack if things went his way.
And that was exactly where Frosty and Renegade wanted it to be. They literally wanted them to be at the point where all they need to do was get one more cap and they win, because then that's when they can keep overslaying. You saw Frosty in the chat saying, don't cap, please. I mean, they're going in for as many kills as possible.
Oh my gosh, how are they getting teammates who don't cap the struggle? It's Gilkey, I understand. You got to get into the voice chat, the text chat, Gilkey. You got to be like, guys, I need you not to capture. I need to frag out. I believe that was an 81 kill game for Frosty and Renegade right there, if I did my quick maths right. Probably didn't, maybe made some mistakes somewhere down the road. I did fail math a couple times in college. We don't have to talk about it. Let's just go. Let's transition into our next game, as I want to get away from this subject of me doing terribly in math. But look at that. Shotzi and Foul still having an incredible lead.
Yes, they do. But I want to point out that Frosty and Renegade have not gotten it. There's still 2 objectives behind. So I promise you that score is going to fly up. And right behind them as well, Druck and Soul Snipe still needing 1. And even down at Ace and Stress, they currently need 2 objectives. So this scoreboard is going to look a lot different here when we hit that about hour and a half mark. That's when we're going to see where everybody's already filled the screen. Everybody's able to get a decent amount of good games. And then it's going to be all about just polishing off those scoreboards, getting the lowest out and putting 1 in there. When everybody already has some good scores on the board, at that point it would just be about polishing off and taking down your weakest link. On board now with Ace and Stress. And let me tell you, if there's one player that can drop 40 bombs, is this man right here, Aaron Connor Elam, the acronym for Ace.
Now, one thing I want to say is the next time Shotzi or Frosty, either of those teams get into objectives, I want to move on to that right away, because those guys have been dropping massive numbers. And I think it's important, because I think that's going to be our storyline throughout the night, man, is those 2 teams. I think they're our favorites with how they've been fragging out thus far. And those objective games are going to be what makes the difference. So whenever those 2 teams get into objectives, I think we got to move right on over and capture the look, because man, we see 90 already from Shotzi. I think Frosty and Renegade have a 90 in them as well, and it's just a matter of getting some CTF.
And we have Ace, a professional player for Space Station Gaming, along with Stress, a grassroots partner player, which, by the way, Stress used to compete back in the day. I mean, I remember Halo 4, this man was dominant Halo 4. He has wins on players like Formal and APG. He has some big wins on players in LAN, but now he's showing that he can hang with the big boys here in Halo Infinite. I want to see him get into the money as Ace putting the Commando to work. His teammate does go down, so Ace trying to try to get the cleanup. That was an excellent nade, but nobody home, Garrett.
Oh man, that plasma rifle just absolutely shreds your shields away. And it looks like Ace was on the receiving end of that one, as they've been trying their best. I think they've gotten quite a few Slayer games, so I don't think their objective games have quite filled out. And when they haven't been able to get lucky like Shotzi and Frosty, where they've been able to stat out quite yet.
Lucky.
So they're very much, I think it's very lucky when you got teammates that don't capture flags or go for objectives.
No, it's a skill. It's a skill set, because you're a professional player. Some of the things you have to do is communicate with teammates that may not be on your level. So you have to communicate with these guys. Say, hey, look, I'm in this kill race. You guys can't be capturing. You gotta get me capturing this flag. You got to be approachable. And that's what Shotzi and Falcon are. You saw that player said, hey, do it for Dallas. He was on board. If you talk to them and you say, I'm a player and I'm matching with you, you talk to me, treat me as a human being, say, hey, look, I know you want to get this win, but I'm in a competition right now. I need to get I need to get as many kills as possible. I'm like, you know what? Not only am I not going to capture objective, I'm going to be feeding you assist. I'm going to turn to John Stockton or Jason Kidd in his prime and be feeding you all of those assists. I'll probably have a 30 assist a game if you treat me like a human.
Well, you know, from around the league, Tony, 41 kill Slayer game for Flame Sword and Shelly. Absolutely going incredible over there. Love to see it. That was on Live Fire. I think that's the map to get thus far. I think Live Fire has been the map for high kill games, as you love to see that.
I don't believe it. 41 kills in a game to 50. I don't know. I'd have to see it with my own eyes. I don't believe that. Someone showed me the tape as Ace having the heat wave. This is something I do see with my own eyes, but he is going to be taken down. The heat wave is an interesting weapon. It's a good like one-shot melee weapon, but from what I've noticed, it's highly inconsistent when you're trying to go for that 2, 3, or even a 4 shot. It's really inconsistent as the nades are starting to pop off from Ace trying to steal that kill, but his teammate's assault rifle is just too good.
Yeah, I didn't want to hurt the opposing team's feelings, Tony, but if I have to prove it, man, Mr. I think it's Good Child 7. You know, a bit of a taking his new job at Krispy Kreme, going 0-11, allowing that 41 game to happen.
Oh man.
Oh, here we go. I think this is a flag again. Oh my, we have a flag game with Shotzi. Once again, the question is, can they keep their teammates from stopping the flag caps?
That's right.
Well, you notice how Shotzi immediately going in for the nades, going towards that ghost, end up getting the BXB and also having the sniper rifle in hands. If there's any player that knows what he's going to do with it, it's young Ant flying in, looking for a head to click on. That player is going to be stolen from him, but there's a second one in his sights, reloading the sidekick and getting the kill.
Oh, nasty. He doubles up the snipers and gets himself a BR. This is prime position. He can get into the back base, and then he'll be able to get them off spawn. The question is, can he survive? He has no support, so he has to hit just about every shot. He finds the first. His radar lighting up. 2 players. The ninja, the grapple hook's coming through. He hits the shot. He gets the double kill. There's one more. He stays alive. Shotzi making magic happen. Still surviving as he gets himself to reposition, trying to get him off spawn once again.
The master of movement is putting it to work, staying alive when it was near impossible, and now just showing off with the sniper rifle to the body, finishing off that player with the headshot with the BR. That player spawning and going back to the black screen. I hope you enjoy it, buddy. Going in with the BR, getting the double kill. I'm going to end up getting the triple kill, and I'm calling it right here, Garrett. This is going to hit the top 5. Ladies and gentlemen, get your popcorn and get ready.
Overkill secured. Kill tech not going to quite line up, but you can start another spree, young man. He's going to be able to reload that sniper. Remember, he picked up 2 snipers. He has full ammo as he finds himself another multi-kill as he's getting himself into that base, and he's going to try to find some more to go. Now, I'd still love to see that flag get baited. Running riot. Tony, we're 2 minutes into this game. He has 15 kills already. This man's going absolutely off with the sniper rifle, and his teammate has the ghost. They have the best combination possible to get this to a 100 kill game. I'm calling it. This is going to be a 100 kill game.
Hello YouTube, hello Reddit, hello Twitter, because this is going on all the social medias. He's not done yet, putting in another big kill, and he still has the sniper rifle. Actually going to be lifting forward, allowing the enemy team to spawn, almost able to click on that head, but looks like Falcated ends up getting the splatter. He's going in for another big kill. So, oh my gosh, Shotzi and Falcated are going off.
The only concern, Tony, the teammates are playing flag very heavily. Up 2-0 already. The question is, can they maintain this for long enough to make sure that the teammates do not ruin the game for them? Maybe the Warthog strat has to come out once again. Get the Warthog, bait your teammate into it, and throw him off. But we're on a rampage, and the new sniper rifles are going to be coming up soon.
I just saw a glimpse of the scoreboard. When I saw it, it was 20-something kills coming from Shotzi, but I wasn't able to see if it was 29. I wasn't able to see exactly, but he finds himself another sniper rifle, but ends up going down to an opposing player's shock rifle, one of the newer weapons on the map, and you better watch out because it can beam.
My God, I'm going to see if I can get that scoreboard up once again and just take a look, because this game has been absolutely incredible from Shotzi.
Sidekick in the hands of Shotzi at the moment, looking for anybody on the map. I think he saw somebody on his radar, but it's like that player is going in for the flag. Luckily, Shotzi's in the middle of the map. He can stop this from being capped, or maybe strategically wants to let them cap a flag to possibly force an overtime. And there he goes, dropping down, ends up getting the BXB when it looked like it should have actually been a back smack. His teammate Valkyrie is going to clean up the second player off the screen. And mind you, he doesn't have the repulsor, so if he needs to get out of a bad situation, he can utilize that repulsor to get out or get in, and he gets the double kill. Beautiful shots from the BR, followed by the back smack. Another player in front of him with the sidekick. I'm telling you, Shotzi is going off here on Money Tuesdays. He knows there's $1,000 on the line.
Oh, he has to let his flag carrier die. That's the biggest priority right now, is to let his flag carrier die. You saw him try to snipe that flag away. There we go. The flag carrier dies, and now he just needs to try to survive as long as possible. Look at that chase nade. That thing might work perfectly if they do decide to come down. He's trying his best to stay alive. The radar lighting up. He's not able to do so, but oh no, is that foul? Foul stole this flag away. You see that? Foul stole the flag away. He's going. That shit's going off the map. You aren't getting that one back.
Did you see Himbo Slice just look at him? He's like, what the heck is going on here? He has no idea. Shotzi going in for the shots, but ends up being taken down by the assault rifle. It is deadly.
Oh, look at this. This guy sending some messages in the chat or something. This guy was not very happy. Oh, no. The flag is out. And like you said, it will be beneficial to them if they let the opposing team capture the flag, right? At this point, you want to go into overtime and give yourself as much time as possible. Shotzi going absolutely unreal. Last time I checked, he had 20 kills and 0 deaths. I think he's probably hit that 30 mark by now. I'll have to see a scoreboard sometime soon. But they were at 27 when I went back and checked it, and that was with only, I think, 3 minutes of the game going through. So I mean, at that rate, we're looking at some great possibilities. Look at that Warhawk gets up there. It's just, at this point, you got to be careful, right? That flag is very close to being taken out. You want to almost want to put that flag. Oh, look, he's gonna bait his teammate into the Warhawk, man.
Well, I could run him over. You could run
He's trying. He's trying to pick him up, but the gentleman says, look, I'm calling Uber. I don't need you, okay? You're over here throwing flags off the map. I don't know what's going on here. I'll just call an Uber. I don't need you. Sidekick in the hands of Shotzi.
Oh, I missed, dude. He's
looking for a player to click on him. Somebody that spawned over towards the back base. He actually dropped down. Shotzi hunting him down like a wild animal. Ends up putting him in the dirt and getting a double kill. The sidekick has never looked so good. And it's up in the hands of this young man right here. He's making it look like a DMR, or dare I say it, even as good as the battle rifle.
Oh my god, man. Oh, just misses. Oh, can't get the kill. I think Foul got the assist on that one, though. Oh, there we go. Captain McGriddle back at the flag, the bane of their existence. The question is, can they get him killed? Do you have repulsor? Can you repulse your teammate? That'd be sick. Just repulse your teammate off the map. That might work. I think there's one player on that flag carrier. They're trying to stop him from capping. They're not able to do so. McGriddle, stop it. No, don't put it in. You're stopping a 100-point performance with this. No. Oh man, that's so unfortunate, guys. Captain McGriddle stopping it short.
Imagine your teammates are currently playing in a kill race for $1,000, and you ended because you wanted that little bit of extra MMR. You just ruined what could have been a 100-kill game. Shotzi was going off. Falcator was right behind them as well, and you ruined it for just a little bit of MMR.
Unfortunate. It is what it is, though, and that's going to be an objective game that probably won't go on the board. Potential game that could have absolutely seen another massive performance. Shotzi was going absolutely crazy, but that's also that's the pain that can come if you have too hot of a start, right? Your teammates are too quick to get on the objective and capture flags, because they're, at the end of the day, they're just trying to win games.
It looks like we're on board now with Ace, who's currently playing a flag game of his own. These flag games are going to matter. This is the ones we're going to see you put 100 kills or more on the board here, as Ace ends up finishing that player with the assault rifle, ends up trading it out for Commando.
Commando, right? The recoil control is what's so important about it. The first gun in Halo's history, really, where you have to worry about recoil and bloom, right? So it's just that's where the skill gap of the gun is, and we'll have to see how these guys take it. Now look at this overshield, or is that count? No, it's overshield on the body of Ace as he's trying to get himself closer into some engagements. Rockets are going to go down, and I wonder if there's any ammo for Ace. Nope, there's no ammo left, so Ace just trying to do his best. Now this is an objective game for Ace and the crew.
And Ace already having 19 kills on the board. I caught a glimpse of the scoreboard, and Stress right behind him with 10 as he watching that player go after rockets. You don't want to let the enemy team get rockets in their hands. If anything, you want to get them for yourself. The green gun going in the hands of the global champion. And now, I don't know how you feel about the green gun. The green gun's kind of been underwhelming as you're seeing it right there. Ends up missing that shot, and he does go down. The green gun not as powerful as it was, say, in Halo 5.
It's super slow too. The travel time on the shot is just ridiculous. How much slower it is. Halo 5, basically you could use it as a sniper across midship, but on this game it just travels and you can dodge it. It does have good tracking though. I have to admit that the tracking is very good. It tracks for a long time. But yeah, not quite as good as it was in Halo 5, but not nearly the same gun at all. It really works different in this game with this new arsenal of weapons. But looking at the strategy for Bazaar, I really liked what Flamesword was doing. Flamesword was really doing a good job at controlling spawns. It doesn't seem like there's too much of a strat on this one, but you got to remember that it's going to be different when you're playing against harder competition. Retro Twin Bob and his brother, the twins, I've been competing against them for a long time. Halo 2, Halo 3. I meet up with them at events, at LANs, and we've played Halo 1 together in their room. They're just really nice guys. They set up LANs in Utah a lot. Those dudes are some competitors, man. They're going to be giving them a hard time in this game, and if their teammates have any type of capabilities at all, that's going to make this one a tough one to rack up a lot of kills in. But they can still manage to do it if Ace and Stress's teammates are good enough. You see Stress has got the rocket, so that's a good sign. Getting the right timings on these weapons and the items are going to mean everything. You've really got to think about so many different things you don't normally think about when you're in the middle of a kill race. A kill race, it's mind-boggling. I mean, this is not a perfect environment, so to speak, for esports.
My God. Well, so far this game is going down to the distance. It's just a question of how many kills can they get on the board, and the Commando certainly helping that. Oh, unfortunately, both those kills not going to go to either Ace nor Stress, as they're going to try to farm as much as possible. Now, they can cap a flag, right? And I think that's what they're doing right now, and they could potentially cause an overtime, a strat that we saw happen in the Shotzzy game, where you can buy yourself another 3 minutes of slaying opportunities.
I like what I see from Frosty and players that are using this weapon very consistently. Making sure with the Commando you don't close that gap between you and the AR players. The AR players have that advantage on you big time. You want to make sure you get the heck out of there and really back up and create distance as much as possible, because that's when the Commando becomes the absolute most lethal, is that mid-range. You're probably not going to outshoot a BR at far distances, but that right there, triple kill, that's the perfect range with it. And it looks like, is he capping flags?
Oh, yeah, he's trying to tie up the game, right? You tie up the game, you gave yourself an overtime opportunity, right? So that flag cap is perfect, right? And now no one can say, oh, you're throwing. You're not trying to play objective. This man's doing it all. He's playing objective. No more excuses in the chat. Let's go, Ace. He's going absolute on a tear right now as he's finding kill after kill, and he's already in the opposing base. He's trying to get some height advantage. Unfortunately, no players to click on at the moment.
I respect that. Like I said, just so much to be thinking about in these kill races to give yourself the lead. And I'm loving to see the meta and what everybody has been doing to really create that. Because I saw one time where I believe it was Flamesword, he gave up a kill to somebody. He just like stared at them and let that player kill him. because of that exact thing, is that they were dominating them too hard. They were getting them pushed back into their spawn, and he wanted to create a like a non-spawn kill cycle. He wanted to make sure that they were getting up and off their spawn fast enough eventually and getting some kills so that they weren't quitting. So all in all, there is just so much going on right now, and I'm loving to see this battle of the minds right now, and the ability to rack up as many kills as possible. Shotzi obviously has had a lot of blunders. We have seen so many blunders out of him, but we've also seen so many darn highlights as well. All these guys are playing at the top of their game.
Man, and we're starting to get into, I would call it the witching hour, where the games are going to start mattering a lot more, right? People are going to start filling out their objectives, start filling out their slayers. Then all of a sudden it's about finding the best performance possible. We could see teams starting to quit out of games early in order to try to maximize their scores. It's gonna be an interesting next couple hours as we have officially passed the 2-hour mark on the flight. Guys, this goes until the flight ends, so we have a 4-hour period. Half of that is up, and at this point most of the teams have their game requirements filled out. Now it's just about maximizing, min-maxing your games as possible.
That was a 37 kill game out of Ace, so a 77 kill, I believe, is what we just saw. I'm not sure if Stress got as many kills as I thought he did. I thought he had like a 40 bomb.
I'll go take a look at the clip and see if we can get some action while we go search around and
7
see who...
objectives out of Shotzi Renegade. They're all starting to get their objectives together. Since we've got an hour and 46 minutes, I think that gives them enough time to rack up some more objectives, and we could start seeing a lot more jumps from the bottom. We could see Gilkey and Frosty and Renegade especially. They have only got 3 objectives played. Ace and Stress could definitely come off the bottom. But looking at those assists, holy hell, 153 from Flamesword and Shelly. That is tremendous assists out of them. But still in the lead, Shotzi falcated 537, a pretty dominant one at that.
Yeah, so that was only a 58 kill game from Stress and Ace, and unfortunately that is just not what you need. That, and even though it went down to the distance, right, there's 58, it's not going to be anywhere close, right? We're talking about 80 kill games right now. Shotzi and Falcated are trying to get a 5th objective game, because their 5th objective is 51, right? So they have one game where they can really boost up their stats one more time. Again, another objective game, but once again it's going to come down to the luck of the draw. I believe Shotzi and Frosty are both loading up into the game, so if either of them get objectives, we'll have to take a look at that one. In fact, Loki, these guys are loading up games at the same time. I have a feeling that they could be in the same one. Actually, Frosty has captured a flag on Bazaar, so I'd love to go there. Actually, Frosty and Shotzi are in the same game. Lethal and Royal 2 are in it. Let's get it. This is going to be the sweatiest game of all time, boys. Get yourself buckled on in. This is a pro script.
Yo, no way. This is what I'm talking about, baby. You could not ask for a better one. This is what people want. We've got the best of the best inbound.
Oh my gosh! Is there any bad player in this lobby? No, this is an actual pro lobby right here, guys. These guys, even though they're in a kill race and they're probably not going to get what they want from this, they're absolutely going to play this out. And I think what's best is I believe these guys, are they on the same team or are they on opposite teams? That's the question.
Oh, they're on the same team.
Oh, they're on the same team, so they're just not going to try to cap flags. This is going to be absolutely incredible. They're just...
Oh, no, they're on opposite teams. Sorry,
they're on opposite teams.
Okay. Yeah.
My God, this is going to be absolutely insane. But Matt, we're already seeing what pro lobbies really feel like. This is faster than any game we've seen thus far.
All right, Frosty with the shotgun. It's going to be interesting to see what the exact strategy is going to be. Obviously, Snakebite and Royal 2, they know what the deal is. I'm not sure if they're, are they going to try to help out their teammate? Like Lethal is in here. Like, this is just madness right now.
Oh my god, it's gonna be really tough, right? It's like how much does the blood run deep? You know, do you let your teammates do you try to feed your teammates? Do you not? I don't think they will. I think this is gonna be as tough as possible. These guys know that this is really their only chance to really try to figure out the spawns on this map on a professional level, see how fast it plays, and this is like their really first opportunity to play some great pro level 8s. Unfortunately, there is the kill race. It's almost as if I want the kill race to go away because I just want to see these guys actually play for the objective and see how well this one goes out. But I love it. We have Shotzi on screen as he's trying to find his kills. Boo Boo Doo trying his best to stay alive. That Bloom gonna make him miss the headshot. Snakebite throwing down the grenade. Shotzi made one shot, having to run away and disengage from the fights. And look at that. You can see him on the radar. They're certainly gonna try to get closer as Boo Boo Doo lights up the feed. The rocket's going to the hands of Royal 2. Royal 2 pushing through. He's going to be able to get Ant. Does the nade get him on the clapback? No. Royal 2 able to steal away those rockets from Frosty and Shotzi's teams as they're going to have to fight their way back in.
Can we talk about the history for a second with these teams? Obviously, Frosty is on Sentinels, and that's 3/4 of Sentinels roster. But then we've got Boo Boo Doo who teamed with Shotzi and Falcated on Inconceivable, and you know they were such big time teammates. Shotzi winning his first event, Boo Boo and Shotzi winning their first event together, beating this roster, this Sentinels roster. There's so much history surrounding this game right now, and it's for $1,000. Two of our best teams teaming up against each other, teaming up on the same team. It's just unreal what's happening right now before our eyes. This always seems to happen. The universe just coming in and saying, hey, you know what? This might be fun. I'll let this happen.
Dude, he's just sitting in the BR, bro.
You know what I love about this, 90, is that we thought, no objective was going to be played, but because Snakebite and Royal 2, Liesel and Boo Boo Doo are still running flags and capturing flags, what we're going to see is Frosty and Shotzi's teams are going to try to force this into an overtime. So we probably will see some objective work come out from these squads as they do want that 3 minutes of extra slay time.
Oh, I mean, they're on the same team. My bad. I totally messed up. Shotzi and Falcated are on the same team as Frosty Renegades, so their whole mentality is going to be about just slaying the living crap out of them. They know what each other want. Like, they're gonna team up for this one. They're going to take it, right? Like, they're going to understand that this might not be in their top 5 objectives, and that's okay. They want to keep up with the other team and not let them get enough kills because they're in competition with each other. They know they're some of the two best teams in this kill race. So they've got to keep up with the slays. They don't want to just assist their teammates. They just want to let this one go by. Honestly, if I was in competition, I'm not sure if I would stay in this game.
I'm staying in it. I'm staying in it just for the experience, man. You know, this is going to be one of your few times where you get to actually play in a pro level like lobby and get the feel of how Halo Infinite will be in real life. I think you absolutely try to rip as much of this experience as possible. You know, there's going to be plenty of $1,000 tournaments in the future. You know, keep an eye out on the channel. Follow us on Twitch if you're ready for the Money Tuesday. Not going anywhere anytime soon. Frosty, Shotzi, Falcated, and Renegade, they all know what's up. They want to play this game as much as possible. And look at that. We're tied up 1-1. Frosty being the one to do the objective work. So he had to leave the field of fire for a little bit, but Boo Boo Doo was able to answer with his own kill. And look at this. Frosty's back into the action. He's trying to find himself a double. He's going to go vent side, and he's going to potentially drop down. No, he's going to let that player gets picked up, in fact, from a teammate, and they're just going in. Frosty has the BR, and this could be what's the difference between these guys is who has the rifles, because it's so much easier to get kills with the rifles.
There we go. Assault rifle usage. Oh my God, his head's stuck in the ceiling. Boo Boo Doo out shooting Shotzi. You know the guys on the other side are trying their absolute darndest to mess them up. Like, hey, they're in a kill race right now. Wouldn't it be hilarious if we just messed with them? So they are going hard right now. They are absolutely going in, and they are killing it. Shotzi, you gotta love to see that. He's laughing and having a good old time. That is great to see.
No, in fact, if I'm Shotzi or if I'm Frosty, I'm saying, hey, you know, whoever wins, they have to give the loser has to give 5 subs to the other guy's stream. I mean, like, you know, like whoever gets more kills in this game, whatever it is, you gotta find something fun, some competitive drive within the middle of this game. But look at this, it's gonna be big. Shotzzy able to get the boom booms. The rocket's so powerful in Halo Infinite. Feels like that explosion wraps around a country mile. Anyone that comes into his frame is obviously gonna get destroyed, and that's gonna be Snakebite to be the first to answer that call.
Dude,
As Shotzzy has 3 more to work with.
Jesse looks just
Great positioning to keep these rockets. You can cover so much area on Bazaar from here. You can also grab the BR if you need to. That's another thing that I'd like to start seeing is just grabbing the weapons and like throwing them into corners. Since they're both on the same team, you know, like hiding the BR. I feel like that might actually help. But, you know, it's just little things like that that could definitely end up getting some more kills for them. But like I said, I don't think this is going to end up in their top 5. But who knows? It absolutely could. But playing against some of the best competition, it'd be really, really difficult. Yeah, that rocket right there probably should have taken him out. Not going to be able to do so. So you see how they're controlling their spawns right now. I really like it. They're not allowing them to get the spawns on the far right or the far left, which are underneath shotgun. You can actually spawn in the shotgun spawn, and it makes you it's so much easier to get out of spawn from there. And that's one that you don't want to see them spawning in. So you want to keep your distance as far away from the flag as possible. And all 4 of these players are just trying to get kills. And meanwhile, Snakebite Royal 2, they know it. They're like, hey, we're just going to sit back and let you come to us.
Oh man, I'm so glad that this happened. We're seeing some incredibly fast-paced games from either of these squads, and I love it that, you know, you can just see the competitive drive from either of them. As someone has something to say, look at that, Shotzzy instantly get taken out by the skip nade from Snakebite, and then the pistol from Boo Boo Doo. The coordination comes through, and he's going to be the first one to fall. And we're still tied up 1-1 as they're just trying their best to push forward. But it looks like it's finally Lethal and I guess 3/4 of Sentinels are going to start pushing themselves back into the game. As looks like, ooh, look at this. Rockets back into the hands of Frosty now. And he's going to have a grapple to go with it. Let's see if he can find some insane clip as he's going to find one on Lethal. He's pushing forward. He has one more rocket to fire. He's able to get the assist, but not the kill, feeding Shotzzy in the feed. But that's 3 down. Look at that. Oh, did Shotzzy pull the flag? Yeah, they are going to pull the flag out. So they're really just playing for this game realistically. I love that from Shotzzy. Frosty got the first one. You get to carry the second one.
3 minutes to go in this game. Plenty of time to put up some more numbers. Frosty trying to hold down these rockets. Oh, man, that is a scary team to play against. Frosty, Renegade, Shotzzy. Oh, my God. Bro. Couldn't imagine a more scary team, to be honest. Not me, man. Excellent shots out of Frosty. Going to use the BR, one of my favorites in the game. It is just so beautiful to use. Going to grapple on down and get the rest of this run. Some good shotgun kills coming out of Falcated. Going to allow for him to be safe as can be, putting in that second one. Now he's going to try to get back into the action and accumulate some more kills because this is a race. That would be crazy if this were to end up being one of the top 5 games for both teams.
He's being thrown out, man. Look at this. It's coming down. Settles is trying to push her way back in. They're going to be able to take down Frosty. And we got to come up with I'm trying to come up with a name for the other team, man. Just 3/4, maybe 75. I just can't figure it out. Part sen. I'm not sure, but look at, oh my God, that perfect kill from Frosty. That's absolutely filthy. It's so hard to do with this pistol. And he comes forward. He's going to be able to get one more. The camo player is eventually going to be his downfall. Lethal sneaking around up in the top base, trying to make sure that his team can get back towards that flag because they only have about 1 minute and 30 seconds to work with to get a flag out and potentially put this into overtime. Frosty and the crew trying their best to make sure that doesn't happen.
I think it's a lot more simple than you're trying to make it. There's not too many names you can come out with. I'd say it's just Boo Boo Doo Boo and the Sentinels.
Are you guys even searching for it? Or like,
Boo Boo Sentinels? Senboo? Sendubu? Look at that triple kill from Shotzzy in the feed. In fact, for this last minute, I want to go into a listening with Shotzzy. I want to hear what the comms are like at the end and see what they have to say about matching up in this lobby.
Yo, I'm playing like the biggest fucking scumbag, dude. It is actually hilarious. These guys fucking hate playing against me.
Flag returned.
Low on
This is
ammo.
literally hilarious. That shotty is fucking dog shit, dude. You guys see how point blank that was?
Remaining.
Dude, this is literally way too funny. Many spawn code and shit. Is this going to be in a video? Oh, you're talking about the triple?
10 seconds.
Power items incoming. Enemy flag carrier revealed.
No way, dude.
Sudden death.
Sudden death? Bro, that was hella good that we milked that long, dude. You understand that, right?
Flag carrier spotted.
Dang, dude.
Oh, I'm fucking promising. Bro, the more time we saw, the more fucking like it's just better for us, bro. Trust me.
Dude, it was dying. It was dying, bro, when he saw you. He thought you were lagging out, bro. That's a Shyway video for sure.
Yeah, Shyway's got to break that down. Someone's in the
Yeah.
Shyway.
He decked the Craigasm on that one.
We still had more kills than them.
Yes, sir. Why not just spam with the flag? It's faster to juggle, but it's like hard because we're
Dude,
just not used to
I
our
don't-
muscle memories out there.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that flag juggling shit is.
I was actually sweaty.
Sweaty as fuck.
Yeah, I was watching Ant like flag juggle and it looked like when he slides and throws it, it doesn't go as far.
Sliding isn't good. I think you literally just have to run it and throw it normally, but
Yeah.
not slide. Sliding
Yeah,
makes
like
you go too far.
classic. Yeah.
Is there a timer? Yeah, there's a ring around it.
Why was that so sweaty, bro?
Bro, that was actually a god tier. I was like, what the hell?
Dude, that shit was so slow for it to get like.
Now that was the content that we were here for. All 8 of those players leaving it all on the line right there, and they had some fun. But I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of serious. At one point, Renegade was getting a little pissed off, and he's like, he yells, he's like, "Yo, Shotzi, I didn't know you bait in Call of Duty. What's going on here? Why are you baiting me?"
Shotzi said it to Falcated. He said, you know, that was really important for us to make that game last that long because the time is going down right now. The clock is ticking, a minute and 30. That was so key for them to be able to waste that time. Yes, Frosty and Renegade were able to put up some numbers. Yes, it might be in the top 5, but it's not going to be at the level that Shotzi and Falcated have been at with these 90-kill games. Like, that is exactly what Shotzi and Falcated needed. That was sent from the heavens. Beautiful timing for that to have happen and for them to make that game last that long. Like I said, if I was Frosty or Renegade, knowing that I didn't have any big objective games yet, you don't need that game. Now, was it fantastic to watch? Hell yeah. I'm loving that we got that. That's one of the best case scenarios for our show tonight. That was beautiful. Could not have asked for something better. But in the case of Frosty and Renegade, that might end up biting them in the butt, Tony.
And notice the shift in the scoreboard. Gilkey and Sab able to sneak all the way from the bottom of the list over to second place, right behind Shotzi and Falcated. Right behind them is the ones on the screen, Flamesword and Shelly, trying to put up as many kills as possible in this kill race. Again, for you guys who are new to the channel here, we're taking the top 5 Slayers and the top 5 objectives from each of these teams and adding them together, and that will be their total score. So if they want, they could play 50 games, 60 games, 100 games, and the only ones that matter are the 10 that count.
And also remember, it's winner takes all. So it is not about that second or third place whatsoever. You've got to get first in this one. So you have got to be going as hard as humanly possible in every single one of these games, not taking it lightly, bringing the strategy to it, making sure you're really thinking about your approach, because it is going to be huge. Right there, we got a pretty solid game, it looked like. But let's check out the kills here and see what they accumulated. I couldn't get a little read on that one, but
it wasn't enough.
Yeah. That's pretty much all you got to know. Frosty and Renegade, they're going to do their best to get back up on that board, but right now, Shotzi and Falcated, it is just so much in their favor. Everything is going their way.
On board now with the MVP Frosty. Assault Rifle is out. He is ready for some action. The player with the ghost actually being a nuisance. They're going to have to team shot this ghost, but he's coming in, putting Frosty one shot in the end, and Frosty leaving it all on the line to try to take him down. And then we see a collision from Mongoose and Ghost. I don't know what's going on. There's a pileup on Highway 87 with a Mongoose and a Ghost.
Frosty just immediately trying to be as aggressive as possible into the enemy's base. Oh, he gets the pushback. He's going to try to hunt this player down. He does get the kill, so great job out of him. He gets the double.
What?
Make that the triple. Frosty killing it right now, going for the over. He gets it, and he is still going, looking for the spawns. Not going to be able to find it, but Frosty, he knows he needs to turn up right now because he is down in this one.
That he does, and that's the reason why we're seeing him turn up indeed, but he ends up being taken down. Had the Commando in hand, but the sidekick, if you hit those kills, the time to kill will put you down. Still going to stay on board here with Frosty. Having that assault rifle, there's plenty of goodies on this map. You have the sniper rifle, you have the ghost, but sometimes I guess all you need is your trusty sidekick as he plays it beautifully, ends up getting the kill. Another one trying to slide into his DMs, ends up getting blocked. Frosty cannot be stopped, and he is not done yet, Alex.
Oh, the bloom ended up messing him up right there, getting him some shoulder shots. A little bit of RNG right there. Not going to be able to get the final bullet into the body to take down that player. That is just one of those unfortunate things that has been happening to not just Frosty. It has been happening to all players. Shotzi has had many a blunder. It's crazy. Wow, that thing has some range. Dear God. That repulsor just booted him back. That was insane. But he does not let it stop him. He is going to keep going. He's got one of his best weapons, the skewer. If there's anybody that is the best with it, it's him. I haven't seen anyone quite as good. He is so darn effective with it. He's going to try to move in here, get these cleanups. I think there was another one. No, I think his teammate probably cleaned that one up. So he's going to get into a better position here, try to clean up some kills. Oh, right over the top.
As Ludacris once said, get back, Mother Ghost. You don't know me like that. Ends up getting the double kill. Does Frosty goes in and ends up getting the triple kill. Now going to trade out for the skewer. Goes in for the no-scope. Not only is this man going for kills, but he's going for style points as well. Almost hitting that one. Was a beautiful overkill, but he's not done. Commando still in the hands. Trying to click on ahead. Ends up getting the kill, but he tries to play his life. Not able to get around that corner. Ends up being put on the black screen. And I don't know if I saw that correctly on the scoreboard. Are they playing against Impulsion? They are. Alex, they're playing against Impulsion. Impulsion was teaming with Silence back in Halo 5, and they were making some plays both in the Pro Series and in game battles all over the place. Now, I remember Silence, Impulsion, those guys, they used to play Money 8s with Common and Name and Haynes and all of them. They got some good opponents on them.
Yeah, let me tell you, I've landed with him quite often. I've seen him play at major tournaments. And Impulsion's one of those guys that's always impressed me more than any of the current top amateur players. He really has stuck out as one of those super, like, methodical teammates who just is able to make incredible plays that impact the game so big, and he plays under pressure so well. It's tremendous that he hasn't really showed up and showed out in the later days of Halo 5. I think he didn't play as much Halo 3 in the MCC when it was at UGC, but now he's back. He's trying to go hard in some Infinite, and he's definitely one of those names to look out for because he is going to be in some big tournaments and with some much better rosters along the way. I can guarantee you that. Oh, the Achilles heel. is able to nick him right on the edge of the foot. That is going to be an amazing shot. Like I said, Frosty and that skewer all day, baby.
Why are you killing me? Kill the flag guy.
Frosty was so mad at that he was trying to steal the flag away. The enemy team slides in and kills Frosty instead of the player that's running the flag. And Frosty just says, "Why is he killing me?" So now Frosty gonna grab that flag, playing it off the map to try to extend this for as long as possible. The flag will be reset. He still has the skewer in hands. Now we're gonna see what the MVP can do with more time on the clock. But mind you, his teammates don't seem to be playing ball.
Oh, Frosty, man, you are just a delight to watch play, man. Oh, too much of a lead on that one. The skewer does have really fast travel time. So when it's across the map, yeah, you want to get that good lead on it. But when it's that close, you can still just have it spot on. Renegade with 20, 17 out of Frosty. This is looking to be a real good one. With 4 minutes left, they can rack up another 20 kills. Easy peasy. AR not going to be able to hang with the Sidewinder. Sidewinder able to take him down. No problem. Dynamics, another player that has always really stuck out to me. I played him in the free-for-all at Las Vegas 2017, and he was a tough cookie to crack, man. I was in the free-for-alls with him for a while, and he was out-shooting me left and right. The man did not miss. And right there, you just saw a good example of that on one of Halo's finest, taking him down, no problemo. So Dynamics and Impulsion here, a duo, trying to stop Renegade and Frosty in their tracks in this one. And that's really where the RNG comes to play in these kill races, is who you are matching up against. There really is no control over that. It's just one of those things you have to put up with and just roll with the punches.
They didn't kill him?
And it looks like their teammates really aren't playing ball because they not only grabbed the flag, but hopped it into the Warthog. So trying to cap it as fast as possible as Frosty out strafing that player and putting him into the dirt. Having the Commando, putting down the cross-map shots, ends up getting the second one. And now he's just going to stay alive and allow the enemy team to spawn. But he has to watch out because his teammates, once again, trying to go for another cap. His teammates are going for the win. How dare you?
Like I said, you wait till the kill race to start playing objective? Come on, teammates. That is ridiculous. That's low. As soon as there's $1,000 on the line, $500 for each player on this team, that's what they want to get at the end of the day. All of this work, make it for something. And these teammates are saying, nah, I'm going to actually play. I'm going to try to cap that flag. Oh, my God. That player lived? He's still alive. Good Lord. He was making himself such a hard target there. Frosty's still making his way along the spawns. Great shots. Oh, my God. The Commando just shutting that player down. Some more good shots, but the nades are coming in, and Frosty's got to evade. He is just trying to stay out of harm here, trying to accumulate as much kills as he possibly can get. But finally, they hunt him down and take him out.
That they do, and another flag cap going in the favor of our hero squad, which normally is a good thing, but in the kill race, it is not. So now the enemy team will have to cap at least one to force an overtime, and there's only 2 minutes on the clock. Grapple going in for Frosty. So he has that movement, he has that ability to that escape ability to get out of a bad situation. As two enemies in his base, maybe he should let them actually pull the flag and go in and tie things up. It looks like he's baiting a little bit. A teammate tries, an enemy team flies in there, takes him down. Benji, you didn't have to kill Frosty. He was going to let you cap the flag. What's going on, man?
Frosty trying to make this game last a little bit longer, not going to go for it. Very smart. We've already seen it out of the other competitors as well. Got a minute 30 left. Going to try to get that to last a little bit longer. Trying to get this. I'm not sure why he didn't go for that gun a little bit earlier on the wall. It's like the first thing you need to go for. He knows there's a player up there. He's going to try to make a jump. That would have been so slick if he was able to make that. Oh, my God. Looks like the overshield. No, that's active camo. Yeah, don't want to worry about that one. Got a player right in front of him. Easy clap there. Now he's going to move in, trying to get some more before this is up. But never mind. No, it's tied up. So we've got a minute left on regulation, and then it's going to go into overtime, which will be 3 minutes. So that's a lot of good extra time there. We've said that the fifth game out of Shotzi and Falcated was at the like 50, 55 kill mark. So they need to get around that. They need to have a fifth game to be around the 60 kill mark if they want to end up beating them. They need to have some higher ones, though, too. With the 90 kill games out of Shotzi and Falcated, man, it's going to be tough to catch up to them. Looking at that scoreboard there, Shotzi, Falcated, 544, still sitting at the top.
Yeah, I'm going to refer to it as polishing off your score. So when all your scores are decent and you have 5 on the board for each for your Slayer and your objective, at that point, you want to keep grinding and you want to knock out that lowest score. So every time you get a decent score and you're beating that lowest score, that gets knocked out and your average ends up getting raised. So that's what you're going to see soon here as we're approaching the 1 hour and 17 mark. Commando in the hands of Frosty, and the round ends up being tied. Enemy team was able to put a flag cap on the board, so we're gonna have a potential 3 additional minutes. Already 58 kills on the board. If their teammates play a little ball here, maybe they can turn this into an 80 kill game, but their teammates have to work with them a bit, as Frosty now gonna make his way over towards Sniper, but he is going to be a bit late.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
What?
Oh my god, bro.
There's some shenanigans happening on screen right now. I think they're around the 55 kill mark. They just need to keep going a little bit longer, and they will be able to have a nice kill game here. I don't think they're going to quite reach 80 or 90, but that's okay. They want to just to keep accumulating. Great aggression so far. Not going for the flag. I'm liking to see that. Frosty's still trying to hunt down these players. There we go. They're at the bottom of the base. He gets one. And now he is seeing some more red dots up there. Going to Spider-Man his way on up. Finds one. Going to get in there. But, oh, my God.
I just died instantly.
That player, he wasn't having it. He took him down.
See, what they need to do, you need to be playing chess, not checkers. What you need to do, you need to hop in that chat, and you have to utilize your popularity to make sure you have teammates play ball with you. So what I would do, if I'm Frosty, I'm like, hey, guys, I'm the MVP. If I drop 100 kills in this game, I will shout you out on Twitter.
Dog, there's no way.
Yeah, well, it's not working
Don't cap any objectives. Don't cap any objectives. You go for slays. Hey, give me a few assists as well. And if I drop 100 kills, I'll shout you out on Twitter. And then you make one post on Twitter, and now you're shouting out all the teammates that let you get to 100 kills. Boom. They're happy, you're happy, and now you're $500 richer. I'm playing chess, 90. Not checkers.
No, you're completely right. That's one of those aspects of tonight's game that really is going to be important. But that could definitely make the difference. With one game where your teammates are on board, you could get a 100-kill game. Like, that absolutely could happen. And what we just saw was 2 teammates, Drombus and Spaceboy, doing their absolute best to keep Frosty and Renegade from getting that $1,000. 63 ain't going to cut it. Like, it's good, but it's no cigar. Like, it's going to be one of their top 5, but it's not going to be one of their best. They need to start racking up some 80 kills and some 90-kill games, if not 100-kill games.
Oh, no. Ace was just paired up with Fate ZD, also known as back in the day as Dream Flies. This is one of our young up-and-comer players that we have, and let me tell you, you better watch out. He's a player that can put in work, and he can definitely steal a bunch of kills. I wouldn't be surprised if by the end of this game, Fate has more kills than either Ace or Stress. This is not going to be a good game for them.
Come on.
I called it. Look at that, I called it. Look at the scoreboard. He actually beat out Stress in Slays. Dude, let me tell you, Fate, if you guys are looking for a dark horse squad to watch out for, Fate is one of them. And mind you, they also were going up against Old Man Medi or California of back in the day. Let me tell you, that man's good as well. This is not going to be a good game for them either way. They're matched up against a really good player who's going to steal all their kills. They were matched up against another good player who's going to end up putting them on the black screen. I don't think that was a good game for Ace and Stress. On to the next one.
Yeah, so sometimes you just that's going to happen. You get some really good players on your team, just like we witnessed with Shotzi and Frosty's teams. They got on the same squad, and it's just one of those things that ended up helping Shotzi more than hurting them. So good for them, but hey, look at that. The 5 objectives are locked in for Frosty and Renegade, and that has big time put them over the edge. They are in second place, but they are still quite a ways away from grabbing that lead, man. They are so far away. Good Lord. That is incredible that they are that far away. That must mean, let's see, Gosh, I can't even do that quick math. That is ridiculous how many big games Shotzi and Falcated must have. They've got to at least have 3 massive games compared to Frosty and Renegade.
Yeah, I mean, Shotzi and Falcon have been on one. I mean, and rightful, I think it was like their game number 2 or 3 that they already had like a big bomb on the scoreboard, and they kept it going. I mean, these guys are in it to win it. But again, this is Halo's house right now, and you know, Shotzi, he's just a visitor now. This man is leaving over the at the end of the weekend. He's going back to COD. We're not gonna let him come into our house as a visitor and come out on top. Frosty and Renegade, you guys are number 2 right now. I need you to climb back up. Gilkey and Sab, you guys have made some huge headway. I need you to climb up. Somebody has to dethrone Shotzi and Falcated.
I don't know if it's going to happen, man. At the beginning of this, I called it Shotzi is just a god, and what we witnessed was his blunders. He had a lot of bloopers. Put him in the reel. He definitely had some situations where he absolutely choked. I'd say there's about 5 or 6 of them. And I haven't seen too many chokes from the rest of the people, which is just outstanding that he can be so consistent, but somehow having all these issues in game where he's making all these blunders happen. It just goes to show that Shotzi's making up for it big time with some massive kill games and just absolutely dominating. He is, you know, obviously got some luck on his side with that one game. That game was very lucky for him, but it doesn't really matter because he is just running over the competition right now. Flamesword 13 and 11 in an objective. That is going to be really unfortunate. Wizard, oh, that was a good team on the other side. Never mind, that was a team of 4. That was a really solid squad. I've played with those players before, and yeah, that's going to be tough when you have a team that's gelling and they're working together. That's just a wall that you're going against. If you get any kills at all, it's going to be good. So maybe that, you know, that's a decent game. Nah, probably not. That's not going to be in their top 5 objective. But yeah, that's just going to happen.
No way.
You just want to get the game over with at that point. Once you see that the game is like that fast, you just want to get it over with.
And mind you, you have to be careful. You have to actually let these games play out. A couple of our competitors have, tried to quit out when things weren't going their way a bit early, and they ended up getting banned. So you gotta let the games play out, even the bad ones, and you just gotta move on to the next one. Make sure that your shots are still warm. As Shotzi climbing up over towards Rockets ends up taking the boom boom to the face, but goes one shot. But stays alive. Now he's going to have rocket launchers in his hands. If there's any way he's going to beat some of his crazy scores, it's going to be on the back of this power weapon right here.
Needs to stay alive with these rockets. These are just guaranteed kills with this thing. They are so powerful. Great place to be with these rockets. Oh, no. We got out of his stream just for a second there. I am not sure what happened to that player in front of him. I'm going to assume that he used that rocket on him. Oh, he's not going to be able to stay alive. He gets hunted down and taken out. But that is very good positioning. Is that his teammate, though? Oh, no. Looks like his teammate is running with the flag. He's probably not going to make it that far, though. Yeah. So that's some good news right there. Shotzi trying to get some cross-map shots in. Buttering that player's shields up a little bit. Going in, gets the shots. Tremendous accuracy from the young world champ.
I'm going to be honest with you, Alex. I said it before. I've never seen the sidekick look as good as in the hands of Shotzi. He just has a way with it as he ends up dropping in with the assault rifle this time. Oh, reliable, in my opinion. Ends up getting the kill. Now he's pushing over towards the spawn. Has a teammate, has an enemy on radar. Goes in for the BXB and puts the player on black screen. And just in the nick of time, because active camo and rockets are coming up soon, and Shotzi is not slowing down.
Jason. My spawn library now?
I can watch him time those rockets and the active camo. He's all over it right now. Gets those clean. Oh, no, the bloom! The bloom! Oh, my God! It just destroyed Shotzi. Holy hell, that guy was no shield. Shotzi used his entire clip, and that is what happens when you don't slow down your shot and try to make sure you hit that headshot. It gets out from underneath you, and that is unfortunate.
Nah, dude.
Good lord, man. That Shotzi's just been running into some seriously crazy stuff happening to him. This is the Shotzi show on both sides. We're seeing great highlights and we're seeing crazy bad luck.
Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen at home. I'm about 99% sure that the weapon in competitive is most likely going to be the battle rifle, so you won't have to worry about the bloom coming out of the sidekick, but you will have to worry about the rockets fly into your face. Actually, Shotzi getting sniped by it, and that player is going to end up coming down his rocket alley and going in for the spawns. It looks like Sidekick might be in the kill race himself. I'm looking at the kill feed, and this man has some slays. I would love to see where his kills are on the scoreboard compared to everybody else, because he keeps popping up on the kill feed.
I knew I fucking saw it there.
These are some talented players that he's playing against. I didn't get to read who they are, but they are individually out-shooting Shotzi a lot of the times, and outplaying him as well. So I want to see what these guys are doing here. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be the case, definitely, and I like to see it. You know, give a little bit more competition here. There we go. Getting Citric. I actually played against him today. Yeah, he whooped my butt. So, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, he's definitely been popping up on the scoreboard all over the place. I've been paying attention as that player is going to hit the black screen, because Shotzi really starting to heat up here. I just noticed the look on his face got a little bit more intense. After he got outshot once or twice, he really started to lock it in, as now he's challenging that player over towards Flag, backing down, staying alive. This is not what you saw before. You saw him over-challenging gunfights, but now he's playing a bit smarter here, playing his cover, playing his life, and still getting slays. That's going to be his last grapple. Ends up trading it off for a drop shield. The BXB comes in. Beautifully done.
Jesus, that BXB is so darn fast. It almost looks instant. That is the most extreme BXB I've ever seen. I played a lot of Halo 2, and it was fast, but holy hell, it wasn't that fast. We got to talk about these scores coming up now, though, because we're starting to get down to it. It's only about an hour left, and we've got Shotzi and Falcated in the lead at first. We've got Frosty and Renegade at second. So let's start there. We've got the 5 objectives that we really got to focus on. You know, you can only get so many kills in a Slayer. We've seen some 40-kill Slayers, which is awesome, but let's talk about the objectives first. Frosty and Renegade, their highest kill objective is 83. Now, is that going to be good enough? We've yet to see. But then they've got an 81. They've got a 63, a 44, and then a 37. So, indeed, they're going to need to at least get one more big one and start to replace that 44 and 37 with some 60-kill games for sure. They need to really, really start upping their objective games. Meanwhile, on the other side, Shotzi and Falcated, they have a 90 bomber. And then right next to it, an 87. And then a 61, 52, and 51. So their average is far greater in the objective column than Frosty and Renegades, and that's really where they're hurting. So Frosty and Renegade, they really need to just land that real big one and then have another 2 that are around the 60-kill mark, and that'll really help them out in the leaderboard. That's why Shotzi and Falcated have such a massive lead right now, but look at the leaderboard. It just went up. Gilkey and Sab, they're in the running.
That they are, and there's a lot of ground to be made up from everybody on the list here, because Shotzi and Falcon have put in at least 2 massive games, both in the Slayer and the objective column. So it's going to be really tough to dethrone them. The one thing you can do is they may have those massive games, but maybe you can beat them out on the other 3 games. Maybe your first 2 won't be as high as their first 2, but the rest of your 3 games in that Slayer objective might outbeat them. Again, it's the top 5 games in both the Slayer and the objective that have you come out on top. And like you said, Gilkey and Sab have moved into second place. Shotzi keeping his high ground, taking down the first player, goes in for the second one with the battle rifle, and staying up on elevated on the map, staying back in BR Tower, and now waiting for the spawns.
Yeah, that's the perfect place to be. Really good area to hold down, especially when you have rockets and a BR. But look at that spawn, though. The player comes right behind him. That's one of the ones you've got to watch is the bottom shotgun spawn. It can really come back to bite you if you're not on top of that. That's why you don't want to challenge the players that are coming out of their spawn too heavily. You just want to wait for your teammate to try to butter them up a little bit, make them weak, and then get the finishing shots off. But these players, they are pretty competitive. We've got some skilled guys over on the other side, so it's making it really tough for Shotzzy right now. Now, they have, like I said, a 51 and 52 kill game that they need to make up for if they want to keep this big lead. They need to make sure that this is a 60 kill game. And are they on par? I'd say so. 4 minutes left in this game. There's not any flags scored. They definitely could make another 20 or 30 kills happen in this one. They seem to be doing just fine.
That they are, and it looks like their teammates are playing ball as well, because nobody capped the flag, including their teammates, so we're most likely going to go into that overtime, as you were alluding to. So as long as your teammates are able to play ball with you, and you're able to put down these slays, that these games are really important. This could be the ones that are going to maybe not take over that 80 or 90 kill game, but definitely knock down one of those bottom 5 ones as the slays are coming in. Rockets ends up taking down Sidetic. That's one of the players that you want to take off of the map here. But I see that the flag is on the move. So I talked about them playing ball, but I see one of the flags was on the move for a moment. So be careful. Don't let those teammates cap those flags, Shotzzy. Kill them. I don't know. Betray them. I don't know. Do something.
That's not good.
No, honestly, like that is the strat that I was thinking about that I would probably use, and I would just basically chill with the spawn kills, chill with the killing, and make sure that they're all 4 alive on the other team. Oh, my God. Ooh. These players are out shooting Shotzzy, and it's like Shotzi's not really missing too much. Like, he's really on point, but it's still like just some really good outplays. Love what the MMR is doing right now. The flight is just running so smooth, enjoying the hell out of it. Shotzzy putting on a show, though, still. But like I was saying, is just back off from the killing. Let them be 3 or 4 strong, and then come in and kill your teammate that's running the flag. Then start slaying again. Let them get the return, or, it doesn't even matter. Just start slaying around them, bait them with the return, get the kills, and that's really what you got to think about when you're doing a kill race like this. Here we go. He's going to get up in their spawn, take them down. I like this speed from Shotzzy. He's starting to get more aggressive in here and trying to get himself another 60-kill game.
Normally I would agree with you, but I was actually joking when I said that, because player collision's off, and actually so is friendly fire. So you legitimately can't even kill your teammates if you wanted to, but Shotzzy having a really good time killing the enemy team as he gets himself a triple kill, now making his way over towards Rocket Alley. And when you're over on Rocket Alley, you have a high chance of them spawning over towards that back left side, but his teammate didn't actually get the memo. His teammate blocked the back left side, so now the spawns are going to be crazy. The enemy team can spawn in Rocket Alley. They can spawn even close to your own base in this game. If you block that BR tower side and not block the back left, it can be really good for the team. But it looks like the enemy team, his teammates do not want this to go into overtime. That flag once again is on the move, and there is no friendly fire, so it might end up being capped.
Nope, they spawned down there at shotgun and hid in the corner. That's the essential of like spawning a carbine or pink 1 and just hiding there and waiting for the flag to pass you. And they were able to get a kill, but they weren't able to get the return. But it looks like Falcon might be holding on to it, so that might be huge. Okay, great. Excellent. He's going to walk it over to the other side. He's going to give it back to him. I love it.
He's like, hey, look, maybe Falcon is not able to get slays himself, but what he can do is allow his teammates to get slays while they're not gapping the flag. Shotzzy getting another pickup on Sidetic. Falcon, it may not be able to cap, but the Rockets are still in the hands of Frost, of Shotzzy. Puts down the damage. That player's trying to stay alive, ends up catching a boom boom to the face. And Shotzzy grappling back up, sees a spawner. Not anymore. It's a black screen once again, and here comes the spawn trap, just waiting on one side and anticipating them go to the other side. But once again, his teammate blocking the wrong spawn.
They can get an outside spawn down at shotgun and to the left of where Shotzzy's at right now, in that little room right above the power item. So those are the two that could get them out of there. Honestly, I would probably start blocking. Like, if you're having an issue with your teammates running flags, I would start blocking the actual flag because that'll just get them outside spawns and let them be able to fight your teammates. So there's all these things to think about. So many elements to this kill race in Halo, and I'm just absolutely loving it. We're coming down to the wire here. We're in the minutes. We're in the final hour of the kill race. Shotzi and Falcated at the top, 547. They're running really strong right now. We've got multiple objectives from every team. They're all getting set. They need some big kills, though. They need some really big kills. We're talking about a 90 bomb. We're talking about an 87 kill game. That's going to be tough for these players to catch up to that kind of just absolute domination from Shotzi and Falcated. It is just going to be too much for these guys. I could see Frosty and Renegade pulling it off, though, in the last seconds, just like they do. They are those kinds of players. They're both world champion Halo players and are totally capable of some massive stuff. But hey, you got to give credit to Falcated. Falcated is a big-time winner now. He just won his first LAN, one of the last major Halo LANs before lockdowns. He was the champ. Him, Spartan, Ace, Boo Boo Doo Boo. They won the Halo Reach tournament at DreamHack. I'm even wearing the shirt. It was a big deal for them. So he is the current LAN champion. Shotzi is the current ring holder. He has the crown on his head. He was the last world champion Halo player. So they are at the top, and it is going to be tough to take them off.
You see that in the chat? Gilky. Oh, Gilky. He knows what's up. He's trying to make sure that they can get as many kills as possible this game. Quickly trying to tell his team, please, do not cap the hills.
Oh my god!
Commando in the hands of Gilky at the moment, putting down the slaves, but it looks like his teammates didn't get the memo because they're going in for the kills, and it looks like they might be going in for the cap. I think I saw a player hovering around B, and I didn't drop in yet, so maybe they're doing it. Gilky comes in for the shots. Beautiful. Commando ends up taking that player down, but he will get cleaned up.
This is something you never like to see, right, Tony? They go right into their sensitivities after death. They're like, I gotta switch this up a little bit, fine-tune myself. Usually that could mean maybe they're head casing a little bit. Though Gilky, unfortunately, he was banned for a little bit. Quit out of one too many games and cost himself, I think it was 10, maybe 15 minutes of time. And when you're in second place, that time can be so valuable. That being said, though, who knows how much time they would have wasted in the game. It's probably like a 7-minute loss at the end of the day because they probably got out of the game really early. That would have went on for a long time.
And and speaking of them being in second place right now, normally in a tournament you would see a top 3 payout for $1,000. Sometimes you would even see a top 4 payout, but not here on Money Tuesdays. This is a show match, so all of these players are playing for winner takes all. First place gets that $1,000, and it's a nice little $500 split. I would be upset if I ended up in second place. Gilky and Sab are definitely going to be stepping it up and leaving it all on the line.
One thing you can tell just by listening to their comms, Tony, though, is they're having a great time, and that's what we want from all these competitors. As long as they're having a fun time, it makes them not getting that prize for getting second place just a little bit better. That being said, this could count as one of their objective games. I'm not quite sure what their 5 games of objective are right now, but if they can get this one to replace their 5th, that would get them a little bit closer to catching up to Shotzi and Falcated. Oh, that BX be so deadly as he turns around and just puts in the pistol to work. He's unfortunately going to go down after 2 get there, but this is a quick start. The objective is going fast. Look at that. You have a donut from one of their teammates. That's what you love to see, actually, because you don't want them getting any kills.
Never thought I'd be so happy to see a donut on the screen for a player, but in this case, I think you would. You want to, again, turn it into John Stockton, get all of the assists possible with Sav coming in for the cleanup kill off the screen. Gilky ends up taking down that player as well. There is 2 caps in the favor of this red team squad, so they will have to put a cap in just to kind of make sure that they don't end up winning too fast. You want to, there's a fine line. You want the game to kind of end, like 200 to 199 or as close to that as possible. Gilky end up hitting the black screen, so now Sav, the only player alive to get slays, and he goes down as well.
We might have to capture something soon.
My God.
If they capture, it's fine.
One thing I just realized is we have 10 games for our leaderboard, right? I mean, Shotzi and Foul are averaging 55 kills a game right now. And you know, 5 of those games are Slayers, where you physically can't get more than 50 kills. That is how insane this performance has been from them. It's like they're basically almost maxed out, I feel like, on their ability to get yourself on this leaderboard. Gilkey going to throw some great grenades, and thus far they've done a great job at slowing this Strongholds game down. Right, this is going to be one of the longer Strongholds games that we're going to see, as the opposing team has not been quite able to do much. Look at this, look at that. They reset B. Everything's going great. He's going to be able to fly towards the spawners, as he's going to find himself one more kill. What an absolute performance thus far in Strongholds, as he's going to be able to get himself the overshield as well. This could be a top 5.
Gilkey did lose a lot of time with that ban, but no time lost in this game right here, because he's always in the action. No time lost, gets right in the face of the enemy, and now he's going to get a Commando. The player coming in for the double kill, going to finish him off with the assault rifle, but loses all of his extra shields that were allowed with the OS. Commando shots across the map are hitting, but not able to get the slay. But he is going to be pushing that back orange room. He's going in for the flank. The collapse coming in from both Gilkey and Sab. It looks like Sab ended up getting the cleanup with the hammer.
Oh my god, last shot with the Commando, period. And look at that, trip cap's just going to be temporary as Gilkey gets right into the base. I love this. It seems as if their teammates are fully on board for letting them just try to slay out. And it's exactly what Gilkey needed. He was in the chat earlier, was like, why do they get teammates that don't cap or get in hills? And it's like, it looks like Gilkey finally found his golden goose, as they're going to be able to milk this one for about as long as possible. But, you know, at the end of the day, you're looking like you need an 83+ game. A 90 bomb is really what's needed for all these teams. Gilkey with the double kill, going to make that closer to a reality. But I just can't imagine getting a 90 in a Strongholds.
And now, mind you, they may have gotten the golden teammates right now, but they won't be able to invite them in queue with them. One of the rules is you have to queue in as a duo. You are not able to bring teammates with you into the matchmaking system. So the golden teammates are there, but sadly they may not be here after this. And look, the time is winding down. The bottom right-hand corner, we are approaching midnight Eastern, only 51 minutes away. Gilkey and Sab need to step it up in this game and for the rest of the matchmaking playlist time.
Yeah, you're almost getting to the point where you're just praying for objective games. And if you're Gilkey, you guys can't really afford to quit out of games anymore, because you've already gone through your ban period. So, you know, who knows what happens if you quit another game. You're almost looking for the quickest victories possible on the Slayers, maybe like a full team quit out, and then just praying that you get really great objective games.
Gilkey ends up being taken down, but Sab is still alive on the map. There's about 46 kills between both of these players, which is good, but not going to cut the mustard, if you will. They've really got to step things up. Luckily, their teammates are playing ball, like you said, so this match is going to be pretty close to a 200 to 199, or at least as close as possible, which will allow the maximum time to put the kills on the board. Not sure if we're going to see an 80 or 90 kill game, but I would definitely expect to see maybe a 50 to 60 kill game easily, which will probably round out their top 5, at least towards the bottom half.
I mean, 46, like on the halfway point, that they're on pace for a 90 kill game, which is exactly what you want to see. The question is, can they maintain the pace? And can they make sure that no trip caps come in? I think this is the first game where we really haven't seen a trip cap whatsoever from either team. And if it was for, you know, half a second, didn't make an impact. And this has been just absolute cake for Gilkey and Sab, as they're just trying their best to get these kills. And so far, man, Gilkey has looked like a demon on the map, as he's going to be trying to find some spawners. Looks like they're going to get B and C. The spawners towards A. Sab doing his best to put down the damage, but he's going to fall. And now it's up to Gilkey. Gilkey can't lose the fight, and he doesn't. Get back up and see if you can challenge another. Gonna drop down on one, do the little bit of the Cali, and get yourself a killing spree. Perfect gameplay from Gilkey.
Yeah, that just tells you how good at math I am, because I was definitely off about that. I think I said 50 to 60 when you were right. This might be anywhere between a 70 to maybe a 90 kill game. You were 100% right on that one. As Sab off the screen getting a big headshot kill with that sidekick, but he is going to be taken down. Gilkey coming in for the cleanup, and the bags were coming in. That player must know who Sab is, going in for the bags, but he ends up being taken. Gilkey tried to find who that was, but
no.
ends up getting, was that a hammer to the back or just a back smack?
Just
it looks
a
like it was
back
just a
smack.
back smack.
That's unfortunate. What are we at? 32 and 33 and 27. So that makes it 60 at the moment. And yeah, they still got a good chunk. I think they still have another 30 kills in them. I think this is going to be a 90 kill performance from Gilkey. And realistically, I mean, depending on what their last game of objective is, maybe Snow can get that in the chat for us. But if they replace, let's say, a 30-something kill game, you're talking about a boost of 50, 60 kills, depending on how low their 5th objective was.
Oh man, I could have got that kill.
Only time will tell as Gilkey going to grab himself another commando here and just staying up top right now, allowing the enemy team to spawn and slaying out that player who tries to go in for B, but he is going to be cleaned up from across the map. That is the raw firepower coming in from the battle rifle, able to cross map so quickly before Gilkey was even able to react.
Oh, man. He's trying to do his best, throwing nades into B. He's going to be able to get hit markers, but not able to stop the cap for now. Unfortunately, that's not really a concern. During the end, that's where they're going to have to probably, play a little bit more. I think it's better, Tony, to let the other team basically get to like 197, 198, and then just try to play perfect Halo from there. I think that'll be easier than trying to force the other team to cap a hill.
Beautiful AR shots coming in from Gilkey. Currently, one shot has a player in front of him. Gonna have to fight him while not getting his shields all the way. Gilkey ends up going down, and that player letting him know about it. They're getting the melee to the body. So I don't know what's going on here. The enemy team must know who Gilkey and Sab are. And every time they're getting a kill, they're going in for the body disrespect as Gilkey coming right off the spawn, getting into an engagement and putting that player down with the cleanup, coming in for the assault rifle, but having 2 more players in his path.
Oh no, he just killed a player out of B and they're in a trip cap, and that's the last thing you wanted to see. Now they're going to be scoring rapidly, and that could really deteriorate their pace. Look, they're going to try to let C go, but man, they probably cost themselves a good 30 seconds of slaves right there. And that could be a differential that matters at the end of the day, right? Like, you're trying to really get a bomb of a game on board and try to replace your 5th game with something really high. And I think that trip cap could come back to bite them. Gilkey going to be able to get behind this player at A. There's 2 in the hill, though, and he's going to have to figure out how to take this fight. Oh, no, he can't win versus the AR. I saw the little AI, and I saw it was red, so I thought it was another player. But that was a big gunfight that he probably needed to come out on top of.
Well, luckily this is Stronghold, so if they really wanted to, even if they got the trip cap and ended up getting to 199 and then stopping right from there. If they stop scoring points after that and just allow the enemy team to do so, there'll be no timing loss whatsoever. So luckily it is Strongholds. There's a chance they can still kind of make up that ground. They just have to make sure they be really careful with the scoreboard. This has to go down, again, as I said before, to as close to a 200 to 199 game as possible. It is not going to be an overtime, and we are seeing points being scored in the favor of the enemy team. So at some point, they will have to put more another point on the board and just stop the enemy team from winning to extend the score line. And here we see just that. They definitely recognized it. Commando still in the hands of Gilkey. He sees that there's one player in B trying to actually slay him out. He has to be real careful. They've passed the 187 mark. He cannot let them get to 200.
Well, Sab's coming in and getting some more kills. I think that'll be enough for them to capture that base. And now at 190, oh, please don't trip cap on B. Okay, there we go. The player died. Yeah, I think at this point, like, you can maybe get them another 2 cap for a little bit. You might be able to buy like 2-3 kills out of that. But I'm curious as to what they're at right now. The Overshield going to be making his play. That kill not going to go into the favor of Gilkey. That's going to be a pain to see. But he makes up for it by stealing one of his own. And now going to get another. As long as he can get this player around the corner, does just that. They're going to be capping this. And in fact, I would probably get out of this just for a second. Like, let them milk out just a little bit more time. Unfortunately, they're not going to be able to do so, and it's almost as if, you kind of want to lose this game at this point. Let them get in the hill and cap it. But he's going to get one more kill, and I think that's going to do it. Let's take a look at that scoreboard. 51-37. That's an 80. What, 88? That's great. Let's go see. I want to see maybe. So they're going to replace a 46 with an 88, Tony. That's a 42-point increase. And that's going to put them in striking distance. We're going to see them at 535? which is only, you're talking about a 20-point differential. And it looks like Frosty and the crew are trying to do the same thing right now as they're in their own battle. Unfortunately, the trip cap does come in, so that could be a damper as Frosty lets 2 one-shots get away.
And I wonder, I mean, with Shotzi and Falcon really building up a lead, I wonder if at some point maybe they took a 10 to 15 minute break and said, hey, look, let's rest the eyes, let's come and refresh, grab a snack or something. When you're grinding for 4 hours straight without any kind of break, you know, the fatigue sets in. I think Shotzi and Falcon might have afforded themselves a little bit of time to maybe take a quick little break, refresh, splash some water in the face, get a little snack, and then hop right back in, refresh as Frosty still with that commando, putting down the shot. The cleanup kill comes in, throws the shot grenade, nobody home just yet, and that player, it looked like that player was going in for the kill and then realized he wasn't going to get it, and he just gave up and started looking in the air. What was that, Garrett?
I'm not sure, but there's one thing to be sure is that they want them to keep scoring. Right now, this is exactly what you want. They're so close to victory. It's almost as if you got to let the other team score for a while, but B and C both captured at the same time. Those teammates are just really wanting to get this game over with. And I don't know if I don't know if they did the in-game chat strat, you know, make sure that they let the opponent teams like, hey, I need this game to go as long as possible. But yeah, I got word from Louis that they did it and they just aren't honoring it. They're just gonna let this game try to go over as fast as possible, and that's gonna be unfortunate for Frosty because this looks like it definitely could have been a game where they could have gotten an 80 bomb if it went the distance.
The stick coming in from Frosty ends up getting the double kill. So beautiful plays right there. And like I said, it is a bit of a shame, but sadly this game is going to be ended. And that's the part of the kill race. You know, it's a little bit of RNG. Sometimes you're gonna get teammates that play ball. Sometimes you're gonna get enemy teammates that quit out. But you gotta fight through it and on to the next one mentality, which is kind of, you know, that's kind of what you have in competitive as well. You know, if you go down, you know, 0-2 in a best of 5 series, you have to almost blank out what happened behind you, and you have to say, you know what, we just go forward. We have to try to pull out the reverse sweep. We have to take it one game at a time. So, you know, it has that competitive mentality, but here in a kill race, why don't you break down what you see on the scoreboard here, Garrett?
I see Gilkey and Sab are in striking distance is what I see. One big game. I need to know what their 5th game is right now, because if it's a 40 kill game, you're talking about an 80 kill game getting it done, which is definitely possible for these two. The question is, can they get an objective, right? We're talking about 45 minutes left to play, really, 40 minutes realistically to get games in. Can they get the objective game that's necessary? And right now, I see Shotzi's in a flag game, and that's concerning because that could let them get a bit further into the lead.
And we're back on board here with the team that's currently in first place, and that's gonna be Shotzi. Shotzi and Falcon almost putting up 100 kills between the two of them.
No, they can't. It's overtime, Tony. It's overtime. Wait, this is a 100 kill game guaranteed.
Yo, this is it. This is where they put separation between them and the rest of the crew. Oh, no, it's not overtime. It's over.
That was overtime. It's over. Damn, that's incredible. Okay, well, that's going to make the lead grow a little bit.
Yeah, that's 94. That's probably their best. I don't think they beat. We saw they had a 90 kill game before, but that was 94 that they're putting on the board, knocking down their 5th place score. That's going to be a jump.
Oh my gosh, that's going to be a shame. That's going to be really hard for some of these guys to catch up to. Oh, here we go. Ace is in a flag game of his own, which is great to see. He's going to be able to get himself a triple kill. Where are they on the leaderboard? You know, a 90 kill game can get them back into the running as well. Everything's going to come down to these objective games at the end.
Still on board here with Ace. Ace having that commando, and he's teaming up with Stress at the moment. They're at the bottom half of the screen here, but they can easily make some headway. All you need is about 2 or 3 good games to knock down your 5th, 4th, and 3rd place scores, whether that be in Slayer and Objective, and then you're right in the money as Shotzi and Falcon going in for the money. We've added all of their points at the moment, and they currently sit at the big 600. I didn't think reaching 600 kills was going to be possible in 10 games, but they showed that it is. That is insane. As you kind of alluded to before, Garrett, that is an average of 60 kills per game, and like you said, in Slayer, you can only get a maximum of 50. So they're really stepping up in the objective.
Yeah, I hope next weekend maybe they have an objective playlist, because if they do, man, we could see some crazy games. Or, you know, maybe hopefully they give us a custom game lobby and we could just start going crazy with that and actually see some true money matches going down if that was the case. One thing I just want to point it out, man, I feel as if Frosty and Renegade have really gotten the unlucky straw. I think their objective games, they've probably only played a handful of them. I think they're way far behind on matches played. I think Shotzi and Foul have gotten a little bit lucky this tournament with how many objective games they've had their chance to crack at.
Wait, they have our flag out.
Sometimes it's about the RNG, and Jati and Valkyrie are running that on board with Ace, who's currently running this Ghost right now off the screen. Stress getting a big kill. Pings are coming in, and Ace is trying to collapse on it. There's a player in his sights. Can he mow him down?
Well, he's certainly trying his best. The Ghost try, I just absolutely love to see it, man. It's just so much fun. You know, you don't normally get to see our great competitive players, these arena shooters in their vehicles, but you love to see it when it does happen. It's just something a little bit more fun. It doesn't get to happen every day, but I love to see it. New snipe is up, and this is where Ace can absolutely pop off. He's going to be able to get this one. Oh, actually, it's going to be the what is it called again, Tony? The skewer. Unfortunately, I don't think skewer is what you really want on this map, because just you have such less ammo, right? So you're not going to be able to get as many kills. Trying to take care of the camo player. That camo player going to sneak up on him and take him out. So far, a 48 kill game. And with 2 minutes left, they need to let the other team score and go into overtime.
That they do, because sadly, this is not going to cut the mustard. It's not going to be able to. It might make the top 5, maybe, but it's definitely not going to be more towards that first and second place. AR is still in the hands of Aaron as somebody coming up behind him. You got to get out of the camera. You're distracting him. Get out. Go, 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 go. So Eli's Ace going to be taken down.
Jesus, man. This is
this is playing against Wasp.
Yeah, I was looking at Shotzi's stream for a second. They got an unfortunate lobby with like Smokey Dig and some of the Halo 5 guys. So I think they were thinking about quitting out of it. I don't know if they ended up doing that or not. I'm trying to keep an eye on Gilkey's stream because they need another objective super hard, and they just did. I see them loading in. So after this minute and 30 with Ace, we'll hop back over to Gilkey because they just loaded into a strongholds on live fire.
Camouflage in the hands of Ace, and he is deadly as he goes in for a big kill on that player, able to stay alive as well. He sees Stress currently in the gunfight, so he's going to help him out with the sidekick from across the map. That's going to be a slay and assist going for Ace, but the slay going in the hands of Stress. And now they're approaching the enemy team's base. Maybe they can get the spawn traps really start to heat up here. Stress is in the action. Ace grappling up, getting right behind enemy lines, but he does go one shot, and he will be taken down.
So important for them to just try to get as many kills as possible. They did let them cap, so that's going to be great, right? You're going to have an overtime period now as this game rapidly approaches its end with the clock coming down. Looks like, oh, whoa, that repulsor, man. That thing always throws me off, Tony. That repulsor, every time I get hit by it in matchmaking, I'm like, oh, what the hell just hit me? I never get it right. And I'll be interested to see what kind of competitive play it'll see in Infinite. Like what crazy movement strats are we gonna see from some of these guys?
I'm gonna have to. I got some Apex pros in my DM saying that they liking what they're seeing right now. I got some Apex pros in my DMs that's saying that they can compete with some of these guys. They trying to get into some Money Tuesdays action. Well, calm down, guys. I mean, this is the best of the best. You're watching Ace global champion right now, along with Stress, HGS grassroots partner, and Ace currently having 33 kills, and Stress right behind them with 25.
Well, I'm keeping my eye over on this. Unfortunately, the cap gets killed. But on Gilkey's game, I saw in the chat, they're like, hey, they keep capping the trip caps and stuff. And they're like, guys, we need you to stop capping the hills. And unfortunately for them, this game does not look like it's going to be their goose that they need. I can't imagine them getting much more than 60 kills.
I'm telling you, all you got to do, you got to flex that muscle. And he said, no, LOL. I just saw that. You got to flex. You got to say, hey, look, I don't know if you guys know me. I'm a professional player. I got a lot of clout. If you let me get this 100-kill game, I'll give you that big shout out on Twitter. Hey, I'll send you 5 real quick. Send me, what's your Cash App? I'll send you 5 real quick.
Look at that. Doing kill race for... Is he gonna put 1,000? Oh, he says for money. Gotta put the 1,000 in there. If they saw 1,000, I think they might be a little bit more willing, you know.
Yeah, you gotta flex them out. He said, I don't care.
We'll have to see it. Hey, they don't have to care either. That's the unfortunate part. It's like they got lucky with the last team. This team, not so much.
Well, sadly, money's nice, but they're playing for the bragging rights. They're playing for the MMR. They're playing for the heart, if you will. Sam said, we quitting.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta quit. You honestly, that's the thing though, is like if they quit, is Gilkey... that's a hard spot, because I don't know if Gilkey's... It's like, I don't know if Gilkey can quit. You almost want to let the trip cap happen.
Just let them win. Just let them win. Well, actually, at this point, they already have 149 on the board. So at this point, I say you go for the win.
You go for the trip cap
and you end the game.
Over.
You're not getting it. The guys are not playing ball. He doesn't care, as he very clearly said in the chat. I say you just go in for the trip cap and you end it. Sam said, "We kidding?" And he literally said, oh, "Go ahead."
Yeah, that man's had a long weekend. He's been cleaning the house. He's been doing chores. He's ready to play some Halo. He just wants to win this game and have some fun. Meanwhile, these nerds are playing for money. So, that was just unfortunate. That's just the way it's going to be. Let's move on, see what Frosty's up to, because realistically, I think Frosty and Renegade, it's going to be up to them to put up the biggest kill games to be able to possibly compete. With 30 minutes remaining, though, I got to say, it's probably all over by now. It's impossible.
Well, they have to get back-to-back objective games. So right now, this is their first chance, right? They're going to be able to get this one. The strat is just do not let them cap B. Like, try to keep B uncapped for as long as possible. I think that's exactly what Frosty needs to stay alive right here.
Yeah. And
literally let B not be capped.
Yeah. I agree. And if his teammates are doing that as well, that would be insane. They can literally just guard it if they will. Sadly, C is going to go in the hands of the enemy team, but they can still cap that and neutralize things while leaving B open. I think that's a great call, Garrett. Great call. But notice, hold on. I just saw the kill feed, 90. You know who they're playing up against. They're playing up against Mop 2 Clutch. Let me tell you, him and Pharaoh 2 Clutch are absolutely incredible players. We had no idea how good Mop is. He picks up the sticks, and the man starts going crazy. We were talking about how good Pharaoh is, Pharaoh this, Pharaoh that. Then Mop picks up the sticks and shows he's almost just as good as his older brother.
Yeah, I watched Mop at a Microsoft Store LAN once, and I swear to God, he picked up 2 snipers, didn't miss a single headshot with both of them. I could not believe it. If that guy put in any more time into Halo, he could absolutely be fierce and dangerous, but unfortunately, he's just one of those talents that's going to go a little bit wasted because he's going to do real-life stuff. He's going to be responsible, He's going to do the old-fashioned, get the education, get the good job. But, yeah, he's a good kid. I like him and his brother so much. They're doing really good for themselves. I'm glad to see them on the game. Mop putting in some work here, trying to make it difficult for Renegade and Frosty. We're going to see if they could possibly make it happen. Like Gary said, if they could possibly get an objective next and do the unthinkable.
Yeah, it's just the problem is, like, if you get a good objective game, you're looking at, for sure, 12-minute game, right? So it's like you have, like, 2 of these left. So you're going to have to get a little bit lucky on the RNG. You're going to have to get a little bit lucky. This game, I don't think Frosty's going to be able to put this together. So let's go back over to Gilkey because they're in second place, and I think they just got put onto an objective game as well.
All right, it's got to be 100 kill. They got to get 200 kills games. Like, that's what we're looking at. That's the situation. That's what it's going to take. They have got to go absolutely massive.
Not a great start for Gilkey as he's just going to get absolutely shredded through the middle of the map, but he is going to spawn. And remember, I think it's really important to prioritize, the power weapons and the rifles. Make sure you get that BR. It's going to make your life so much easier if you don't have to use the pistol.
Well, the pistol is in the hands of Gilkey, who does utilize and get that kill, but he does go one shot, and cleanup comes in quick. I'm not noticing any names on the scoreboard, so maybe this might be the game that Gilkey and Sav can go off. And with this intensity, I'm not sure if it's possible. At some point, maybe we can go into a listen and hear. I want to know what's going on in the comms with this only being 29 minutes left. I want these players leaving on the line, and I'm sure their comms are probably reflecting that.
Grab that bitch off his hand. Let him die. One bullet, dude. One bullet. Bottom shotty. Nah, there is shotguns, dude. What? Wait, what gun is that? Yeah. There's no shotgun.
That's not a shotty.
It is. He's gonna cab it, man.
Alright. Don't let him keep cabbing. Turning rockets. Our side rockets.
Dude, I'm like trying to grab the flag out of his hands, just wasting time. He stuck me down. Alright, we need more kills. Fuck.
Killing spree.
Oh my god. Wait, I thought that's
Rockets are up.
Alright, I'm gonna go for him. Oh, you gotta go.
You're getting him dead. Shut the alley.
Fuck, I might get shot in the back. I'm going for that. You almost up too. I have rockets. I got one. Yeah. I have grapple rockets. Dude! I don't have rockets! There are 3 guys in that room. I just told oh my god, it's huge. 2 more in that room. They're all, not even up. They're on the stairs. Like under the stairs. Rocks are still down to the left there. 2 rockets in the chamber.
Shot acquired.
Nice, that's huge. Good job, dude. 2 left side now. Couldn't have left the alleyway. 1 shot. Nice. 2 more. 1 just left alley. 1 shot going there. Oh my god. Nice.
Killing spree.
On that bitch.
Overkill.
I'm fucking cracked. I don't even know what I'm saying. I was like half trolling when I said that, but like actually like, alright, I'm shotty, bro.
Just get the over and turn around. Then I just get world starred by a pistol.
Nah, dude, I was actually like half cracked, half trolling. I actually like thought like you should run it. Like I forgot we're doing this kill ratio. That's hard.
What's up, boss? Oh, it's your ass, brother. I forgot that.
Bomb shotty, bomb shotty. Damn, there's 3 on me. There's 3 in this balcony shit. I got one. Just...
My scoreboard's not working. How many kills do we have?
22.
Total?
Yeah.
Damn, we're ass.
Go hard.
Dude, they're playing hard D. These guys want the W.
Dude, we need a cap. Dude, this guy fucking grabs rockets, bro. Dude, can't make this shit up. Stop grabbing weapons over, man. I'm fucking down bad. I'm literally waiting on the rockets and he just grabs it over me. Like fucking controlled. Is there one not playing or something? Or
I don't know. I can't check my scoreboard.
Enemies on me. Reloading.
Alright, we need more kills, bro. That's not good.
This isn't even a 4v4.
I feel like it.
They have our flag.
Alright, let's go. Let them cap that. We need to let them
The
cap that.
enemy
So
carrier has revealed the
team of rockets are gonna fucking kill that guy. Kill everyone but that guy.
machine gun.
Let's let him get that. Dude, he's killing him.
An enemy flag.
Let him backsmack. I had to kill him because he's rocketing him.
Perfect. Flag returned.
They're flat, too. Need help, they're weak. Our teammate got them both.
Spawn on there. Go on. What's our BR, dude? Can they just run it if they're on our BR, dude? They're just fucking missing on kills. I'm playing so average right now. Alright, we have 30 kills right now. Let's try to double it.
Power item.
Look at these rockets.
Killing.
What's your side rockets?
Double kill.
Nice, dude. Alright.
Aid shot.
My BR.
Power items arrived.
Nice. I'm gonna respawn. Let's go in this house, weak as shit. I don't want to die down. Back on.
Spartan down. Over there. Hostiles in sight. Watch my back.
You got melee.
Or she's hiding down there in one spot. Guys, weak. Watch out, watch out.
Oh my god, this got hit by a god, man. I'm fucking dead.
Pushing you, pushing you, pushing you. How are these guys so good at slaying, but not pushing out of their base while slaying? Like, dude, this is fucking up our OBJ game, bro. They're playing awkward ass Halo.
Over there. Hostiles in sight.
I'm dead.
I just scattered myself. I didn't know you could scatter yourself. I'm so confused. You want something new every day.
5 minutes remaining. Stay mobile.
Victor.
Enemy shield.
Dude, on rockets, man. What was our lowest OBJ game?
62.
Down. Actually, no, we can easily do it. Oh, we can do like that. Alright, we can beat that. Let's go. Dead. Are these guys actually fucking good, bro? Fuck off.
Beautiful shot.
Our side
How many
rockets.
kills do we have?
Here, I'll tell you in a second. I die.
Dude, my controller's not working.
Power items have arrived.
I die with rockets again.
Dude, how do you switch your input? My game's bugged.
It's fine, it's fine. We have 42.
I can't play.
And it looks like Gilkey having a bit of technical difficulties here, which is not going to be good. Oh, I just saw him move a little bit. Sadly, it looks like he's moving his mouse and keyboard and going back to controller. Not sure exactly what's going on here. This is not the time to go through difficulties at the moment. There's only 21 minutes left on the clock, Garrett. Every minute and every game counts.
Yeah, we might have to go check out like what shots he's doing or something while Gilkey tries to figure out why his game's absolutely broken. There we go. We got Ace. He's in his objective game. Man, he's at 492. So once again, it's like 2 great objective games get it done, right? Or get you in the chance of getting it done. The problem is Shotzi, I think they have 3 90 kill games now. So you need 90 kill games is basically what it's coming down to.
Either that or your I guess your 3 have to beat their 3. I'm not sure exactly how that would work, but we're gonna find out. As Stress currently at 14 kills, Ace behind him at 11. There's points being put on the board here, but hopefully it's not going to be heavily swayed in one favor and they can make every moment count. Ace coming in for the cleanup kill after getting right behind enemy lines. Stress is across the way getting some slays himself, so hold on. This might be a game. We might have a game on our hands.
Man, he's getting up in their space. He gets one. Oh, this is his chance. He chokes the BXBs, though. He could have probably had a triple kill of BXBs if he got up in their business. Unfortunately, that's not reality. As we move on to Shotzi, and this has been the story of the night. These guys are objective fiends. I don't know if they paid Tashi off or if the 343 just really wants Shotzi to come back or something, but they have been blessed with objective game types throughout the night.
Well, I just saw in the kill feed that I don't know if they were matched against, but I know they matched with or against Benji, and also Sidetic is here as well. Sidetic was one of the players that was giving 90 problems and also even gave Shotzi problems as well, winning a lot of his gunfights, as Shotzi going in for the challenge on Benji and making quick work of his fellow Californian. Benji being put into the black screen, so clearly not having any problems, even copping back up and getting a big melee on Sidetic, so nobody can stop the train that is Shotzi.
Yeah, it's just, Benji's a great player, but when you're talking about Frosty, I mean, it just can't quite stack up yet. And good enough for him, though, this will be a great learning experience. I think that's the best thing you could put it as. But yeah, at this point, I mean, Shotzi and Foul, they have to feel pretty comfortable with their lead. But you draw. I think they're probably playing for that 100 kill game at this point.
We're still on board here with Shots, who ends up getting the big kill with that battle rifle, having another player in front of him. He ends up going one shot, and the killing spree is going to be heard for Shotzi, making his way across the map. But there's somebody right behind him. Not sure if he wasn't looking at his radar right there, or he's maybe trying to get to the spawns. Nades up in the air, making Sidetic one shot. If that nade would have landed and got the kill, I would have gone crazy. But either way, sliding in, putting him down, and this man he can't be slowed down. His movement is too smooth, and his shot is absolutely disgusting. It's one of the things that's made him successful back in Halo 5, the same for Call of Duty, and clearly here at Infinite.
So actually trying to do as much as he can. Gonna get some more shots on Cryptic, and he gets the kill. That BR is just so deadly. We did get confirmation Gilkey's game did crash, and he's having some troubles over there. Unfortunate for them. They had the opportunity, but that's probably going to take them out of the running. So now it's really dependent on probably Renegade and Frosty, and if they can get themselves some great objective games to end the flight out.
Benji does end up getting his revenge and taking down Shotzi, and mind you, that's Omnipresent in the match as well. So Omnipresent and Benji in the match, either able to steal good kills away or get some kills themselves. But we do have a trip cap going in favor of our hero squad, which normally would be good, but in this case it is not. This is a kill race. Shotzi getting right in the face of Benji and ends up being put down. A little bit of 2-on-1 action. And meanwhile, Omnipresent making his way over towards Commando and spawn trapping with the beautiful nades. All these points going in favor of our hero team, and this is probably not going to be the game that adds to their top 5.
Disgusting, dude. Bro, that sucks.
No, I mean, if it did, I mean, that'd probably be the highest, kill streak I think we've ever seen. But Shotzi's still trying to light up the kill feed. He gets himself a double. At this point, they're probably just wanting the game to be over, try to get one more flag in. Because that so far has just been their bread and butter.
Yeah, just cap it. There's no point.
Back on board with Shotzi, who is spawning over toward the tower side. His teammate does end up going down over towards Lookout. He's throwing some good nades on Commando and ends up hitting some of them, but he doesn't end up getting the slay. Staying alive over towards B, neutralizing it a bit and putting that player on his back. It looks like going in for the capture. So at this point, he recognizes that there's no way that he's going to be able to make that top 5. So he wants to end it as quickly as possible. 200-0 on to the next one with 16 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. There might be room for one really good OBJ or maybe even 2 great Slayers.
Dang, 11 objectives for Shotzi and Falcated so far tonight. That really is just lady luck in your corner. Fortune just all night long. 10 for Gilkey and Sab, keeping them in second. So that really seems to be the case if you look at all of these games. 13 Slayers for Flamesword and Shelly. That you can't be happy with that. It really is all about the objectives, and it's very unfortunate for those at the bottom. But, yeah, it's just the way the cookie crumbles. That's how this works. We can't make it perfect. We're going back over to Gilkey. Gilkey is right there in second, but he had some unfortunate things happen. And here at 15 minutes left in the kill race, I can't imagine that he has any possibility of getting back into it, although he may try as hard as possible, and we'll get to see some exciting gameplay because of it.
Well, they could make this. So this could be a 12-minute game, right? We know that they can really stretch out these games. They've done it before. And if they make this an 11, 12-minute game, that'll give them a 3-minute window to try to get themselves a flag. And if they can do that, then they could potentially put up back-to-back 80s, back-to-back 90s, and that would give them the opportunity to still take it, because I believe their fifths are out, but yeah, their teammates are going for the trip cap again. And it's just unfortunate, man. They haven't been able to have that golden goose of a Strongholds game.
It has been tough here for Gilkey and Sab. They haven't got the teammates that are willing to work with them as much as they should. But again, it's a little bit of RNG that comes in with the kill race. Sab is saying, let them get the hills. Let's go in for slays, and they're not having any part of it. Again, you gotta play your cachet. You have to play. We gotta tell them what you're playing for. Let them know that there's $1,000 on the line, and all they have to do is go after as many kills as possible. Most likely Gilkey and Sam gonna steal them away. What's one thing that impressed me, Garrett, was not only the amount of kills that Shotzi and Falcon had, but also the amount of assists. They had the most assists out of everybody in this tournament as well, sitting at 173. So, I mean, obviously they're helping each other. The communication must be on point, and they're playing fast and in their face of their opponents, never letting them get a chance to even breathe.
Yeah, we'll have to figure out what their KD was by the end of this tournament, because it's going to be something just astronomical. These guys, when Halo puts up their stats about the flights at the end of the day today, I wouldn't be surprised if you saw some of these guys up on the sheet, because they've been absolutely killing it.
Camouflage in the hands of Gilkey, who's trying to shoot his teammates, letting them know to stop capping the bases, but they want no part of it. Ends up getting a beautiful, perfect kill with that BR, but a stray nade takes him down.
And those nades just love to get you at the last possible moment. We'll see what Gilkey's able to do off his spawn. Fortunately, there really haven't been that many trip caps. They had the one early on, but I think the teammates are starting to be a little bit more helping. They're starting to see, oh, this is a big deal. And I like this from Gilkey, right? He's going to let them cap see it, then he's going to push forward. And I think that's going to be a big key to this. Oh, my gosh, that player is cracked out of their mind. He's going to get that kill. That was show. Those close-up engagements with the sidekicks, Tony, they can be really intense with how fast the strafe speed is.
Ace came into the chat and said, what boosted their kills? Were they playing against bots? Because Shotzi and Falcon did shoot. I did have about maybe 537 before that big 90-something game that propelled them into that 600 mark. Gilkey trying to stay alive, but not able to get away with his life. Sab is still alive at the moment, so hopefully coming for the cleanup kill as that player towards top mid strafing with the assault rifle and winning his battle on screen. Beautiful strafe and shots coming in from that enemy player.
My God, Gilkey, we need you to turn up right here. This is your chance, right? It looks like this Strongholds game can go the distance, and they can get as many kills as possible. But one thing, they just aren't getting the kills at the pace necessary, in my opinion, Tony. And this is what's going to be so important, is just starting to get them on the cycle. It looks like the teammates are being a little bit more responsive to not capping the hills. Grab this BR and start to laser whoever comes. Unfortunately, he just cannot find anyone to put his reticle on.
And now we're seeing a trip cap going in favor of our enemy squad, which again, as you said multiple times, you don't want to win the game, but you don't want to give up a trip cap, because that can cause the game to end quickly. And we're seeing Gilkey making his way over towards BR base, going in for the cap on A, but said, hey, no. Almost forgot. It's a kill race. Gilkey's natural competitive instinct kicked in and tried to go in for a base. He almost had to physically stop himself.
They're going to be able to, looks like they're going to try to go for C. Gilkey just can't find people. You guys should just do hey, stop. Don't do that. But here we go. They're finally finding some people, getting the shots in. He's going to be able to take one out, and now there's one underneath. But oh my, sticky comes in.
The sticky coming all the way from bottom mid tunnels up the chute and into top rockets. I'm gonna have to practice that myself. I've been known to drop down into bottom mid to play my life, but never to chuck a nade up there, as Gilkey ends up getting the assist, and that did not go to Sab. So every kill, every assist matters, as the sidekick ends up going in and getting the kill despite being one shot, and his teammate going in for the trip cap. He wants so his teammate was playing ball for a little bit, but now he wants no part of it, and Gilkey wasting all of his ammo trying to get his teammate out of there, but there is no friendly fire here in the Halo Infinite technical preview.
Oh man, these we'd be having tombstones for the enemies and the teammates if there was, because you'd better know these pros would be killing just about anyone who tried to get into a hill. But unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. And this game looks like it's not going to be their red herring. So now it looks like there's probably 1, maybe 2 games left that these guys can get in, and it's gonna look tough for them to try to catch up to the 600 kills that Shotzi and Foul have.
And at that point, it's going to be game over, and the win goes in favor of Gilkey and Sab. So that's the one thing. That's a win under their belt, but obviously not what they're going for, because they're currently in second place, just chasing the ghost. That is Shotzi and Falcon at the moment, sitting at a big 600 kills total between 10 games, 5 Slayer and 5 Objective.
Well, we'll have to take a look around at everyone else. I think Frosty's just about to get out of the game, so we'll have to see if he gets into Objective. Looks like Shotzi's just having fun in his Slayers. Maybe not go over there. We'll have to take a look around and see if there's someone that has a chance. Look at this. Let's see if we can do the math real fast. 600 kills to 180 deaths. Tony, quick math in your head. Come on, what's the KD?
3.
Ooh, come on. 3. That's a pretty good guess.
I
3.33 KD.
I heard you type into a calculator.
I know. That's
I literally heard
I didn't
it.
say I was gonna do it in my head. I said you can do it in your head, bro. 3.33. I told everyone. I went on stream and told everyone that I failed math twice, brother. Think I have any shame in using a calculator? That's just my best friend.
I'm mad I just threw out a random number. I just threw out some random number.
I mean, 3 was good. I mean, honestly, you could do that in your head, right? Because 200 is divisible by 6. 2 by 6.
Now that I'm thinking about it, it's kind of not.
You're dumb.
We're not. That's what we're casting. That's what we're here by the desk, and we're not. But again, I want to talk about those assists coming from them as well. So not only are they getting those massive kill games, but also even getting 173 assists in those total 10 games as well, which is quite impressive. The second place, 152 in Flame Sword and Shelly, who obviously were getting more assists than kills because they're sitting in 5th place out of our 6 teams.
Yeah, they've had a rough go. Again, a lot of Slayer games, not quite able to get those OBJs. 12. Shotzi and Foul have played more objectives than they have Slayers. I mean, they probably have like a low Slayer game that they could clean up and probably get themselves to like 605, 606,
Yeah, I mean, it's 7 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. I mean, but anything is possible. We've seen some crazier things happen in competitive Halo. So let's see Gilkey and Sab or Frosty and Renegade come out of nowhere and put one big game that maybe knocks back a few. You never know. Gilkey and Sab drop 100 kill game. They get rid of that maybe 30 kill game that was on their scoreboard, and now they've just passed 600 as we're back on board here with Frosty, who's currently playing. I can't tell if this is it's a Slayer. It's a Slayer, but did he get matched up against Lethal? Yes, Lethal just got a big kill on Frosty. It's Sentinels on Sentinels crime, if you will.
No.
They just keep getting unlucky, man. Every kill race, there's Sentinels on Sentinels. That's all they do, man.
I mean, that really was a fortunate game for Shotzi and Falcated to have them match up with Snakebite, Royal 2, and Lethal. Shotzi and Falcated really needed that one because that objective right there would have gone into Frosty and Renegade's favor big time. They also had a lot less objectives already played, so I mean, it's really, really unfortunate. But hey, Shotzi played lights out, played an incredible night of Halo. We were so happy to have him back, and he absolutely destroyed, just like we knew he would. That was an impressive showing from him and Falcated. Falcated showing that just, he misses his old teammate. They gel so well together, and yeah, I'm pretty happy about it.
Yeah, and I think I don't think there's really any more opportunity. As soon as 9 o'clock Pacific, 12 o'clock Eastern hits, I think that's going to be the end of our kill race. And I don't think there's any chance for anyone to get in. Now, I do want to go. Yeah, we did go over to Shotzi. They're doing a kill race. They have a massive lead. They're telling their team not to get Will split the cut. Holy shit, Shotzi. Confirmed 1,000. I think they're going to try to get their 100 kill game right here.
He's listening.
Will split the cut. He didn't say how much he's splitting. It could be a 0.5% split. He sends them $5, and Shotzi ends up getting a kill on an idle player, and that player actually did stop. Notice that he has the flag in the base, but he did not go in for the capture. He's just sitting there. But now Shotzi is telling him, not only don't cap it, but don't cap it even if the time goes down to 1 minute, because this can still go into overtime, and this could be a big game for Shotzi and Valkyrie to put some more separation on the scoreboard between them, Gilkey and Sab, along with Frosty and Renegade.
And they're going ham. I think they're having a little bit of fun, man. I love it. The teammates like, yeah, I got you. And this is probably the best case scenario for them, because they're not even capturing the flag, period. They're going to stay back. That's one player that isn't in the gunfights to steal kills. The other teammate can't fuck it up somehow by capturing the flag. This is perfect. This is their opportunity to get 100, and Shotzi's trying to make it happen. This man is on a tear.
I love how Ace comes into the chat and he's so confused by the 90 kill games, but then he doesn't witness Shotzi. Witness greatness. This is Shotzi we're talking about. This man can make anybody look like a noob. He was dominating in every single game. He is a beast. Now, did they get more objective games? Sure. Did they play against some absolute bots, some noobs? Yeah, they did. But it was the same chance as anybody else in this competition, and Shotzi is just on another level. He is a master of movement. He is the reigning champion in Halo. He still has the crown, people, and when he came back, he was ready to dominate. He was putting in the hours earlier. I watched him on stream. This guy doesn't give a cluck. He is the bee's knees, and it is so exciting to watch him go hard like this. I love the fact that he is still going in with 3 minutes remaining, trying to make this game another big one to add on to his belt.
Oh, man, dude, this is going to be prime game material. I want to hear predictions right now. Tony, how many kills did Shotzi and Foul get this game?
I'm going to go 78. 78.
Ooh, a little low. How about you?
Very specific. I would say about an 80 kill game. I think that's pretty close.
I love this. I like how he's just in. He's putting his Twitch in the chat, bro. That's so funny, dude. He's letting them know, hey guys, this is legit. Put the Twitch in. Love to see it. Oh man, this could be YouTube content for Shotzi, man. You guys might be able to go back on the stream and go find some YouTube later on, because this is absolute comedy, guys. I'm doing it. I'm saying this is gonna be the 100. This is gonna be the 100 bomb. We're gonna see 100. it. This is gonna be my guess. I don't think they're gonna cap one flag. Oh, they already capped the flag. Never mind. They're gonna 90. I didn't think they capped the flag.
So you're going 90 as the triple kill does end up coming in, going in for the overkill, not able to get it. But either way, beautiful triple kill. And that BXB earlier was insane as well.
Dude, they have to let the other team cap the flag. That's the next part. But yeah, dude, Shotzi looks unreal at the moment. Oh, was that Foul? I got the kill. At least it was Foul. There you go. Shotzi going back in. Man, that would have been a kill tag. We would have seen the first kill tag on stream. That was the case. Somehow doesn't get the trade out, and is very disappointed in that fact.
And is that his teammate that's on the move with the flag? It looks like his teammate might be end up going for a second. So I'm not sure if his teammates are with them or against them, but it is a 1-0 lead in favor of our hero squad at the moment. So there's no chance we're going into overtime unless they allow another capture going in for the enemy team. Shotzi not slowing down whatsoever, getting into the enemy's team BR base, and now looking for a head.
Oh my god, I love this grapple play. Oh, that's insane. It doesn't get him a kill, but I just love, like, that's what we're gonna see in competitive. You know, we're gonna see those insane grapple plays to just chase down a player that thought they were safe, that got around the corner. It's like, nah, yeah, I'm coming right for you.
No, don't tell him to get it. Tell him
I'm saying, you know, we need to make the grapple a legit power weapon. Like on a map like this, no rockets and camo. Make it rockets and grapple. Give like 5 or 6 grapple to one side, give rockets to the other side, and let it rip. But you can't have it for objective. That's the only thing. If we have the grapple in competitive, it can only be in Slayer. Otherwise, it'd be a little bit broken in strongholds, and especially capture the flag.
And Shotzi, I mean, these guys have been so nice in the chat. I'd be telling them, hey, please don't get kills. Just weaken them up for me. You know, if he really had 2 teammates that were like not gonna get slays and just put down damage, I mean, how realistic would it be for there to be you know, a kill Tack, a kill Tross? You could even see maybe a Nair if it went good enough.
We still have 5 minutes, bro. We should probably just go crazy, bro.
Shotzi currently with the overshield in hand. I think he feels the pressure coming. It's actually 2 players in his size. The BTB is, and you are right, the double BXB, and he's not done. Almost getting the triple on Flying Monkey from across the map, but his teammate will end up getting the cleanup kill with the rocket launcher, and now he's just staying alive, waiting for the spawners to come in. I'm surprised to get the cleanup on that one. The AR just too strong as his teammate ends up stealing that one.
And the double door.
He's gonna be able to get it once again. I haven't seen a scoreboard, but how much time we have? 5 minutes left in this game. Unfortunately, I don't think yellow team's gonna be able to cap a flag unless they like really force it to happen. So I don't think we're gonna get that extra 3 minutes to play around with. But this has just been an excellent performance from Shotzi and crew. Shotzi and Foul have really just dominated this kill race, and you know we have to get these 2 guys on for Money Tuesday in the future, a true Money Tuesday. Hopefully we'll have some custom games next weekend, something of that nature, and we can do maybe a 2s tournament with some of these best players in the world.
That would be incredible. Because I mean, hey, it's a different game when you're playing against you know players that may be lesser skilled than you, and you're actually playing up against the players themselves. You know, I see Ace in the chat. You know, can you outgun Ace like you're outgunning Flying Monkey? I don't know if that's possible, but Shotzi coming in with the movement, staying alive, pushing up Rocket Alley. He knows the spawns be coming from the opposite side, but I mean that's Falcon in their BR tower.
Two in that market. They went out.
Shotzi's running through once again. That zip, man. He just goes and goes and goes. Call him Rocket Man because he's flying at 100 miles an hour, and he's going to find another kill. My God, this dude doesn't know how to stop as he's going to find more and more to go. This is absolute I don't know how to describe it. Chaos. It's awesome, man. It's just beautiful.
It really is. I mean, every shot is beautiful. I swear my gun doesn't work like this. I promise you. I'm too busy lagging every 3 seconds with the screen tears as that player does end up dropping down, getting right behind Shotzi, and the back smack is in. Luckily, Falcated is still alive, going in for the slays. His teammates are getting slays as well, and mind you, the scoreboard still reads 1-0 in favor of the hero roster, so unless they end up allowing a cap within the next 3 minutes and 13 seconds, this will not be going to overtime, and we see another flag on the move.
Wait, we shouldn't even get killed.
Right now, he's begging him to stop. Please don't put it in, please. Unfortunately, I don't think there's okay. So the flag is out. They just need to let that flag go all the way back, and then let the teammates go kill their carrier, which is what just happened. I think maybe the flag got returned. I don't know. That was crazy. I don't know what I just saw on my screen.
The hell was that?
And we're now in 2 minutes and 33 seconds.
Let them cap. He's doing it. He's doing it. They're putting it in the chat. Oh man!
But they still have the flag, so the other team has to get the return, and then they have to cap the flag.
Well, they can just not stand on the flag. I think that's what they're doing. They're gonna let the flag return.
They try to call it.
There we go. It is tied up 1-1. They are really, this is going to be it. Maybe the 100's still possible. I'm not sure what the kills look like at the moment, but they have another 5 minutes of pure slaying opportunity.
Shotzi doesn't slow down to check the scoreboard. At this point, he's always moving. He can't slow down to check the scoreboard. That's not possible. We just got to keep on going and keep on slaying as Falcon and making it up into BR Tower with the grapple and rockets. They both had 37 kills. I just caught a peek at the scoreboard. They both have 37 kills apiece, and there's 1 minute and 39 seconds left in regulation.
My God, so that's 74 between the two of them. I think 20 plus is definitely possible with 5 minutes. Absolutely, they can do it. Especially with there'll be new rockets spawning up right on the respawn of overtime. This is gonna be perfect. And look at them; they're just going crazy. I love this. I love the coordination. This is what Gilkey was praying for every game and just couldn't quite get.
The beautiful drop shield play by Shotzi, but he ends up being taken down. And you're right. I mean, Shotzi simply asks, hey, don't cap the flag. And they're literally in the middle of running. And then one man just stops. And he's like, okay. Meanwhile, Gilkey and Zab ask the same thing. And the player's like, no, I don't care if you're in a kill race. This is my MMR on the line. How dare you?
Oh, my God. This is absolutely insane. I think we're going to witness 100, Tony. I think it's gonna happen. This is the swan song of the tournament right here, and they're gonna go out with a bang. I love to see it. Oh my, outgunned shots. Put that one in the montage. Whoever that player was.
BR versus Psychic. Come on now.
It's Shotzi though. You know what I'm saying? Any kill on Shotzi you can put in your montage.
Well, Shotzi looking to make a montage out of this one as he's making his way over towards bottom mid. Sees a player in his radar, but that player does not see him. Easy kill without taking any damage, and rockets are coming up. And mind you, Overshield is on the map as well, so rockets and Overshield can be a deadly combination, but Shotzi has no time to go after Overshield. It looks like he has to get right in there, get the kill. Grapple's not up, though. He was looking for that grapple. Overshield going in the hands of Flying Monkey, who's flying into their base. Beautiful slay.
Oh my God. Oh, I couldn't get the rocket back into the back pocket. I love the coordination from the teammate. Yo, this is actually 5. I wonder, because it goes into extra time, right? So they're in sudden death, but if they don't drop the flag, can sudden death last forever is the question. Oh no, they have to keep their flag carrier alive. Shotzi's desperately trying to get these kills in the base. All 4 of them are pushing forward. They have to save their flag carrier. The flag carrier is just hiding. Is he hiding in the back base? Oh, he's hiding on their side. Oh my God, this is perfect. This is exactly what you want. This sudden death could go on forever. We could see 150, Tony.
I actually don't know the exact rules of sudden death, but yeah, we are not even in overtime at the moment. It's Shotzi coming in, but his kill ends up getting stalled. I think it was Falcon who ends up stealing it, so that's going to be good for them. Flag still in the hands of our hero teammate right here, who might just be the real MVP of this team. Shotzi, you said you would split the prize pool with them, and honestly, I mean, I'm not talking like an even split, but I'm saying like these guys are the MVP right here. I think you drop them, you know, a nice little $25 bomb real quick, you know, give them a little something for their troubles as he ends up hitting the beautiful perfect kill, and Nade's coming in.
Might just return this to you.
Oh my, look at the shots he's gonna be trying to get on, and you know, he's gonna be like maybe try to bait them into back to his flag. That was some I wonder how that was some weird looking movement with the canceled grapple like that. I don't know exactly how that worked, but that's some interesting tech that we could see.
Oh, Falcade got double beat down. That was the key. That was what they needed to make this 100 kill one. Oh man.
Well, they still have another 3 minutes, and I think they can still cause extra time during overtime as well.
Oh my gosh! Don't get out of here.
So that's 92. Yeah, they're at 92 right now. Holy crap.
8 kills.
Gilkey's in the chat saying, where are my paid actors?
Yeah, I'm with it, man. Gilkey was getting torched by his teammates, man. They were not the most helpful in the world.
He's like, there's infinite overtime?
So Ace didn't get the overtime. He's tilting off the fact that his objectives did not go this way. Guys, this is how 3 of the objective games for Shotzi have gone. And this is why they've had such a devastating lead for Money Tuesday. These are your champions. And they're showing why, man. This kill race has been absolutely a blessing to watch. We're going to see some of the highest kill games. And this might be the highest kill game in Halo Infinite, period, with how this has been going.
I just have to go back to the moment that that Gilkey asked one of his teammates not to cap the flag. In response is no, and he goes, "Oh, you know what? Let me know what's on the line. I'm playing in a kill race for big money." His response literally was, "I don't care." Meanwhile, Shotzi and Falcon have the ultimate MVPs here, about to drop 150 kill bomb with the rocket launcher, taking down that player, and the player tries to go in for the ninja, but the double kill is earned by Shotzi and not slowing down whatsoever. Spawns are coming in. He even rockets his teammate to try to steal the kill. This is insane. This is the cap off this beautiful weekend that we have here. There's no more time on the clock. This is gonna be it, and most likely Shotzi and Falcon are going to be your winners, but they're putting the frosting on the cake right here.
Yeah, I think they definitely hit over 100. So my prediction earlier of 100, it's good. We're in. We're going to see that final update. They're going to have over 600 kills for sure. We could be seeing maybe like a 640, a 630 as the final score, depending on how many they get in today. But this is absolutely insane. The game is over. 54 and 55. My God.
9.
Yeah,
109.
They're at 625, I would say.
625.
Good Lord.
Ooh.
Jesus.
Absolutely incredible game from Shotzi and Falcated. They're gonna be able to take home $1,000, guys. 1,000.
That's gonna replace a 61 kill objective, so they're like at 239.
My God.
Someone in the chat brought up something great, like said the infinite preview ends when this game ends, so they should try to extend it for as long as possible. This is quite possibly the last game of the preview, as we're now 10 minutes past midnight Eastern, and the matchmaking system should be shut off. So hey, make it last as long as possible.
Well, guys, it was a pleasure to cast with you guys, man. This was incredible. I'm glad we got Shotzi on stream, and I'm glad we got to end it with that sort of game. 13,000 damage dealt, shooting 62%, 65% accuracy for foul, and he was able to get 12.5 thousand damage dealt. I think that's probably the highest kill game in Halo Infinite's history right there.
So far, definitely. I wouldn't be surprised. We definitely have just witnessed history. He was going off all night long. Tough to keep up with that kind of performance. Like we said already, though, the objective games highly in their favor. With half of the objective games, Frosty and Renegade didn't have a shot in hell. Very unfortunate for them to get that many Slayers along with Flamesword. I think Druck and Soul Snipe, I don't know what happened to them, but they kind of got shut down as far as game numbers are concerned. Ace and Stress weren't able to get as many as the top players, so getting 21 and 22 respectively. 18 from Frosty and Renegade. I'm not sure if we have all of these up to date just yet. We're checking on all of them, making sure that they're all confirmed and locked in. We've got lots of people that are maintaining this and working behind the scenes. So thank you for being patient. We will announce the end scores, but I think it's pretty obvious to say who the winner is going to be. Who's going to be taking home the moolah? 648. Good God Almighty! Shotzi and Falcated dominated the night.
I mean, ladies and gentlemen at home, I'm going to post a GoFundMe link in the chat. And, I'm going to need you guys to share it on Twitter. I'm going to need you guys to, if you have $1, 100, whatever that you have, I'm going to need you to put it into that GoFundMe, because we're going to start a GoFundMe right here, right now, to buy out Shotzi's contract that for Dallas Empire and to bring him back home here to Halo where he belongs, ladies and gentlemen, because we can't have this end. I don't want to see him go back to Call of Duty. I want to see him right back here in Halo Infinite playing under the brightest of lights for the biggest of prize pool. I'm going to be posting that link in the chat soon.
Guys, let's go back over to Shotzi's stream if we can. Yeah, I think he has the. I think he might have the players that he was playing with coming back to his stream. I think he's doing some YouTube content right now. I think I kind of want to listen in.
Oh, okay.
Let's hear what this man has to say. He's a man of the people. The people were respecting of him every time when he mentioned that he needed help with the challenge. They're like, oh, sure, Shotzi. Anything for you, buddy. And that really was the key in his success.
Wait, so be honest.
I love that someone named this clip Clay. Yeah, if anyone's not aware, Clay's their player in Call of Duty, very much known for falling off the map. Well, that was a clip of Shotzi using that Warhog and throwing it off the map.
Yo, what's up, Snow?
Oh man, I love those strats. I'm so glad we got to witness that. I love the first one that we saw where he couldn't get it off the map. That was too funny.
So how is that gonna work though? Like,
is that what this one is?
Oh, I think Shotzi said he's down for the interview, so we're gonna get him in for the interview, guys. While that happens, let's. I think we're gonna take a quick, short little break while we get that interview ready, so we can interview Shotzi and potentially Foul as well.
Well, we just got word though before we go that there is going that's it. Those are the scores. They're locked in. 648 is the official scoring. They just got a 114 kill lead over second place in a kill race. That is ridiculous. They also had 13 objectives, which is also insanity.
My God. What an incredible performance from Shotzi and Foul, as they just absolutely proved themselves to be some of the that was the best Halo Infinite performances we've ever seen, the highest kill game of all time. There were some records definitely being put up today from those two. So guys, just bear with us. We're gonna go to a quick break. When we come back, we'll have Shotzi on the mic. We'll get his thoughts on what happened tonight.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? We are back, and we didn't want this to end. This has been an incredible event. Money Tuesdays is back in a big way, and we have to get some big names on the comms right now. So I'm going to welcome you guys, Shotzi and Falcated. I'm going to start with you, Falcated. Why don't you tell the boys something at home? And how about you, Shotzi? How are you feeling right now? Big champions right now. Got yourself a little $1,000 richer and also a whole lot of bragging rights. How are you feeling? I mean, you guys had us pumped this whole time. I'm going to address this question to both of you. Shots, I'm going to start with you. How did you guys enjoy this kill race style matchup? And do you think we should do something like this going forward into future flights? I'm going to start with you, Ann. Okay, having more of a bracket style, I can definitely see that going forward, and we're taking notes. We want to make this as best as possible going forward, so we'll take some notes on that. What about you, Falcated? How did you feel? Sounds good. And in the same breath, so I'll ask you, how did you guys enjoy the kill race? I'll start with you, Falcated, on this. How are you enjoying the game so far? How is Halo Infinite treating you? Sounds good. And speaking of movement, you know what? We're gonna go into a short intermission break while we get you guys some audio, because Falcon and Shots are giving us some great answers right now, and we got to get you the audio for you guys to hear it. So bear with us a few moments. We're gonna go on a quick break, and then we're gonna come right back in and get you right with that little winner view. Sorry about the delay, guys.
Should we just do a VMix link? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Oh.
All right.
Well,
Unfortunate.
Well, shots you. Thanks for coming by. Sorry that we can't.
Yeah, thanks anyways, y'all. Oh no, it wasn't coming through the whole time. It wasn't just then.
Right. So you had something to say after bracket, because you kind of said bracket. Well, so what do you mean then? Like, how do you mean by the format?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Oh, so like,
I get what you're saying.
Oh, gotcha. 1 second. I see what we can get this thing going then. Where's your other account?
Yeah, the reason we didn't do that, Shotzi, is because of
We are back. We are back. Sorry about that, guys. We got everything fixed up. So now we're going to have the winner view with both Falcated and Shotzi. But before we get started, Falcated, why don't you say something for home for the people?
Yeah, what's up, everybody? How you guys doing?
I'm doing great after seeing that. I'm pumped. I've been hyped this entire time. You guys put on an amazing show, and you guys deserve that win. Shots, if you want to say something for your fans here at Halo, give us something.
Let's do a poll and see if people want me back in Halo.
Throughout the show, I said I was gonna start a GoFundMe, and we're gonna try to buy out your contract from Dallas and try to get you over. We're gonna get there. Don't worry. I'm gonna start with you, Shotzi. How did you feel about this kill race style matchup? And should we do something like this in the future, or do you have any improvements that we can make going forward?
Yeah, so like I said, I definitely enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong, but when it comes down to like, if the more balanced way would probably just be, you know, a bracket. You know, you play against whatever team you're playing against. You know, round one, you start the lobby together. Team with the most kills within like, I guess, like 2 games. You know, advances. That's probably be like the more ideal. But I mean, regardless, the format this time around was pretty fun. It was just non-stop action over like 4 hours. You know.
And I'm going to swing that same question back to you, Falcon. How did you enjoy the kill race style matchup, and would you want to participate in something like this going forward?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I definitely agree with Ant, though. Like, it would be better if everyone was in the lobby.
All right, I'm going to double up on a question with you, Mike. I'm going to. So, how do you guys enjoy the game going so far?
I like it. I like the movement a lot.
I know, I definitely like it, but I feel like it's not polished to the point where, like, I don't know, everything kind of seems a little clunky, when it comes down to like the sliding. Obviously the beatdown's broken, but they said they'd fix that. But I definitely feel like it could be more, smoother in a way. But like I say, it's just the infinite flight, or the beta testing. So it's like, I'm not too worried. I definitely think they could fix it. But my only complaint is just like, I don't know, it just feels a little clunky with the aim. I'm pretty sure everyone knows that though.
It's funny because I agree with you 100% until I saw your gameplay and how smooth you were moving. I'm like, whoa, clearly I need the secret sauce or something. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna watch me a Shyway video or something. Falcade, I'm gonna direct this question just to you. What were some of the keys to success that you guys had? I'm gonna double that up. I'll bring shots on that one as well. But Falcade, what were some of the keys to success going into this style kill race that you guys were able to implement?
Probably just keeping track of the spawns like the whole time, and just calling it out.
Yeah, that was definitely one thing. Like, so it's 2-man game, so like one of the guys would have to keep blocking as soon as you get a full wave, and then the other guy would just call it the spawn, and then relay that information. Then kind of from there, the guy would just spawn kill, and then like that guy would have to tell him where they're spawning and stuff like that. It was just like a lot of communication and a lot of just decision making on terms of like smalls and all that.
Well, we noticed when we were watching your screens, you guys were communicating with your teammates, and some of your teammates seem to be MVPs. Falcon, did your teammates really help you with not capping those objectives and allowing these games to extend longer than possible? Are you really gonna be splitting that prize pool with them?
No, yeah, they definitely helped out.
And finally, I'm going to direct this over to you, Shotzi, because the real question that we all want to know, you know what it is. Come on, let's be serious. Are we going to see you back in competitive Halo Infinite? You already know. Come on now.
Let's just say yeah, just so like everyone gets their hopes up. But like, I mean, unfortunately, no. Put it like that.
That sounds like a maybe to me. I got a yes and a no. That sounds like a maybe to me. We're stamping that as a maybe. Thank you guys so much for participating in this event. We're not going to take up too much of your time here. I know it's past midnight over on the East Coast and probably late for you guys. Thank you guys so much for coming in, showing out. You not only won a little bit of money to put in your pockets, but also the bragging rights. Thank you so much. And you guys at home, thank you so much for making noise in the chat. I've been seeing you guys. This is not just a one-man show. It's not a two-man show. You had Tools and Nighty, who absolutely killed it on the cast. LVT with the broadcasting. All the stats that you saw, Snow, JMX absolutely killing it. We're gathering as much information as possible. The entire team put this together, and you're gonna see some more. Let me tell you. You already know Money Tuesdays from Halo 5. It ain't over yet. We did a split gate tournament not too long ago. We're doing Halo Infinite. You're going to see some of your favorite players leaving it all on the line here on Money Tuesdays. You guys have a good night.
FBT Productions. Money Tuesday.
They're in the game already.
Carmea?
Oh, wow.
They got Carmea on the team.
Wait a minute, dude.
No.
Are you kidding?
No. No. No.
Oh, man. That
is
changes
a
things.
stacked squad. That is calm mentality. Top 3 player at World Championship. Gunshot. One of the best Halo 2 players ever. We are talking about a god squad.
Wow, this is going to be a tough one, honestly.
Taking him down, and currently the villains are up by 1 kill at the moment, making this as hard as possible. Luckily, World 2 has a trusty AR, jumps back with the nade, gets himself a beautiful double kill with the sidekick. World 2 absolutely going ham on that one.
World 2's got Iceman. When it matters, look at him just like stone-faced. He's just getting the kills he needs to get. He's already topped the leaderboard right now.
The opposing team is trying hard because we saw 2 threat detectors going in. Snakebite is going to get the assault rifle kill, taking down Calm Mentality. Beautiful kill on him, whipping out the sidekick. Cross map shots are going to absolutely land.
Snakebite unfortunately going to miss that, but he gets the splash damage for the double kill there. We got a glimpse of the scoreboard, but my boomer eyes could not see anything in that second of time. But Snakebite once again holding this top rocket control, always going up here, getting control of this, gets another kill, gets the killing spree, looking to use this last rocket with a double, and he gets that as well. Looks like they're leading now by 3.
Staying alive. Only 15 more kills left in the game as far as if they win, and that's another Slay one for World 2, going in for the double, ends up getting it, dropping the people's elbow.